only I knew. And yet they ask me why I'm always on mute. Shit, I'm stuck in a loop, steady pressured, eyes water, my life confessions. Peep the message, call me back and don't forget me. I admit this shit is hard to resume, but I'ma keep on spilling my truth. I told Leah and Jordy that I'ma be there, so don't you worry about it. Shit, I know how I feel to have the distant father who you call as a child when niggas will beat your mama. What you do when control is never the fucking option. Brace yourself for this single moment just might be left. I took a breath and said fuck it, that afterlife is next. I wonder what is next. I hope you. I hope you. Yeah. I hope you find what you looking for. Shit, I had to meet 'em at the Rose. Gifted promises ensuring that I make it home. Know your path and don't forget it, my nigga. Before I change the world, I still gotta stare in the mirror. As my review becomes no issue, don't be mistaken, cause the past has made a breakthrough. I hope the sun rains on you when you find your glory. I hope your life is fulfilling, fruitful before the soil. That's word to oil, let it storm before the sunshine. This uprise is heavy lifting. My ghetto children, may you be alright. Until the end, y'all. Until the end, y'all. Into the tomb as I rest like, yeah. I hope you alright. Yeah. Until forever in time. Until forever in time. Yeah. Yeah. Until forever in time. Yeah. Yeah. I wrote these songs for you. I wrote these songs for you. Yeah, yeah, and I hope you alright, and I hope you alright. I'm done. Yeah, and I hope you alright. May the sun rise on you. May the sun rise on you. Yeah, we gon'. Yeah.
CRIMEZ.
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful. Snowflakes should not view this content under any circumstances, even if supervised by a G.I. Joe, Navy SEALs, Army vet, or someone with good common sense. The views and opinions expressed, including the depictions of persons of color, corrupt politicians, white people with or without a tan, haters who have yet to brush their teeth typing angrily in the comment section with hot breath syndrome, do not reflect any official policy or position of the U.S. government. This program contains graphic language, dark comedy, unique intelligence, creativity, a high credit score, and high blood pressure when triggered. This program has also been accused of racism, violence, misogyny, mansogyny, feminism, MGTOWism, defacement of celebrities, and of course, being a bully. Welcome to Thought Crimes.
Some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross, a little Aaliyah will definitely set the party alright. Well. What's up, everyone? Welcome to Thought Crimes. This is your girl, Sincere. I'm here with...
And also, by the way, that is Sin. That was a clip of Sin paying homage to Aaliyah at the Essence Festival.
Yes.
All right. So Sin did make it to the Essence Festival. That was a surprise.
But a number.
Wrong one.
And a noun ain't nothing but a thing.
We can bury that one.
Dun, 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 dun,
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Essence, sweat me, feel me, caught up. All right, okay, let's go.
All right, this is your man P Solo back in the building again. You guys know what time it is. What I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say good evening. All right.
Good evening.
Good evening. Happy Saturday to you all too. By the way, I hope you guys are having fun. You guys having fun? All right. Good. How's everybody out there? Also, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, we do have some new exclusive podcasts, especially for you all, is covering hip-hop, politics. We got AI. We got Sam Altman hacking Apple. Apple saying, what happened? What's going on? Help us, please, right? And then, of course, we covered recently with Jay-Z, him coming out. He's letting everybody know. He took a check. I'm taking a check. We had to break that down as well. So that is all on our Patreon.
Yeah, so on the Patreon, all the drama that y'all already see publicly is already on the Patreon. We've already been talking about NBA YoungBoy. In fact, and back in June 7th, Prince and I stated that NBA YoungBoy, he's going to have to increase his security. We didn't know he was going to get into it with Future and
we just put that out there
and Doughboy and all that, but we did put that out on June 7th. So that post is up on the Patreon, including
boy.
Right?
Yeah.
And including our conversation as well on the topic of NBA YoungBoy, Future, the album. So anything you don't see on the YouTube channel, best believe We're Not Late is already on the Patreon. I remember one time when 50 Cent and T.I. was feuding with each other. And people was like, every other YouTuber is talking about this. Where's y'all shit at? I think it was
not every other YouTuber,
right?
Number one. We
but,
love the think tank, but niggas no.
But it was already on the Patreon for those who don't know.
It was up already.
It's already up, all the way up. So right now on the Patreon, we're gonna be talking about Jay-Z, Yankee Stadium. He's been doing pretty well. You know, he got the low cut. We did say once Jay-Z cut his hair all the way low, that he is going to be on some serious stuff. And we also printed a great job. He already broke down the Jay-Z diss towards Kaepernick. Yes, indeed, it is a diss. And y'all should go check out Prince's breakdown on what happened with Jay-Z talking about Kaepernick. We're not going to really spend too much time on that on this particular live show because we're talking about some possible information that's spelled out that alleging that Jay-Z is going to be performing new music on Sunday.
Yes,
and
it is for Sunday.
He might have some Drake strays as well. We don't know.
He's going to. It's absolutely. All of this is a grand rollout. What do you think? You're just going to do the 3 shows and Jay-Z's just going to disappear? What do y'all think? You think what? He's just going to do the 3 shows and go to Turks and Caicos with Ack. Let's be real about that. All of this is a rollout. What did they say? You know, people say they were looking for jewelry. They said, yo, man, Jay ain't got no jewelry on. But he did cut his hair. And remember, Beanie Siegel once said, one of the rituals that Jay-Z does is he doesn't cut his hair. And when the album's complete, he cuts his hair. And who was cutting his hair? Beyonce. All right? So those are the things that, you know, has been passed on to us. You guys will get a chance if, you know, we'll see what goes on for tomorrow, I believe, because he's doing something for tonight, which is Saturday. And then we got, what is it, Sunday for tomorrow. Then he's supposed to be performing some new material.
So, material off of his new album. He may have some strays there. Yes, Kentucky Fried Chicken. He's not here today because
he missed it.
He only pops out if he thinks we're dissing Jay-Z.
Well, he might be at the concert.
You know what?
I love you, Ho.
You know
I told you, man. I love you.
No, you're right.
Yeah, man.
Kentucky is at the Yankee Stadium right now. What are we talking about? He's right there as we speak, probably.
Yeah, he's there.
Good point. Good point. But we're going to see what happens. You know, we said that we was told about Jay-Z popping out at the picnic. You saw all the people he went after: Nicki, Ye, Drake, Dame, Jaguar, and then he had some strays for Kaepernick yesterday, which Prince talked about on the Patreon. We already knew he was coming for Kaepernick because if anyone paid attention to our Patreon over the years, we said there has been a long-standing beef between Kaepernick and Jay-Z. We also talked about when Kaepernick's wife came out and said some things about Jay-Z, Nessa.
Yes.
You also saw Van Lathan came out. He was snitching on Rock Nation and said that they were curating the hit pieces.
They're planning stories.
Against Kaepernick. And so on and so forth. So for everybody who's been paying attention to our Patreon, y'all would already be up to date with all this.
Yeah, so again, you know, like she stated, we did do a breakdown with Colin Kaepernick, and he had some other shots in there as well. He had a lot of shots for the people on Twitter. You know, he says, look, I may chill with the guy that owned Twitter, but I don't like y'all.
He said, y'all be buying from Amazon. Y'all be on Twitter. Y'all are just as bad as me. I just go get the money to throw y'all under the bridge.
Niggas talking to me like I'm a pick-me, but you shop at Winn-Dixie.
He trying to say everybody will pick me.
Everybody's a hypocrite.
You know, so, yeah, and then he did bring Nas out, and then he kind of gave you guys a little bit of the reminiscent of Streets is Watching Jay. So there's a good chance that all of this may be consolidated into some sort of documentary at some point in time that we may see. But from what we heard is that there's supposed to be new music being performed more than likely on Sunday. You may get some more additional shots for, I believe that would be tonight, right? So that would be tonight on the Blueprint.
Cal something said that this was Jay-Z's pound cake speech.
Oh, yeah.
This is his Bill Cosby pound cake speech.
Yeah, it was, you know. And
he also said, I'm the real revolutionary. Jay-Z said they are afraid of me, not Kaepernick. That's something that we'll go to more on Patreon.
No, I wouldn't say that, but I get what you're saying. It's just really more than like he just said, I'm a real nigga. That's it. It's real nigga rap talk. That's all it is.
I'm the real gangster.
Yeah, I'm the real nigga.
Also, Jeremiah said Jay giving Twitter fans attention now. So back to what
smoke. Yeah, he giving smoke to everybody. You know, why
is he giving smoke to
Might get a cosign somewhere, y'all.
Rock Supremacy.
Rock Supremacy is outside.
Is he dissing Rock Supremacy too?
No, Rock Supremacy. Rock Supremacy. He is at the concert. You know what? I'll say this about pro Hovengers. You know, y'all are so funny. Rock Supremacy may be a black woman.
I don't think so.
I wouldn't be shocked if it was a girl.
There's certain cues that Rock Supremacy missed that if he was a woman stand-up Jay-Z, I think would be better equipped.
I think anybody that leans into the stand department, they all kind of act alike.
Ariel said, Jess Staley is afraid of Jay-Z.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
For those who know Jess Staley and the whole Epstein file stuff, you'll get the joke that Ariel was making. But go ahead, Prince.
No, that was about it. That's it on that one. But yeah, so he's outside giving people smoke. It's a little bit different, but we'll see exactly where it goes because he has tonight and then he has another show. And then around, I believe, in September, he's supposed to go across the ocean and give 2 shows. And so
Yeah, we thought
there's a good chance there's going to be new material dropping on Sunday.
We thought the information given that it could have been Reasonable Doubt too. Then some people thought 96, and now there's another title for Jay-Z's album that's circulating.
Yeah, Thank God, Thank Hove, or something like that, something to that effect. But we'll see because the hair is cut and it kind of got a lot that you would like to say. Jay-Z Kingdom Come Part 2. Were y'all feeling Kingdom Come?
No.
You might get a blue edition.
I like the, like everybody said, American Gangster was nice. Kingdom Come, no, not for me.
You didn't like Lost Ones?
It's not the worst album from Jay-Z. I know a lot of people like the European Hove.
Euro Step J.
Yeah, there's some people who like that album. I don't like Euro Step J is my least favorite. Although he's still funny though when he's like Blue Bloods, you try to clown me. Knock knock, I'm at your neighbor's house.
Well, actually, on not Kingdom Come, actually on Magna Carta, the Magna Carta Hour, that's what we call Euro Step J, Euro J. I think that was the least impressive collaboration between him and Nas.
I agree.
Yeah.
I felt like one of my favorite versions of Jay-Z is Quarter Water Jay-Z. Those are the volumes.
On the steps with Oprah.
Because the volumes were funny to me, and they were fun. Even though, some of the tracks were cheesy. Like, I know what girls like. Like, nah.
They think I'm sexy.
But he had a lot of good stuff on there with the volumes that were fun. General Hospital Hove. Love that because he's so dramatic and over the top. That's the Black Album Hove. What happens when I no longer exist, right?
Yeah. General Hospital Hove.
Right. And, and then you have the Warren Buffett, Bill Gates Hove. That's the one he's trying to hide. That's the one where he said,
That's actually the one I like.
That's the one where he said, I'm raping. Man. He said, I'm raping Def Jam.
Until I'm the $100 million man. The $100 million rand.
Then is Woke Hove, who he's trying to shed that off now. He's mad about that. That's the 444. The Super Bowl. We don't need you, Super Bowl Hove.
That's Bill Cosby J. Gotta get you a black wife, black children, black everything. Also, shouts out to Chris Bird is in the building. Says thought crimes. Jay-Z out here looking like 60-year-old stoop kid who never leaves his stoop. Wow. Saying that's Stewie.
And also, good point, Chris. People who do super chats, your comments will be prioritized, okay, for the people who do super chats.
Saying sounded drunk, she got that Douce in her.
The Douce.
She got that Douce in her.
I can't drink any Douce or anything that comes from the industry. I don't know if y'all putting pills and stuff in the drink. No offense. And I'm not just saying that about Jay-Z. I'm saying all industry people. I don't care if they have a bottle, a wine, a juice, whatever. I'm not drinking it.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you this, all right? Listen, my eras of Jay-Z that I do like Reasonable Doubt Jay. My favorite era of Jay is Evil Business Nigga Jay. That's just my personal opinion. I think, cool. He grew his hair out. It looked good for the carpet.
Don't encourage bad behavior. I don't like Evil Jay.
Which one is Evil Jay?
I mean, I like the music.
Actually, I think Woke Jay was Evil Jay.
You know what?
Woke Jay, because it tricked everybody.
Being fake woke is worse.
That's
a good point.
Yeah, Evil Jay is straight out like business tycoon Jay. You know what you get it.
I see your point.
Yeah, that's the one we know what's up with them big old suits on.
That's a fair point.
I don't like all this other Jay, nigga. That's why I'm like, what are you crying about? What are we talking about?
That's a good point you made, Prince.
Everybody, come on, Sid. Everybody, that's the Jay-Z everybody knows. And for millennials, that's all millennials really knew until he grew his hair out. All right?
There's some people...
When he was dressed like he was about to perform at Essence.
There's some people who are so young that actually the woke hove is the first introduction.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Jay-Z has been in this industry for decades. For
Yes.
every season.
Every season, he got a new jersey.
You got to think about it. He was here from Jaz-O,
Woo.
Big Daddy Kane, Rakim.
Him and Daddy Kane are 1 year apart.
And he's still here with the Don Tollivers and the Baby Keems and stuff. That's like 10 generations.
It is. Yeah.
in one person.
He really is an OG.
Also,
All right.
Ariel with the super chat.
Ariel says here, Jay's album is the book of Jehovah.
Chapter 1.
Hove did.
Hove did.
Yeah, man. So, yeah, so we kind of getting into that, I mean, let's be real. Like, we heard Black Republicans, all right? And it was Nas and Jay-Z. And Nas is a lot slicker with it, though. People like, oh, my God, the casinos. I can't believe it. I said, bro, him and Jay had a song on Hip Hop Is Dead called Black Republicans. What's it called? The Black Democrats. Let's see here. I remember Hove and Jaz-O with the York Raps. Yeah. And let's see. Are y'all going to live stream the concert? No, we're not. No, we're not getting hit by Rock Nation.
Yeah.
In
fact, Pyro, are you trying to set us up?
Yeah.
You trying to get,
yeah.
You trying to get Jay-Z to shut this channel down?
Wait a minute. That's Pyro General. Hold on. Nephew, I put that on Pyro.
No, I know it's a thing now where people like to live stream concerts because a lot of people put on a great show, but no, this channel never does. We never do live streaming of concerts because I don't know. I'm not looking for a copyright strike.
Yeah, so we good on that one. We good on that one. Okay, Jay is raps LeBron. Fucking up everything.
Actually, maybe a little bit more Kareem Abdul because of lasting so many different generations.
Or Wilt. Somewhere up in there, or the Bill Russell energy. But I think Drake and LeBron are more alike in a lot of ways when it comes to their different particular lanes.
All right, so let's get more on this Sunday talk, Prince. Like, what do you think? New material on Sunday, allegedly. Jay-Z's going to be dropping. He's allegedly going to be taking some strays at Drake. He already fired shots at Kaepernick. Not surprised. There's been issues between both men for a really long time. What's your thoughts?
Jay-Z is basically having a release therapy session. Okay? And this is the most people have gotten their shots off on Jay-Z publicly. Jay-Z and the Rock Nation, Rockefeller staff, crew, record label, they've been used to moving around a certain way. Social media is a grand disruptor. Nobody ever just talked about Jay-Z's hair, right? And so because of that, he's just letting a lot of shots off to Kaepernick. He wanted to call Black Twitter activists, woketivists. He wanted to call them hypocrites.
But what's so interesting is when Twitter was owned by Jack Dorsey, and that they had that Black Twitter politics was big at that time. Jay-Z was riding that wave. He was doing big on the whole Black Twitter politics. Now they going after him. Although the energy is not as potent as it was back then on Elon Musk's X platform, you still have a lot of activists that are still on that social media platform.
The trolls are stronger than the activists on Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it. The trolls, actually, it's the most superpowers they can have on X. So Jay-Z is not really activists per se he's responded to, because DJ Academic ain't no damn activist, except for OVO. But it's mostly a lot of trolls.
The activists were the one getting under skin.
Because he got on stage with one.
Yeah, it wasn't, because academics, they trying to break bread with academics right now, trying to convince them to go on there play to turn
against Drake.
Yeah, they trying to convince him to turn against Drake. No, I'm talking about some of the black journalists who have praised Jay-Z over the years. Some of them have criticized him, and some of the activists that used to support him, I think that has gotten under his skin. Some of them did go to X. And the reason why I say more so them than the trolls and more so than academics is because these people at one time used to give him a lot of praise, And then also you saw Charlemagne, how he was yapping his mouth off when he said he was trying to call out even activists that support his show, The Breakfast Club, and support him. He was saying, well, they were all over the place with the Target boycott. So I think he's going after a lot of different people that, be on X.
I don't know, Sin. I don't know. I think the professional black activist class of individuals, yeah, he's going to say something. But also, you got to remember, saying, why is this the case? Why are the activists even saying anything to Jay-Z about this shit? Got on stage with Colin Kaepernick. He had the jersey on. It's really that simple. Like, if it just would have been like a clean shot like it would have been with Jermaine Dupri, because Jermaine Dupri didn't do no activism. He didn't say anything about support Colin Kaepernick. He was interested in a possible job position, right? And everybody, they got on him about that. I think in this situation, it's more intimate because that's what I was saying about that woke Jay-Z era. It was so intimate. Like, let's be real. I saw a lot of people that initially probably weren't the biggest Jay-Z fans. When Jay-Z grew his locks out and, he talked about Lemonade and apologizing for cheating on Beyonce, and he talked about going to therapy, and Elliot Wilson was there. It was like Elliot was saying, I go to therapy. And then all black men need to go to therapy. And then Charlemagne came out talking about black men don't cheat. I did see that particular branch that you're talking about, saying the Madame Noir, the Root branch, that part of black people or black Twitter, whatever you want to call them, they was like, you know what? Jay-Z's growing on me.
Well, it's interesting how things have changed because, I think we're running on E here because during Jay-Z's earlier reign.
What do you mean by running on E? Go ahead.
Because on his earlier, when he made power plays, he would have like some of the biggest people culturally in the game. Whether you're talking about Ye and Rihanna and so on, or whether you talk about Funk Flex and Ebro and all. He just, everybody would be like mostly everyone.
You mean Black Hollywood?
Yeah, now I think it's running on E.
You feel like it's the last season of The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air when he was standing in the living room and there was no furniture.
I mean, it is. I mean, I'm talking about just this whole even Rock Nation versus anti-Rock Nation, all this other stuff. The Ragnarok situation, Trojan Wars. It's running on E. It's also destroying, independent hip hop media because now you have people running over there completely in one person's camp, so you can't trust everything they say. Charlemagne over there completely under Rock Nation thumb, even though I think some people who are over there in Rock Nation don't even like him. They just know they need him. And then you have Academics, who's all the way 100% over there with Drake. And, he at least a little bit further because...
The only thing he got to do is move into the embassy.
Yeah, because, he actually got the OVO chain, though. So, Drake is...
Well, LeBron got his Rockefeller chain.
Yes, he does. But he's been over there with Rockefeller since he was 14. With Academics, he actually got a chain. So he's like over there with OVO. But, hip hop media has been broken up to where, you have people who are constantly fighting each other, biting and stealing from each other to try to see who's going to get the first, attempt at a conversation or a piece of information. Now everybody are predictors. Everybody's polymarket now and all that. And if you couple that also with what's going on with even the industry, and many of them coming into the independent scene because they got cut from their jobs from the industry or they're getting paid less from the industry. And you see them flocking over in independent spaces. This is why it's kind of rocky with a lot of these industry people because they're trying to figure out how to navigate these waters. You saw what Fat Joe said. Fat Joe said, our platform is where it's at. We're not talking about that basement part of YouTube. It also shows you the psychology, though, of industry people, that the same thing that destroyed their environment in the industry pertaining to Hollywood, they're trying to bring that same type of destruction and mentality in the independent scene, which is very weird. But it's in their nature. They don't know how to operate in any other way.
You talking about elitism. Yeah, it's funny when you show me that Fat Joe said about the basement part of YouTube. I'm like, nigga, or what is he? Puerto Rican Pigger. All right, Will Pigger. You started out with digging in the crates. DITC. That is underground as you can get. And remember, we always know that the medium whites to the broke industry blacks and the broke industry whites and the rich ones and the ones with the cup on their heads or the ones without the cup on their head, they always got to go to the basement. They always got to go to the underground.
And even
because it's hard to push them plants when they coming from the upper middle class. It ain't nothing wrong with being upper middle class, but we know the audience that y'all need. So you need basement tube. All right. So that's funny though. But yes, a lot of people are trying to bring that into a lot of the open space, the open source space, as seen like the state and call it. But my personal opinion, it just really doesn't work. It doesn't work because genuinely the average working class man and woman, they're not interested in
and they're
that.
acting like everybody daddy and mommies. Like even
You mean chaperone niggas?
Yeah, even people thinking they have authority to call out other YouTubers. What make you think that you have any more or less authority over somebody else who's doing their own thing and what their personal views are pertaining to music or what artists they like or don't like? And then even going back to this, we'll see what happens on Sunday if Jay-Z does drop new music. It will be interesting to see what the sound is going to be. It looks like he may be going to Warren Buffett hove again because he got the traditional fitted hat. Yankee hat on.
He had the jewelry on. I just looked at the
He
thumbnail.
had the Rock Nation.
Oh yeah, album coming. The album coming.
And he has a white.
The album coming.
And he has a white T-shirt on.
There you go.
He got the classic denim jeans.
There you go.
So what type of sound do you think if he does, and we're saying if because we don't know 100%, but if he does drop new music at Yankee Stadium on Sunday, what type of music, what do you think the sound is going to be?
I believe No ID is going to be in the room. I believe Guru is going to be in the room. I think we're going to get a couple other tracks. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. DJ Khaled just ain't been landing nothing. DJ Khaled had Young Thug. DJ Khaled had Future Hendrix on there. And he had Little Itty Bitty Baby on the track. The track was caca. The track didn't do nothing. But with Jay-Z, I think Jay-Z is going to return back to principal New York formula. I think he's going to be celebrating New York aesthetic because that's the cultural part that he can still lean into. Because you know what, when he did the pro-black shit, he found out a lot of niggas complained about everything.
I think he personally dressed better than the Roots picnic. I know people was trying to.
They was trying to give him a bone.
Trying to be like they liked the outfit. I
didn't. I didn't know what that was.
Can we stop lying?
That Hannibal Lecter shit.
In fact,
I didn't know what that was.
When Jay-Z
take that off.
When he does his classic New York aesthetic look, this is the best he looks. I think this is the best style on him.
All he did, he got on stage with a T-shirt from Sears. That's it. I said, there you go, Jay.
Nice, simple.
Keep it simple, nigga.
And organized.
Yeah.
Because remember, I think 50 Cent was correct when he said, when Busta Rhymes got fat and he took the dreads off, it was weird. I like Afro-punk looking Busta Rhymes when he's slim with the dreads. It's like even Young Thug being bloated. It looks weird. Like we're used to.
You saying niggas can't get old?
No, it's not about getting old. It's about your signature look. It's like, we used to him wearing his lace shirts, and his silk shirts, bony with his dreads, not like bloated and because he's gotten so fat, he can only wear certain type of outfits, with Young Thug. But getting back to the point,
I do think
Jay-Z,
it's more of a clean situation.
Yeah,
though.
he's back to his classic look.
It's a classic look. This is a hostile takeover Jay. This is Otis Jay. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't think the gear was the best. I actually thought during his woke era he dressed better than he did in Philly. Okay? Now, when he was in that, what's that one video, Going Ape or Ape Shit? That's what it was when he was dressed like Hillary Clinton?
Yeah, I didn't mind.
Yeah, that wasn't a bad suit.
That wasn't a bad look.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad suit.
But you did call it the Clinton outfit.
Yeah, it was. It was a pantsuit.
Clinton suit.
Yeah, it was a Hillary Clinton suit. And because Jay-Z is in that unisex gay European space with A$AP Rocky. So, like the niggas wear the girl clothes, the girls wear the boy clothes. It's that type of shit. So, and that's why I like when niggas, like, they end up in those spaces, like, they start crying about it. I'm like, nigga, look where you at. So I mean the gay European clothing Jay. I didn't think the clothes were that bad. He was happy to have no socks.
Yeah, like even Two-Face
Yeah.
Tom, like when he bought it with T.I. T.I. didn't look ugly with dreads, but it's just we don't want to see that. We want to see the hat tilted a little
Jay,
bit.
I get what you're saying. Yeah,
we
yeah.
like.
And T.I. should have cut that off. He looked like an illegal Cuban. Like, nigga, get out of here before ICE get your ass. Who is that? Pedro Harris. Who the hell is that?
Even T.I. do have a small head for all that hair he had on top of
And he
it.
kept slinging that shit around. I said, hey, man, ICE gonna swoop right down on top of this little nigga. They gonna pick T.I. up. They gonna just lift him up with one arm.
Let him know.
Yeah. So when T.I. went back to the church cut, I said, my nigga, there we go. My nigga. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. All right?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
people think it's about being anti-black. It's not. Some dudes' signature look is with dreads. Some dudes' signature look is with an afro.
Right, yeah.
Some is with the clean cut.
Yeah.
It just is what it is. Wherever is your signature look, it's just your signature look.
Future gonna be growing his hair back out.
He has to.
He gonna grow his hair back out.
B-More,
That's the only reason why young boy ran up on him now.
B-More did warned him not to cut his hair. Do not cut your hair.
Because now look at it. And then NBA YoungBoy, see, he another Blaxican nigga too. Because now with NBA YoungBoy, he like a black Frenchman. Because now where he changes his signature up is when he grows that little French mustache. No, because every time NBA YoungBoy grows that French mustache, and I keep forgetting NBA YoungBoy's in the room.
Petty Gibbs says, I don't care about these ninjas here. Freddie Gibbs is bald head. Yeah, but imagine if Freddie came out with a lot of hair, probably be like, what's going on?
You would change your name. You would change your name. Afro Gibbs. What does that look like? Afro Puff Gibbs. Dreadlock Gibbs. Dready Freddy. What would that look like to you? You wouldn't fuck with that shit. Nigga, cut that shit off.
Right.
So we can see your shiny bald head.
Now, there's only certain type of artists who can always keep changing their hair and look, and people usually are okay with that. But, it's...
Kendrick does that shit.
Yeah, Kendrick does it a
Kendrick
lot.
is a new nigga every album cover. You don't know what the hell Kendrick gonna do. Kendrick gonna show a half his head shaved bald.
Yeah, he came with the hair on Damn. And then
we gotta remember, you gotta go back to
and then
Good Kid, Mad City.
And then he came with the hair even longer on Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. Although they didn't like the clothing on his fan base. They did.
Yeah, they say he dressed like a grandma.
Yeah, they roasted him for.
You talking about dressing like Whoopi Goldberg?
Right?
You talking about dressing like Whoopi on The View?
Right. Out of all of his outfit changes, the only one he got roasted for
when he was wearing all that quilt shit
was Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
Yeah, that's why Drake felt cocky.
Yeah, man. Look at this nigga.
Nigga dressed like a knapsack. And y'all remember on Good Kid, Mad City, he had the Bart Simpson haircut.
Yes, he did. That was something that people got used to until he switched it up with To Pimp a Butterfly.
Yeah, it's even like reason why some people was getting irritated with Drake because they never seen him with hair.
No, they didn't see it. They saw him with a little bit of hair.
Yeah, the little Jew afro.
Yeah, the little Jew fro everybody liked.
Yeah.
And then he shocked everybody when he came out with braids.
With the braids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He shocked everybody when he came out with the cornrows.
The bows in the hair.
Yeah.
And so it was angering some people.
Right.
Yeah. Right? Another one. Imagine Lil Wayne with a fade.
Chill Bro said Cole can't cut his hair. He stayed looking homeless. He would probably scare people if he cut his hair at this point. The bohemian chic thing is like what people expect from him now.
He said on that what was that? He said on that new joint, he said that his silhouette is his signature style now. It's like a copyright imprint thing. Y'all say Sauce Walker. But yeah, with Jay-Z, I think Jay-Z got tired of the complaints. I think he got tired of his hair being a part of the conversation, and he cut it. But he came outside with a haircut and jewelry. I think there's an album, and from what we have been educated is that he's supposed to be performing, allegedly, new material this Sunday. Is Jay-Z a Jehovah's Witness?
You know he's not.
Did he grow up as one? Because all the Jehovah's Witnesses live in the East Coast.
That could be true. I mean,
it's like all of the Mormons in Utah.
Well, in Jersey, we have a lot of different religious faiths that are popular. The top three, at least from what I've saw, was Islam, Jehovah's Witnesses, and just other forms of Christianity.
Right. Yeah.
But I did see a Buddhist temple out there. And
really?
Yeah.
Where was that at?
What part of Jersey was that when I saw that? I don't know if it was Jersey City. I think it was outside of Jersey City. I have to think about that.
Well, Nikki's a Christian.
Shout out to everybody from Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah. They said MJ was the whole. Yeah, MJ and Prince was the singers. That's crazy. All right, that's crazy. So the real issue or the real question is, what sound would Jay-Z be going with? Allegedly, in theory, if this is to be true, what we've been told.
He got the 50 cap hat on, so the Yankee cap. So this is offense.
Yeah.
Because he tried to do Buddha Hove and it didn't work. Like, he was on the interview. You and I called him out. We said we know he's trying to come in. He's trying to set the temperature and the energy before Drake dropped Iceman. We knew he was faking the funk, and he was trying to be Buddha Hove, where he's like, we need to get rid of battle rap, we need to get rid of diss rap, we need to get rid of this, that.
You knew he was lying when he said it.
So we got to get rid of, like, I know crazy coming from me, I don't think we should be battling.
And nobody, actually, I think Buddha Hove is what people hated the most. People did not want to hear.
Yes, Buddha Hove.
No, Buddha Hove.
Nobody wanted to hear Buddha Hove. Everybody hates Hove Buddha. All right.
So I think this time around, it does seem like every time we see this cut, it's usually like a Warren Buffett Hove. But I don't know if he's going all the way Warren Buffett, because we are dealing in turbulent times right now where people are very tired of oligarchs and, you know, people who are super hyper capitalists with crony capitalism. So I don't know, maybe he'll give us a little bit of Warren Buffett, Jay-Z with a little bit of other things. What do you think?
I don't know, because see, what I saw in Philly was prison Hove. You know, it looked like a nigga in prison. And you talking about shanking niggas.
No, that Hove is like something that we've never saw before, and it was weird. I agree with you. You said prison Hove. It was very disturbing.
That was prison Hove.
When he said, "Don't make me un you."
Yeah.
I was like, I did envision a prison Shank.
Shawshank J.
And someone like, I don't like that.
I wasn't feeling prison
And
Hove.
it was feeling like bootleg West Coast. I didn't like that. I'm like, yo, I don't know what you're doing with this look. But this is better. But we'll see what the music will be like on Sunday, because like Tom and everybody said in the chat, people didn't like him dissing Kaepernick. You know,
well, the audience did get a little quiet.
And we'll talk about more on that on Monday. And then we already touched on it on our Patreon. But yeah, I didn't like Prison Hove. It was very creepy. I mean, I don't know.
I didn't think it was real. I thought it was one of them MF Doom clones.
Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to like channel Eazy-E or if he. I didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
And you know what? I was so distracted by Shawshank J that when he said, "I get under skin," it took me a minute to process what the fuck was he saying.
It's like,
I said, "Oh, he talking about stabbing niggas."
I was like, Jay-Z, you almost 60. Are you trying to be in prison with Diddy? I don't think so.
I don't know, Jay. I said kind of giving off like Family Man right now. All right.
We have a super chat.
All right, then. Ducindo says here. Let me go ahead and
Get under skin.
All right. It says no pun intended. Nas gave Jay the blueprint with his KD and Magic run. Oh. You know what? Hold on, Sin. I gotta comment on this one. I gotta comment on this one.
You have it.
All right, I gotta comment on this one. Okay, I get what you're saying, Ducindo. Because before we got 444, no tetragrammaton, we had Nas' Good Life. Now, I liked both albums, you know, and remember when Nas got with Damian Marley on Distant Relatives, which is a classic album, he had also like a bunch of dope tracks on that album, okay? I don't think that's not that far-fetched, because what did Jay-Z do? He did his collaboration with Damian Marley, and they went back to, I think, where they was in Jamaica, actually, or were they in Africa? Because I know Nas went to Africa with Damian Marley to film some videos.
He did.
All right.
I think
so, yeah.
Jay-Z was in Jamaica when he did his.
Okay, then. So, you know what, Ducindo? You may be right. But who would be the secret producer, though?
Yeah.
Because Nas and Hit Boy, for a lot of people, was an unexpected collab. And Sid and I, we thought it was an excellent run.
It was a great collab. Hit Boy is an understated producer. I really like his energy. And I'm going to be honest, out of all the sensitive people from the South, West, East in the hip hop industry, Hit Boy seems to be the most chill. He seems to be like so not bothered, like unbothered. He like
he happy, he free. Shit, that's what free niggas do. They don't care. Man, they not trying to hear nothing you say.
He doesn't.
You come in with a problem, they say,
That's enough. Put down the mic.
Hey, nigga, I'm free.
I like his energy. I like his energy.
Yeah, so, and his album recently, him and Spank Nitty, y'all know how I feel about E40, 40 Water. All right, I think they knocked out some dope tracks in the deluxe version of his most recent album. Hit Boy is fire, too, by the way.
Yeah, a lot of people online are not feeling the freestyle Jay-Z did, and it was too much snitching. Yeah. Because as much as Kaepernick has issues with Jay-Z and different things like that, and he may have signed an NDA. I don't know. Maybe he's not supposed to talk about Jay-Z, but Jay-Z was doing a little bit too much gossiping.
He can't say anything.
When he said, he took the deal. Like, right. Jay-Z, you can't criticize people about taking deals because you told people, once you saw the check, you haven't been rhyming like common sense. So, I mean, you already said, this is the blueprint of how you sell out, how you become a crony capitalist. So
because it's kind of coming off in a way that you're saying like Colin out hustled me. That's what it sounded like. Right. That's what it sounded like.
But then one could say, like, let's say Jay-Z is right. Yeah. Like Kaepernick is a big time hustler as well.
Well, technically, afro.
The NFL was his meal to eat.
That was
his first.
They took his job.
You Ocean 11'd him.
Ooh. Get that son of a
what did Trump say to him?
Right now,
what did Trump say?
Fired.
Like you took his lunch. Like
George Clooney'd him. That's what you did. You George Clooney'd him. You Bernie Mac'd him. All right. And, I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think Jay-Z's freestyle when he got to the Cap part, not for me in a moral sense. Let me be clear real quick. Cap had every right to protest the idea that a sitting president told his bosses to fire him. So he had that right to do that.
People forget that. Don't skip past that. Mm-hmm. People forget, like what Prince said, when we keep saying this, no matter how you feel about Kaepernick, Trump stepped over Kaepernick's constitutional rights. He interfered with Kaepernick's negotiations. He went to the NFL owners and said he want Kaepernick out of the NFL. That is illegal. That's something like it starts and stops right there.
And the firings didn't stop. I mean, Trump, he left NBC and went to the White House, and the firings kept going. The Apprentice had another season. It was called The White House. And in that, Jemele Hill, again, we've had our criticisms of Jemele Hill in some of her articles that she, wrote herself, right, concerning some of the statements she made on Madame Noir, but that's her God-given right, freedom of press, right? But I'd still disagree with some of her articles, but I didn't agree with her getting fired in the manner that she did her and Michael Smith, in that manner. So I think they had every right to have pushback on that. But also, Jay-Z, he had a right to net the best deal that worked for him. But also during that process, I said, look, Jay, nigga, you can sit down at the table, but you better get ready for this criticism that's going to happen in the process, especially during that Black Lives Matter era. And yes, is it hypocritical in a lot of regards? Because a lot of the same people did not have any smoke for Patrice Colliers and what went on with her and her collective and her cabal. Yes, but at the same time, Jay-Z is a bigger figure. And so is Beyonce.
Also, he said something really interesting. He said he's saying they paid Cap to shut up. and they paid him, and can't shut him up. Whether that's true or not is another story.
Well,
Do you think it's true, what from the perspective Jay-Z's coming from, that they both got paid, but one had to shut up and one doesn't have to? Do you think he's do you believe that he has a point there, or does it even matter at this point? Like, who cares if you can? I mean, you're not saying anything that is like dangerous at this point.
Okay, they pay Jay-Z to talk about the NFL. So it goes counter to what he's even being netted for the deal. Jay-Z is paid to promote a better image, a much more inclusive image of the NFL. So the payments are not for the same shit. And Cap can't really say anything about Jay-Z because Jay-Z is contracted with the NFL. So by and large, he's a bit of an extension of the NFL. So Cap is not going to come out if there's this thing about this contract or this, this deal where he's not supposed to speak. Jay-Z's not going to get any criticisms from him. That's why Nessa was giving Jay-Z all the smoke.
Yeah, and also for people Too True and everyone who's saying that there's similarities between Jay-Z and Trump. Yeah, this is something we brought up a while ago because
Trump somewhere.
It's New York City energy.
Yeah, it's New York City, baby.
Like, the best hustlers come from New York City. The best scammers come from New York City, actually, too. They could sell anything to people. Even Nas.
It's like New York and Israel. They're like neck and neck with each other.
Yeah, as much as Nas loved the culture, and I'll say something positive before I talk about Nas' hustle. Mass appeal, him looking out for a lot of the people who came before him in hip-hop. Like, Nas is doing a lot of dope, loving stuff for hip-hop.
Especially nostalgia.
He's still a hustler though, because he still put out he still was in partnership with a casino that isn't going to help nobody. So, when you come from New York City and you're in the business of business, best believe they are always going to be some big time hustlers. They're going to be some big time money makers, and they're going to do some big time scamming. Whether you talk about Russell Simmons, whether you talk about Diddy, Jay-Z, it's a whole laundry list of people you can name. Whether you talk about Trump, you could name a lot of people.
See, what does Russell rhyme with?
Hustle.
Trouble. See, got you. You thought you knew where I was going, did you?
Yeah.
Well, also New York is synonymous with even like the culture of finance based on their boroughs, right? Because like when you go to like LA or if you go to like parts of Chicago, each side is really talking about which side is a lot more violent. I'm not saying Brooklyn and Bronx niggas don't have that culture, but you hear things from New York, like when I used to run into Queens niggas, they would say Queens get the money. Brooklyn are hustlers. Harlem, they shiny hustling niggas.
What Prince says, they more cold-blooded with it. Like, even like Nicki finally, like, I don't give a fuck, I'm going over to Trump. Yeah. And she said, call the NFL, tell them to get rid of Jay-Z, put her ass in that place, right?
Right.
New York City people, they like that. They all like that, a lot of them, when they go into that corporate sector. Now, with Chicago niggas, what Prince saying, they spaz out too much.
Yeah.
Like, even when they get the opportunity to do what New York City niggas do, they get too emotional eventually.
Where they get tired of people quick.
And they
you gotta understand,
they do spaz out rants, whether it's Lupe, whether it's Kanye.
If y'all notice, it's all the same. Keke Palmer, Lupe, Kanye West, Twista. I can go down the whole list. Chicago niggas do get to the money, but they do get sick of people after a while. So they start getting irritated.
It's really hard for them to bite down on that tongue.
Yeah, they can't. I mean, I heard a story of somebody from there, and they told somebody real big in the industry, they'll put them in the trunk. They'll wrap them up in the sheet and put them in the trunk. And the nigga, who was a mogul, did not know what to say. He could not believe that this Chicago nigga said this to his face.
Even with Chance the Rapper.
Yes, Chance. Yeah, absolutely.
Who has connections to the Obamas, all that. He even spazzed out. It's all of them. They'll spaz out for the moment. Like, Chance the Rapper went up against things that was a part of helping his career, or so he had criticism of the Obamas. He also said it was wrong for him to fuck with R. Kelly. The industry don't fuck with black women. He defended No Name when he got tired of J. Cole, although they all cool again. So, you know, if you're from Chicago, it's just gonna happen that way.
No, you're right about that. And let me see something real quick. I'm gonna put this up for y'all. Well, not put it up. I'm gonna look up something real quick. Cause this goes to your point. Because if I recall too, by the way, let's see here. Let me go to it. Just to tell you, like, okay, y'all remember when we did the review of Chance's album, Starline, right? We did a review of that album, Starline. They opened up with Starside. Now, you think about the album, how it rolls off. It starts off track 1. It's nice. It's dope. And track 2 with Do or Die. It's nice. It's smooth. No More Old Men. It's nice. The Negro Power. And then Drapetomania with Baby Chief Doc. Just ignorance out of nowhere. It's a dope track because I like Baby Chief Doc, you know. But yeah, no, Chicago niggas, it's a little bit too spasmodic for them. So they all crash out. That's why everybody online keep crying and whining about this nigga Lupe. After a while, niggas, he's from Chicago, whether you agree with the shit or not, they all spaz out somewhere. It's just what it is. We got to keep this thing moving.
First of all, if you get tired of somebody from Chicago, stop picking up the phone.
Stop it. But y'all addicted to him too.
I would like. Do you see?
Because they loved Kanye. Niggas was sick of Kanye, but they loved him too.
After our experience with Lupe, did you see us like have him on the show or something? No, we moved on.
And I'm not going on nobody else's stream to talk about Lupe. No, respect to everybody else. Everybody can have their conversations about Lupe. I got family in Chicago. I know how they get down. All right. At the end of the day, when the nigga, I was like, all right, that's why y'all saw me. I didn't go back to the space.
Well,
when he was like, come back to. I said, get the fuck out of here.
You made me laugh when you said he keep pushing skateboards in your way.
I'm trying to talk. He keep kicking skateboards in my way. You know, so it's a Chicago thing. And let me tell you something. I mean, we're gonna keep this thing going, but let me tell you why Chicago niggas always get you niggas. They always start off on some Jill Scott Heron shit. And they get y'all because it's so moving. It's emotional. Then they come out the woodwork with that other shit, that Harvey Dent Two-Face shit.
No,
they always pull you in, right? Think about Common pulling Drake in. Drake loved Common. Common was an inspiration. Common got I Used to Love Her. And then he's doing Sweet. He calling Drake. He talking about you ain't no Frank Sinatra. Chicago niggas always pull you in with their heart, and then they up in the blicky. That's all they do.
And our MO, like anytime Chicago niggas spaz out, we just move on. We'll wait till you're done with all of this, and we'll talk to you later. Like that's just simply how it goes. If you want to deal with Chicago nigga, you just put them on pause for a little bit. Wait till they calm down, a couple months, a year, some weeks, whatever, and then you go back and talk. It's really that simple.
And if you live in Chicago long enough, it's just gonna rub off on you. Cause look what happened in Sinners. Smoke and Stack went to Chicago, and them niggas came back crazy enough to kill white vampires. So it's a Chicago thing. Y'all out here keep crying. I said it's a Chicago thing. Lupe and Kanye energy is no different. All right.
That's why it's funny that a Chicago spazzer was out with a New York City scammer.
I know.
I know. Why was Kanye and Jay-Z together anyway?
I know.
That's the thing. Why were they even together?
Well, because Jay-Z was able to get money faster with Ye.
But Jay-Z thought Ye would never spaz on him.
Nigga, like, he's from Chicago.
He spazzed on his girlfriends, his wives, like, bro. Like, and he thought, like, he was in, like, some position, like, he wasn't going to get spazzed on. Hell
Kanye
no.
was spazzed on his old albums. He don't care. But let me tell you why Jay-Z did it, Sin. Mm-hmm. Jay-Z loved all of you Philly niggas out there. He loved it. But he got money faster and bigger with the Chicago nigga. Chicago niggas, when they upright, they going to get the big draw real quick. Kanye West, look at him, the billionaire. And Kanye West always crashes shit out and then he hustle back up again. That's just what he does. All right? And for the time being, if you want to be real, Jay-Z dropped a whole record label and kept Ye. Think about that. He dropped the whole staff, the record label, and the crew, and kept Ye's neck.
That's even why when Drake was nursing his wounds, I was like, Drake, just like we warned everybody else, is like, Ye's from Chicago. You should have just took a pause on him. You know, he gonna do it to everybody. He do it to his wives, do it to his friends, do it to his business partners. You know, he did it to Jay, he did it to Drake, and he's gonna do it to everybody. It is not one person he has not done it to.
Kanye don't care. Kanye, he did it to Jesus.
He did. He said, "I'm for Jesus. I'm for Jesus. This industry's demonic." And then he said, "What Jesus done for me? When I was getting cursed out by society, what did Jesus do for me? Jesus didn't do anything for me when people were yelling at me."
Read the room, y'all. Y'all got to know who y'all dealing with. I'm being real with y'all, man. I think the Lupe shit is just lasting too long. He's from Chicago. End the fucking story. Wrap it up. All right. But yeah, Jay-Z went to get a lot of money with Kanye, and even Jay-Z said about Kanye snapping on him. He said he didn't know what to say or think. I'm like, but Jay, like, all of the Chicago niggas do this. They all do this. So it is what it is. But we will be interested. I'm going to be interested in seeing what sound is he going to go with, though. Because like you said, Sam, you got the Trump administration. You got white liberals supporting white liberal Nazis. I mean, what are we doing?
We're gonna
what is he gonna say? What is he gonna rap about?
We're gonna have a conversation. You do have people part of the grassroots movement in the Democratic Party, hiring people who hate black people, and Bernie Sanders is leading the charge in that. And this is why Hillary Clinton people, they're feeling cocky right now, because they were like, we knew it. Y'all just as bad as us. We'll just wait. Now, they popped their head up early, dissing DSA. I feel Hillary Clinton dissed them a little bit too soon. She's getting a little bit too gullible. You have to wait and allow people to see that they're just as corrupt as you. And I think she's running back outside way too soon. But we'll see what happens with the inner war with the Democratic Party. We've talked about the war within the Republicans for a while. And we said the same thing was going on with the Democrats, too. So we'll see what happens.
Well, yeah, and Mitch McConnell may be dead already. That's what they're saying. So, look, I mean, again, it'll be interesting. What type of art will Jay-Z release, and what will he talk about?
The powerful Prince said, Ye been looking rich and musty.
He don't care. Ye does not care.
Rich and musty. That's funny.
Hey, does not care, y'all. That's right. I mean, after a while, and I will say this about the Think Peace Blacks. At some point in time, y'all got the point. You know what? Let's not do no more video breakdowns of this nigga. He just doesn't care.
All right. So, pertaining to Drake, do you think that Jay-Z is going to do subliminals towards Drake? He did a little bit of splashing during the Roots picnic. Do you think he's going to do something on Sunday with Drake? And also, do you think Dame is still going to try to do a rally, or do you think he gave that up?
I don't know, man, because Jay-Z got all that Secret Service Navy SEAL shit, so I don't know if anything took place that we don't know yet. But Sunday would be a good day for him to do it, because then Dame and Jay will be at the top of the news cycle for Monday for the week. So I could see that. They have been trying to get Drake outside, because Drake was able to get Jay-Z outside. I don't care what anybody says.
They got mad at us.
I don't care what y'all say.
They said he was going to perform at the Roots picnic anyway. That's not what we're talking about.
That's not what we're talking about.
We said Drake did do his job, and people don't want to give him credit, but you got to give credit where credit is due. On Iceman, he said just enough to start a bit of chaos. The jig is up. You went to hold for a second opinion. Too hard for the radio.
He
now
said, "I'll take the $10."
Facts. Now niggas want to redact and all that shit, right? Pop, wop, wop, and all that. So he did just enough to cause a bit of chaos. And right now, since Drake has been just focusing on music, merchandise, and subliminals, he's been getting good looks, because a lot of the people he's competing against have been proven to be just as big of a hypocrite as he is. So it's been proven, like they do the same shit, that they accuse him of doing. So
we just calling a boxing match. Y'all can say what y'all want to say,
so
but yeah.
Drake being quiet has been working wonders for him. No, sassy Instagram, comments. No. He's just out there just putting out the music, showing up at parties and stuff like that. So we'll see what will happen on Sunday pertaining to Jay-Z. If Jay-Z does try to do some subliminals towards Drake, what do you think they're going to be on?
I think he's going to have some subs because, right now, Drake is doing what Jay normally does, which is hold the power in silence. That's one thing Jay-Z was a masterclass of. It actually added to his allure. It added to his mythology, right? It's kind of like Michael Jordan.
I am the Mike Jordan of recording.
Right? Michael Jordan don't really talk that much. And the most we've seen him talk that much was that documentary series that pissed off Scottie Pippen. Right?
Yeah.
That's the most.
Scottie was very upset about that.
Yeah, because sometimes people listen to Michael Jordan.
He was basically saying, no one came to see you, Otis.
Yeah.
It's a team.
There you go. Yeah, and you'll see that. So Jay-Z is outside, and Drake silent is saying to Jay, you haven't said anything that has impressed me to come back outside. Now, you can take it however you want it. Jay-Z and Drake, we told you guys, they have had subliminals with each other before. They have collaborated. It's always been a line of admiration, teacher, pupil, competition, friendly competition, to weird grudge moments in business that started in 2015. Sid and I was a channel that broke all of that down. And everybody else is now finally going back and saying, you know what? I think there was a bit of an issue here. Now, Drake has been Julius Caesared one too many times in hip-hop. Now, because Drake has that Weapon X gene where the nigga keeps generating like a vampire, every time he been Julius Caesared, he came back outside louder. So you got one nigga who's quote unquote the elder statesman in the game, right? That has outlasted a lot of his quote unquote bigger competitors, because Jay-Z has lasted longer than a lot of his competitors that hip hop considered to be stronger and better than him, right? And then with somebody like Drake, he's been lasting all of his Julius Caesar tax by coming back after he went into dark and healed.
This one almost killed him, though.
Yeah, this one almost killed him.
I don't think it would be wise for him to get
jumping like that.
To get Julius Caesared again.
No, it might be the last act.
Each time he gets Julius Caesared, it gets worse and worse and worse.
It is. That last one was pretty rough.
And this one,
everybody was outside.
And this one, he almost got JFK'd.
Rick Ross pushed his belly in his face. Oh, never liked you.
With Jay-Z and the subliminals, you think he's gonna come from I'm still the guy in hip hop?
I don't know if he can really say it like that, because he could say those things when he had a perfect record. Maybe Jay-Z might have had one loss publicly, and that was Nasty Nas. But it's a worthy loss. Because I don't know any MC at Nas's level or Jay-Z's level that could beat Nas. So people was kind of like, yeah, but it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Outside of that, hell yeah, Jay-Z was talking a lot of shit. His record was unblemished. But now, just like Drake got some L's on his history class. He got some L's on his record, but he's still in the ring boxing, right? Jay-Z, he got 2 L's. He got 2 L's, no Cool J. He had Nas, which on the hip hop side was everybody trolled the shit out of Jay about that. And then now it's the whole Colin Kaepernick NFL thing. But outside of that, Sin, he is going to say that because Jay-Z is a Sagittarius.
Right.
He's going to say he's a Sagittarius. He's going to say that shit. Nigga, I've been here. You just got here. I never looked up to you.
You think he's going to continue on with the I burped you speech?
He is. But those type of jabs aren't going to really stick because Drake keeps flipping a lot of those things.
Eventually, we're gonna allow y'all to call in for about 30
What y'all
minutes.
trying to call in for? Why y'all calling in? Who y'all trying to talk to? Why y'all talking?
We're gonna let y'all call in
talking about?
soon. But no, I think that the industry media outlets, they sold the death of Drake too hard.
Too fast, too.
Yeah. So now when
you did say y'all got to be careful.
So now when y'all,
as a vampire.
Yeah. Now I'm sorry, but y'all people from certain camps in the industry, when y'all say, "Oh, Iceman didn't do that good," yes, it did very well for what y'all illustrated was going to happen. When you illustrate somebody can't come back from something, they're dead in the water, that's it.
It has to be real.
They won't be allowed back into hip hop.
Yeah.
And they do just as good as Iceman did. Now, it would have been different if y'all would have been like, yo, Drake is still going to have a career. We just don't respect him, blah, blah, blah. Nah, many of y'all went beyond industry people. Y'all said Drake is done.
No.
You know, he will never be able to make an album. The album will not. He's at war with UMG and Lucian. And because he's at war with Lucian, he's not going to sell even 80,000 first week.
Right, yeah.
You know, that's what a lot of
little too premature.
Yeah, it was a little bit
premature.
There's a little bit too much sauce on it. And I understood why industry people went in that direction, because usually when somebody is at war with their record label, they usually do completely lose. But, you know, Drake was able to find some other money and connect, and he was able to do an online campaign, and he was able to do well for himself with Iceman, despite being at war with Lucian Grange and despite the UMG thing. But you know, sometimes you got to be careful what you sell, because if somebody survives even a little bit of what you trying to put out there, is going to make their success look even bigger.
I want to add on to what you said, okay? And then I'm going to claim it like a white liberal, okay? Let me tell you something real quick. Now, during the battle, I said the knockout will be worse than Ja Rule. Now, with saying that, when we talked about it, a lot of people were biting up the points and taking it to the next level. And we didn't say he can't come back from anything, but we also said it is Drake, though. You know, and you guys haven't seen a rapper take like these types of quote unquote L's and then still come out and break records, still come out and sell. Because also we said there's a part of his career that's not just strictly hip hop. So if he was smart, which is what he did during Iceman, and then he went into the other two albums, he leaned more into like the pop aesthetics, that particular lane that he has, and that was able to help him get back outside once again, because that's actually what he did after the Pusha T situation. He went into Kiki, Do You Love Me? That was a pop record. It just came out. So he understood.
It's a hip hop record too, because
yeah.
You know, if you look at MC Hammer, and then also what's that song? You Want It, Baby, You
Bust a Move.
Yeah, Bust a Move. So those type of songs have always been in hip hop. But yeah, it's a blend.
Well, yeah, what happened is though, where the placement was and where it landed on the Billboard's pop hits, you know, that is something a lot of his competitors, with the exception of the other two guys in the big three, that is exactly what makes them the big three, because they have a penchant for being able to perfectly blend pop and hip hop together. Kendrick does it, Cole does it, and Drake does it. It's not just Drake, they all do it, right? But they do it in their own unique blend that works for them. So because of that, he was able to do that and come back inside, and he did pretty much the Kiki, Do You Love Me on a grander scale with these three albums. And to Sin's point, though, that 2024 incident almost killed that nigga. All right? So now he's back outside. So it will be interesting, what could Jay-Z do or say? Now, what Jay-Z will do, let's just say the album is done, right? That's what we're hearing, that there's supposed to be something to drop. He will be rapping his ass off. And I think there will be very, very, very cryptic levels of entendres. That is something that Jay-Z does the best out of anybody in hip-hop. Nobody does the entendre shit better than Jay in hip-hop. So
Jay-Z got that on lock.
Yeah, I think we're going to hear some of that shit.
Also, to add to it, I think Jay-Z has done more help than harm for Drake. Mm-hmm. Yes, Kendrick, what he did was crazy, you know. The diss records, I know people still sensitive about that, but his diss records were on on top notch. He did a great job in the battle. But Jay-Z being outside actually has helped Drake. As long as Drake doesn't fuck it up, a lot of the stuff that people were seeing in 2024 has been neutralized. You know, people obviously see that everything that took place in this game wasn't about morality. It wasn't about ethics. This is about industry people. People understand more now that the industry was created by mafias and gangsters. So people are starting to get a better idea on that. The only way for Drake to really, truly fail is if he just does something just extremely dumb. If he's arrogant, if he does something stupid, that's the only thing that can fuck him up. Because actually Jay-Z being outside and Jay-Z even responding the way that he did to Drake, people was like, okay, so Drake wasn't lying. He had some things, some pointers, some things he told the truth on. So all right, let's get back to center here. So Jay-Z's presence actually has helped Drake a lot. The whole question is, will Drake fumble this? And I forgot the person's name in the chat, but a couple of months ago when we had a conversation on Drake versus Jay-Z, someone said, this was somebody who was pro Drake, by the way. They said when Iceman dropped, they was happy and they said, you know, Drake is up 20 points. But he also said at the same time he was scared because he said he's seen Drake be up by a lot before and still lose horrendously.
That's what Jay-Z betting on.
But that is what Jay-Z is betting on. He is betting on, look.
Yeah, come on, young nigga.
I
What's your yacht? Fuck it up, dummy.
That's what Jay-Z does. That's Jay-Z's superpower. He outlasts and he in some cases outlived a lot of his competitors. You know, so we'll see exactly where that goes. But
also, Josh said we did say that Drake was going to be hard to kill, and he probably wasn't going nowhere because he is a Scorpio.
Say that. Who said that again?
Josh said that, which we did say that. It's just the same thing. A reason why it's hard to get rid of Diddy. But go ahead, Prince. Go ahead. What you were saying?
Yeah, no, that's what it said. But you know, that's basically, it was so messy. I think so many people, there was so much content coming out that people's narratives were getting blurred together. But saying that, I said, no, Drake is a very difficult vampire to deal with, you know, and any other rapper doesn't really survive Pusha T unless they are strictly rapping in that lane. And because of the power that Push and his lyrics have over the hip-hop purist community, it makes it hard for other people to really battle Pusha, right? And to be real, though, one could argue, outside of Drake being immensely more popular than Pusha T, Pusha also hasn't battled an MC that meets his quality in rhyme skills, too. You know, I didn't think Wayne had nothing for Pusha T. Wayne is just, you know, he's a punchline rapper. You know, he just got Geechee aesthetics to him, and he might throw the blood flag out there here and there. And then there's Drake. There's nobody else. It's kind of like, I will give it to 38 Special. Okay? I do like the audacity. All right? You're calling Jada Kiss outside. And one thing I said about 38 Special, I said, man, 38 Special, I think he's nice with the punchlines. But Jada Kiss, it's going to require more than punchlines to deal with Jada. All right? But that's a real, quote-unquote, X Factor battle right there. That's strictly rap music. But with what we're talking about here with the Drake dynamic is not to say that Drake's bars are going to be difficult for MCs. It's the swing and the fandom that comes behind the swing. It's really a lot of time, even if Drake swings at you publicly, that gust of wind that comes behind the swing is very powerful.
Right, and
you know, and that comes into it, which is why when he locked horns,
he cooked.
Yeah, that's why when he locked horns with Kendrick's a big deal himself. So that's why that fight was a lot more appropriate. You get what I'm saying?
Also, to add to it, E and everyone in chat, obviously when Kendrick come outside is going to be a big deal.
Yes,
it's like the people who are being ridiculous pretending like Drake coming outside was going to be a big deal. Anybody who thinks Kendrick coming back outside and doing music isn't going to be a big deal is off their rockers. When Kendrick drops, if he does drop sometime this year or the beginning of next year, it's going to be a big deal. Very big deal. But also for people to think that Drake isn't up by the presence of Jay-Z, I think that's also foolish. If you can't see the change in people's commentaries and outlook now that they know that Jay-Z might actually have an issue with Drake and that he may have been a part of the setup to get rid of Drake and all that, that narration and that energy being outside has done wonders for Drake. It's done wonders because, one, it's not a conversation where you could say people are just making it up because people thought that this was the case back in the years ago. Even in 2018 when we made our video talking about Jay-Z and Drake competing with each other and all that. So people know that this is not just Drake's team trying to find a win. People know that this narration has had some legs to it even years before Kendrick and Drake got into it. So Jay-Z presence, unless Drake mess it up, so far Jay-Z's presence of coming back outside has actually helped Drake. And for people who are trying to push for Kendrick and Jay-Z to do music together, I actually don't think that's a good idea. Because that will solidify, 100% whether a person likes Drake or not, there must be something going on there. I think if Kendrick comes back outside and just does his own thing, I think that he's going to be like what he did with his other albums. It's going to be major. It's going to be big. Everybody in the culture is going to be talking about it. GNX was a good album. I know that there are people coming back around trying to say it wasn't. I think it was a fun album. I think it was a good album. And anytime Kendrick comes out and drop music, people are going to be interested to hear it, So that's why I don't want to go into any, team picking, anything like that, because that's the same type of thing that made people really believe that Drake wasn't going to come out and do well with Iceman. But
we already knew that nigga was going to. Come on now, get out of here. When they asked us, they said, "Do y'all think Drake's album will sell?" I said, "Yes, absolutely." Let's just say if Drake is your op, right? Because for some of the media niggas, Drake is their op, okay, and not ours. None of these niggas are my ops. I don't really care like that. But you have to be a fool to not say, man, you know what? When they got MC Hammer out of here, they got him out of here. When Ja Rule got put out of here, they got him out of here. When Nelly got put out of here, they got him out of here. We didn't see them evict Drake 3 times. And he came right back in the house. So for me, I'm like, there's something to that there. And you have to pay attention to those things. So I wouldn't say that he wouldn't have sold anything. I never believed that at all. But I did say that Drake would be he's always been a bit of a Rubik's Cube for MCs that spit like Push, Joe Budden, and even Kendrick Lamar. They're a bit of a Rubik's Cube for Drake. But for them, he's a Rubik's Cube for them too.
Because they'd be like, damn, he's still here? Also, he said, let's say Jay-Z drops an album and it's a certified banger that will hurt Drake, right? I think Jay-Z doing a really good album. See, would it hurt Drake? I don't think it would, because people are already putting Jay-Z in a category of, we just want to hear your music, Hov. We don't want to hear no preachiness. The whole thing, it's based off whatever the narration is. If you're doing a narration of who has the better album, who is a better lyricist, then that's a stronger perspective for Jay-Z. If you do it based off of morality or ethics, Drake easily wins because people shot their load on that already in 2024. So it depends on where you're coming from. If Jay-Z does a B+ up album and people are coming from the standpoint of just hip hop and lyrics and that perspective, then yes, that's a strong perspective for Jay-Z. But if they come, what makes Drake wins keep piling up right now, despite what's ever going on in the background, is the morality and the ethics that people is just not working. People are seeing industry commentators are just out for money. People are seeing they have their own industry ties and teams as well. So people who've been pro or anti-Drake have been a part of either Drake's camp or Jay-Z camp or other people's camp. So that already has been exposed and revealed. So it really depends on what what is the narrative. Is the narrative about who has a better album, who has better bars, just the music, or is the narration and the narrative about morality and Epstein's list and, you know, who's trafficking and who's doing this and all that? All those type of conversations, at first it looked like it was going to destroy Drake. But then when people saw that everybody got lawsuits of trafficking and sex and all this other stuff, it turned out to later on be his saving grace.
I actually think, if anything, I think Jay-Z may have a little bit of America's Most Wanted in there. Because you have to think about it. Let's just say that there's an album that's going to be dropping, or he's going to be performing new material, right? He would feel I'm Public Enemy #1, Target. I think there's going to be some hustle-nomics in there. I think there's going to be some influences from, you know, what's been going on in politics, because, you know, look, a lot of the white progressives, you know, because it ain't that type of energy out there, they don't feel motivated to vote right. That's why they're voting far right, okay? So I think the position that's going to be tied into it, those dynamics in politics is going to be there. That could be something you can lean further into. But the other side of it, I think his best clapback or comeback would just be making a very solid, possibly to classic Jay-Z album. Because to Ducendo's point that you brought up earlier, Nas has the best blueprint right now. Nas has aged gracefully. He's touched on relevant subjects here and there. He still had to son a few niggas that wanted to come out and say Grandpa Nas, even though they are his age or older, right? So, I mean, I think Nas is definitely the perfect example, at which I believe why Jay-Z even had him on the stage. You know, people would love to hear a dope track with Nas. That could also signal that he does have a song with Nas, possibly A Theory. All right? But I don't really think, especially at 56, that Jay-Z's going to be outside trying to smoke on a pack for a 39-year-old.
No,
you get what I'm saying?
No, yeah, that's the point we're making. Like, every time someone tries to go deeper into the debauchery of sex, who's a trafficker, who's a rapist, it actually gets worse for Jay-Z and them. Because, you know, you can't throw stones in a glass house, you know, and then it moves the conversation from music to the other stuff. Like, people could talk for days about Fat Joe and the allegations he had, although the trafficking part was dropped. So the person's just suing him just on music stuff right now. Then they could talk about Dream, who he makes amazing music, great writer, but he has, like, you know, sexual assault lawsuits and stuff like that. So that, again, a couple years ago, it looked like that would be the thing to destroy Drake, but now it's become the thing that is protecting him, because where his team did a great job, if nothing else, they did a great job in pointing out everybody else secrets in their closet. Like, you know, some people think we're a part of it, but we're not. We've been talking about this for years. We talk about the music. We talk about the allegations. Only the people who came in 2024 thought that it was something other than what we actually done for years. But anyway, what Drake team did that was smart, they started bringing out other people's lawsuits and other people's situations. So then it made the audience be like, okay, we're tired of this, because look like all y'all dirty. So what else do y'all have for us? So we'll see. You see the morality thing not working with Jay-Z, even with Kaepernick. You see, there are a lot of people who love Jay-Z music who be in our chat, but they are tired of Jay-Z acting like he is a victim. And they also used up, the victimization card has been used up too, because people said they was tired of Drake crying. Well, now people are also tired of Jay-Z crying. They don't want to see a trail of tears from Jay-Z crying about, well, Kaepernick got a deal and I'm got a deal. At the end of the day, Kaepernick will always win that argument for the simple fact that Donald Trump got him fired and kicked out of the NFL.
And
That's
also
it. There's
the
nothing
idea
you
of,
can. There's nothing you can move
right.
before that point. You had a sitting president get involved with somebody's personal business when it comes to their work and their job, and got rid of him out of the NFL. There's nothing Jay-Z can compete with that story. Even if Jay-Z makes a valid point about, Kaepernick took the deal or whatever, he was never left with any real choice to begin with, because
Get that son of a bitch off the field right now. Out. He's fired. He's fired.
And it's crazy that Jay-Z still keeps going into these morality ethics conversations. It's not going to work.
That's because he ain't got nobody to tell him leave that alone. You got to move around. All right? Now, what people wanted Jay-Z to do was come outside in this wonderful Target shirt. Okay? Look, see, here's the thing. America's number one export, besides weapons, would be entertainment. And the bulk of entertainment is black culture. No matter if it comes in a white TikTok face, it's still black culture because they're biting off black folks. So we also, as black folks, people know who's what. People know that Nas is going to be doing the suns, moon, earth, and stars, and still Queens get the money. Here's a casino, right? And we know that a portion of hip-hop fans that are hypocrites themselves are going to elevate the hypocrites they love. So the level of damage also that this particular administration and their policies have done for a lot of working class black folks and just people in general, Jay-Z, of all the things he could sell, this is one particular 8-ball that he's not going to be able to sell on the block.
Yeah,
it's just realistically,
yes.
it's a very unsellable, dirty. It's dirty pills, it's dirty coke, it's dirty crack. He can't sell it. You got to move on to the next thing.
It's like what people was talking about with Old Blue Eyes. Look, when you're part of a syndicate,
yes,
but you are also the face in entertainment, even when people don't like you, they like you.
There you go. It's America.
So you can't, like, even E, when he said nobody cares what hood people do that's unethical, if they're not the face of the syndicate, yes. Like, nobody gives a fuck if Pooh Shiesty say anti-gay lyrics or colorism or whatever. Nobody gives a fuck if Kodak Black does it. Nobody gives a fuck.
Even Bootsy's new song.
No, yeah, Bootsy talk about if your kids.
Get that fucking dick.
Gay men sucking dick because you wasn't watching your kids, right?
Yeah.
When you move over when you're in the space that Drake, Jay-Z, Kendrick, so on and so forth is in, these are spaces like where people do care. That's the mistake that DaBaby did. When DaBaby first came out and he was just doing hood chicken shit, no one gave a fuck about what he said. But then when he started doing music with Dua Lipa, and he went into the gay space, and then he started doing music with people who have and when he crossed over into different types of sectors of society, well, now you can't do the anti-gay lyrics anymore. You saw what happened to his career.
You took the money.
Yeah, when you
took the money, you got to shut up now.
When you're elevated to the heights, super heights, like even Cole got cooked for Grippy.
Yeah.
So like when you're Cole, when you're Kendrick, when you're Drake, when you're Jay-Z, when you're there's some other people you could put into that category. There's a certain atmosphere that you're in where things become more hypercritical versus a King Von or somebody who's still just a regular hood nigga doing hood nigga music. Yeah, nobody gonna care. But once you cross over into people, grandmas listening to you, people's mothers and fathers listening to you and all that other stuff, no, you go into a whole new type of territory where you fuck up.
It's big.
People you on flag alert. Yeah. Like people go, you on alert.
Come on. People having marriage proposals at Jay-Z's concerts. So you're not going to be able to sell the Colin Kaepernick thing. Now maybe he's just getting some steam off. That I think it's more therapeutic for him, right? But people are not going to want to hear you try to relitigate the "we're past kneeling" moment. Okay, so to the point though, like certain brands in rap music and then just culture in general, if we're talking about entertainment, it's kind of like what I bring up with we see in politics. There's a lot of people that are trying to play Trump's game. Everybody knows when they hear Trump, see Trump, they know what they get in. There is no bottom. It isn't. It really isn't. I mean, there's no bottom, right, for that particular space. But when other people who have been wagging their fingers at like a lot of different people for lesser situations, and then they're like, well, we don't care now. We're going to get in there. That's why they get crucified.
It happened to Rick Ross.
Yeah, that's why they get crucified at this point.
Rick Ross didn't understand that he grew into a space where women loved him.
Yeah.
So when he did the song, I put Molly in her Drake, she didn't even know it.
People say, what?
Yeah, they got rid of his fucking Reebok deal. Like, bro, like
now he looked like a creepy fat man to them.
Right. Be like,
that's
look,
what happened.
And it's like also these artists got to stop acting dumb on purpose. When you're in that underworld and you don't go up for no oxygen, you know, you King Von, you whatever. Yeah, you can get away with all that type of stuff. Nobody cares. They're like, give us some more hood music, nigga. Who you gonna kill next, right? People want to hear that shit. When you move above for oxygen and you make diverse music and you're in a space where women like you, you got all types of black people that like you. You got all types of white people, Hispanic people that like you, and so on and so forth.
America's buying your tickets like McDonald's.
You can't do, I put Molly in her drink, she didn't even know it. You can't do, I'm going to put a credit card down her ass crack and I'm not going to get in trouble. And you even see with Drake, when Pusha T said, you're hiding a child. Ooh. He lost his Adidas deal because of where he's at. It's about where you are at. You are a multi-billion, worth billions of dollars type of company as a one individual for some people and multi-million for others. But the whole point is once you cross over into that space, you're going to be looked at in a different space than a Pooh Shiesty or somebody else who hasn't crossed over there.
Yeah, and I think now to the situation with Jay-Z. Because I'm going to be honest with y'all. Except drugged up pop stars, I think rappers know their audience the least. Because of also, like Chuck D once said with Public Enemy, hip hop is the CNN of the hood. So most rappers, they're coming from the block, especially from Jay's era. They're coming from the block, so I don't think they really factor in. I mean, there's braggadocio rap like, 7 number ones, 8 number ones like the Beatles. I dance past Elvis with his blue suede shoes and all this other stuff. I get that, but when we make like pivots publicly, so the NFL thing, the reason why it was big, and people's like, what's the deal? Like I see Angela Rye outside, Charlamagne, I don't get it. Y'all forget. He's married to the world's biggest pop star. They see Jay-Z. The world sees him. So when you make those points, this ain't Bootsy crossing up the activists in Baton Rouge. This is Jay-Z married to who they consider the Michael Jackson of this generation, making a move like that. So when the tree falls publicly, it's gonna be loud. And I keep saying this.
Jay-Z himself is out of that hood space. When Jay-Z was in, there is a ceiling for hood stuff. You could become very famous, but still a ceiling nonetheless. But
there's always a cap on.
When he was doing Volume 1, 2, 3, Big Pimpin', ain't nobody gave a fuck.
He could have made the deal then.
Jay-Z could have said any evil thing he wanted to say on records.
Jay-Z.
Once he's not in that space, and he hasn't been in that space for a very long time to be in that type of energy.
Jay-Z from that era said, to your point, Jay-Z was having light pimp aesthetics. Jay-Z at that particular time, it's one of the reasons why once he sat down with Oprah and he had Quarter Waters on Brooklyn Steps with her, he denounced the lyrics to Big Pimpin'. So, because he said when he looked at the lyrics, he says,
wow, these lyrics, they're harsh.
So he even said it in his book, Decoded. I did read the book. He said he regretted recording Big Pimpin'. You know why? At the very least, on that end, I'm bigger than where I once was. And also, at that time, to your point about the volume eras, Jay-Z had naked women in videos sharing banana muffins with each other.
Right.
All right. So at that time, that was dirtier, grimier Jay-Z. You know, I get under skin, Jay.
It happened to Eminem too.
Yeah. And I think
when Eminem went woke, and then Eminem got popular off of incels at first. White incels really liked him because even black women didn't start listening to Eminem until the Eminem Show. But then they really started to listen to him when the Mom Spaghetti bullshit, right?
Well, you talking about 8 Mile.
8 Mile.
Yeah, 8 Mile was his biggest
Eminem
crossover record.
Tried to go back and say a sexual slur, a gay slur. He
got taxed.
He immediately apologized. He got taxed.
He got taxed. Before he wouldn't apologize.
We're going to just explain this again. Anytime
you get some air,
you cross over, whether you're saying I'm trying to be a better human being or your music reaches a larger margin where women, grandmamas, and all them type of people start to listen to your music and you're getting even more money.
Baby, I like that Jay-Z boy.
You can't just be as raggedy as you once was because now there are other eyes on you. My
like
mother,
I said,
I never heard not one black woman in my family listen to Eminem until he did 8 Miles.
What Jay-Z's trying to rap against Angela Rye.
Right.
I watched Sourdough Rye, all right? I watched her clips, and I feel like, Angela, you're talking inside of a bubble, and you're talking from the perspective of your friend circle, which is your friends at Rock Nation. That's fine. And your homeboy Charlemagne. But y'all don't know the grand effects of things because y'all not on the ground, right? So what I mean by that is this. The timing, Black Lives Matter was all the way in Israel where you had black Jews protesting racism in Israel. Some of them were listening to some of those Jay-Z woke records at the time. Sin and I said, wow, Jay-Z has cracked another shield here because he's never had this type of different graphics before. He's never had these type of demos. You had people that were mostly black intellectuals who would write op-ed piece against Jay-Z and his misogyny and his misogynistic lyrics like Big Pimpin', right? They were writing articles in favor of him. So Sid and I, we actually chronicled what was going on with the brand at the time. We said, hey, this is a different demographic here that he's been able to tap into. And then Beyonce shows up to the Super Bowl with the Malcolm X bullets. I don't think people get what we saying because I keep seeing Angela Rye. I'm seeing people that are close to Rock Nation.
Nobody
like,
gonna
y'all
care.
just hate Jay-Z.
Nobody gonna care what Boule Angela Rye has to say.
Nobody cares,
especially when her own co-host is locked up on meth.
Right? Well, he got out. Right? So
he's out now.
Yeah, he's out. So
so Charlemagne paid the books. He paid
somebody
on the books?
did. Yeah, absolutely. Right? So listen. So it's kind of like we got to go back to Nelly. And when Nelly did Temp Drill, and I remember watching it because I used to stay up for BET Uncut when I was a kid.
Which
and,
you shouldn't have.
Well, I mean, you know.
I mean, your parents shouldn't have allowed that.
Yeah, well, nobody forcing me to do anything. I mean, it's just what it was. I stayed up and I watched it. And I saw the Temp Drill video. And I remember seeing him do it. I thought, that's different. Because Nelly, by then, had already went diamond.
I know. Sometimes these rappers, they're like, what are
Nelly had already went diamond.
Like, you went diamond, bro.
Nigga, you went diamond.
Why they mad at me? Because it was the woman's idea. Look, bro, it's like, I don't know why it's hard for them to comprehend. Once you're at the top of the mountain, you either going to stay there or you're going to fall off.
Right.
And the quickest way to fall off is to pretend nobody cares about what I do. Sorry, if you cross over, and I don't mean just cross over to white. People always like dick riding that. Nobody's talking about just white people. I'm talking about all people.
And
that includes a different type of energy also with black people, Asian, Hispanic, everyone. When you reach a height where you have black people, grandmothers listening to you.
He kept crying. He kept crying about it. I said, John, nobody cares.
People think crossover means white. No, forget about that.
It is an audience. We're speaking about audience demo.
We're talking about when you cross over to all audience. Meaning you have all people.
It's not about white people.
You got the Thanos rings. You got black, white, Hispanic, Asian. You got all the
Jewish.
You got all the rings. Arab. You have all the rings on your finger.
Like Kanye did.
So if you have all these rings, If you say something anti-black, it can fuck you over. If you sliding down a chicken wing down a woman's crack, it can fuck you over. If you're doing a lot of different things, it can destroy your brand once you cross over into a particular atmosphere. And that's just
and it's real because Jay-Z's credit card swipe was "We're past kneeling." And I keep hearing all of these people that know affiliates of Rock Nation, they don't get it through their thick heads. Y'all gonna have to eat that punch up and move on forward. Because that is his credit card swipe. End of story. Nelly did the credit card swipe, and he forgot he had a Disney face. He was seen as a slightly bad, he was seen as a boy, he had boy next door charm, and he had some light bad boy aesthetic flavors to him. That's why you saw Nelly mostly being celebrated on MTV. The nigga was on Disney.
Eventually, it started
we gotta be honest with this.
Eventually, it slowed down. Chris Brown, the whole Rihanna thing.
Yes.
And even with Cardi B, what Cardi B got away with, Robbie, is she was smart enough to hurry up and pivot. When she was calling black women cockroaches, and they didn't like it, she hurried up to switch up. The thing that Cardi B does that's slick, when the older she gets, if she sees that she stepped on something that is starting to build up, she hurry up and move away from it quickly. You see now how she like praising FBA, like, black Americans, they've done all this for hip hop. So that's the reason why.
That's a good pivot.
That's why Cardi B hasn't got caught up yet. If she would have stayed in some of the critiques that people were saying to try to be defiant,
she wouldn't have survived.
She would be in trouble right now.
Also, too true. Shouts out to you. Yes, you are correct. O.J. Simpson is a part of that conversation. Why do you think he felt so comfortable enough? See, like we're way too young to. I knew people that lived through the O.J. thing. Like that's what they kind of. Some people make the joke about Will Smith got some crossover OJ aesthetics at the height of Will Smith's career. Because there used to be a joke about how much white people loved OJ, but a lot of black people was really riding for OJ at the height of his career. A lot of people, we know, was OJ Simpson a serial killer or not? OJ, that's all we know. We're too young. We don't know nothing about being there when OJ, the Juice, they called him the Juice, when he was at the height of his career. So what goes on with Jay-Z, which, all these people keep trying to figure out and decipher and decode and all this other stuff. No, it was really, "We're past kneeling" is Jay-Z's credit card swipe moment. You hearing this on Thought Crimes. Yeah. That's what Cindy and I have been saying the whole time. Again, whatever side you take that position on, that's just what it is.
Megan Thee Stallion has the opposite issue. People, grandmas, everybody else, they don't care about what's going on with the Tory thing. Her issue is the hood and hip hop rap. The people who be talking about Pooh Shiesty, that type of stuff, don't like her. So she has a different type of issue going on. Versus some of the other people who they have everything now and they're more in a position of like, they got people don't understand they can lie all they want. When someone still has both by how they're still being treated. After the battle of 2024, it looked like Drake was going to lose the hood and the mainstream audience, but he was able to get back on his feet. So far, he survived that. There's some people who they have issues with. They lose the hood thing or they lose the mainstream audience. And so far, certain people, it seems like they still have both. Jay-Z still, even though people are talking shit, he still has both. Kendrick obviously still has both. But you'll see. It really depends. We'll see what's going on with some of these different people, but everybody have their own unique issue, their own unique problems.
I'll say it one more time so people can get it through their head. All right, here on Thought Crimes, Peace Solo, Sincere Ignorance. Here's the thing. Jay-Z's credit card swipe moment was "We're past kneeling." It happens in hip-hop. It happens in music. Just like Sinead O'Connor got on stage and she rips the Pope's picture, she had a new level of criticism after that. She still put out quote-unquote decent music, but by then it just got going. Jay-Z's actually in a better position because unlike Drake, when he got in trouble in rap music, he leaned into the pop aesthetics. Jay-Z, when these things are happening, he leans into hip-hop more. That's what he does. I'll say that again.
Point.
So Drake will lean into pop, and then Jigga will lean more into hip-hop.
What Drake does, though, is very smart. He'll lean into pop, and then when it's safe, he goes back into hip-hop.
He goes back into that rap shit.
So people will be like, you're barred from hip-hop.
Yeah.
All right. He does a pop, hip-hop. He does a hip-hop song.
Yes.
And stuff. And then he gets right back into hip-hop.
Let's get back to that rapping shit.
So then the street dudes be like, yeah, I knew, They
Drizzy for the streets.
They listen to his
Yeah.
listen to his
but
shit
with Jay, he leans into hip-hop and the culture. Cut the hair off. He got the Rockefeller chain on. He just don't have Dame on stage. They said Dame is supposed to be protesting. All right, so we're gonna see what type of riot. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah.
Allegedly, like that again. That's what's been passed on to us. That Dame is getting some sort of big protest ready, and you guys may be seeing it on live streams pretty soon.
Yeah, and also,
so we'll see where that goes. Y'all heard it here on Thought Crimes.
We realize people don't. We've over the years of us analyzing things, we've come to the conclusion people don't just lose just because of the audience hypocrisy and stuff like that. No, It's really about, do they know who they are as an individual? Do they know who they are, and do they know their brand? The people who got a good idea, even when they fuck up, when they lean back into, the recipe that makes them win, they're always going to be fine. The people who just don't comprehend what they're supposed to do to get the audience back, or to get the people at least to not be throwing stones at them.
Right.
They're the ones who they don't get back up. It's like, and even when you look at even what happened with Murder Inc., that was more of an inside thing because they beat the RICO. It was more so Irv Gotti being arrogant and having beef with Ashanti, because if you think about it, technically Ja Rule did everything he was supposed to do. He put out 2 singles that was a hit. They could have easily made a comeback, but Irv was too busy.
Irv Gotti?
Yeah, doing weird shit with Ashanti and some other stuff.
Ja Rule was doing everything he was supposed to do, like Sin stated. Irv Gotti was dropping 50 points. Ja Rule was dropping 50 points, and Irv Gotti was J.R. Smith. He was running the wrong way, attacking Ashanti.
I would give Irv some credit. How Irv was handling the RICO, he did a great job on that. Definitely RIP to Irv. He was a mastermind on that because those charges are hard to beat. It's just that
he was a great salesman.
All he had to do
was leave Ashanti alone. That's what killed Murder Inc.
Let her keep doing music, have her and Ja do their thing, quarterback that, and I personally think Murder Inc. would have survived easily.
Yeah, because let's be real, rap niggas was getting tired of Lloyd Banks singing. You bring out a real singer like Ashanti, you win. Also, OVO ZZ, real quick, and then I'm going to get to the super chat. She says, Drake dropped rap on Sexy Songs for You last year, February. Why y'all lie on Drake? We're not talking about that. He does lean into the pop, because Nokia is a pop record. So Drake said, let me get another hit on the board to show y'all that I'm not just this rap stuff. And he does that. But Jay goes the other way. He goes further into hip-hop. All right, Big Scoob on deck says, I want to see Dame and old asses get in the ring and box.
Yeah, he's Scoob talking about the fact that Dame recently came out and said that he want to box On.
Really?
And he called On a liar.
He must have been outside for that.
And he said On is fed.
Something's going on. I don't know Rivera or like what's his name? What's the UK nigga with Trapmore Ross? He says on Riviera. I said, come on, hip hop niggas. Who the fuck is on Riviera? But anyway, but on Rivera, my honest opinion, I will say this to your point, Scoob, and we appreciate you. And if you guys can see in this profile pic, he got a Thought Crime shirt on too, by the way. Y'all always can get some merch from us too. So
looking
y'all know
good,
what's up.
Scoob.
Shouts
looking
out
good.
to you. We gotta give him a round of applause on that one. Y'all be sure to get man. Thank you. Thank you so much. But anyway, just to
Straight
say this.
out of Louisiana.
That's right, out of Louisiana. Oh man, yo. Scoob, how you feel about your boy NBA Youngboy cutting up Baton Rouge niggas? Where y'all at?
And how do you feel about Boosie coming out with
Baton Rouge niggas?
Where he dissing Jay-Z.
All right.
Talking about that boy look like you.
But here's the thing about it though. Listen, Rivera is mostly known in New York circles. Shouts out to 44. I will say this, Sam, to Scooby's point. Something feels like hostage negotiations with when he's talking. It don't kind of feel weird.
No, sometimes it
Shouts
feels
out to Art of Dialogue. He did a good job,
sometimes
but yeah.
it does feel like Jay-Z saying, "Here, read this, bitch."
The letter reading was weird.
Sir, Jay-Z is for the community, and I would like him to focus on the youth that is in despair. Jay-Z is in a position where he can help the youth even further, even though he already has. You know,
That's right. Talk me up, niggas, before I get back on the skin. I get on.
And now it makes me
the
think.
Skin.
When Jay-Z was at the picnic, was he threatening like let him know I'll get someone to stab your bitch ass again?
Don't get hit up, pricked up. This is a stick up.
Because it's like, why?
I blew your shit up.
Because you would think this would be the moment where would be like, yeah, man, fuck Jay-Z. Let me tell you why he stabbed me. He went the opposite direction. He was like, and Mr. Carter is such an important character in our community.
Yeah. I said, what?
This is very funny.
I don't know what's going on with the Rivera and Jay-Z situation, but him reading that letter was strange. And he said, I think he's a great guy, and it would be nice if he could use the power that he has to motivate the youth.
Well, that's why you got to be careful, because Jay-Z is starting to lose the grandmother. You saw
Go ahead, Sam.
You saw what's his name from Oakland over there with Rock Nation. Heaven Sent.
Oh, LaRussell.
Yeah, LaRussell, when he said he was going over there with partnership with Rock Nation, his grandmother said, but he Illuminati.
Yeah, I think he said it was his mother.
Yeah, his mother.
Yeah, his mother said that.
Yeah, his mother. So Jay-Z has to he got to wash that off for him. Charlamagne has too much of a list to really help him with that. I know
Funkmaster Flex reduced him to just being a country nigga that's misplaced.
Yeah, he came out saying that Jay-Z is an Illuminati. I'm like, bro, nobody cares what you have to say, Charlamagne. That's not going to help Jay-Z. Okay. Jay-Z got to...
Wait a minute, hold on.
He has to put some cookout music so the mothers could come back outside.
First of all, Charlamagne is not that good at this because the Illuminati conversation was 10 years ago.
So, why he bringing it back up? I know he's literally making it worse. He's making it worse.
The Illuminati conversation was 10 years ago. That's not what they're talking about right now. They're not talking about it would be better if Jay-Z was having it would be better if they were having the Illuminati conversation on Jay today. Cause he don't have to worry about getting canceled.
No, but it's like the Christian Baptist mothers be like, yo, he's Illuminati.
Yeah.
Yo, so they be like, yo, is he demonic?
But you can kind of low key.
Like, that's scaring people.
Well, you could low key. The reason why Jay-Z could low key dismiss them, because they kind of think everything's demonic. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but no, it's stuck. Some people may blame Professor Griff. Maybe he is to blame, but it sticks pretty far and wide.
That's because that Christian rapper came out.
Remember, a lot of Christian rappers, exactly.
A lot of pastors too.
So you see then,
right? But I thought the pastors were scamming.
Yeah, but he gotta I
mean, what can he do to clear up the Illuminati shit?
Cookout music.
I mean,
cookout music always get black people.
But, okay, what part in Jay-Z? Okay,
that's why. I mean,
he did do the Blueprint.
That's
3.
why when Beyonce had put out some cookout music, people stopped calling her Illuminati and they just started focusing on Jay-Z is Illuminati. You have to put out cookout music.
He could, but I think around that time, and you gotta remember, YouTube was just getting monetized. So the Illuminati Jay-Z videos was making people a lot of money.
They still do.
Yeah, them things was making a lot of. I think they made more money. I think they made more money than the Kaepernick videos.
And you gotta remember, black people are very superstitious. Remember when we had some creepy music playing?
We just had a white man in a hoodie.
No.
But then I thought epigenetically.
No, when you did the Sith voice.
Oh yeah.
You said welcome to the. and the creepy music. And the majority of the black people in the chat was saying, "Yo, Thought Crimes, man, stop this shit. This is creepy shit." So I think that Jay-Z played too much into the Illuminati stuff, and now he has to try to get rid of it by putting out some cookout music.
Well, then he did, and that's why he did the New York shit, and then black people were back outside again.
Stacy said, "I don't think he needs the grandmas."
See,
that's the problem. Look, I'm
listen.
about to drink. Let me go drink right here.
No. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you what.
I have nothing left in here.
I thought you didn't get nothing else. See, what we... Anyway, moving on.
I'm making my point. Like, that's the problem. Like, you see that
but
right
the
there?
effect, I can hear the sound effect, though.
I did that on purpose.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, this is my own sound effect. See?
Okay, don't do that no more.
Why? It's messing up your ears? Go ahead. Get to the point you was about to make.
I don't know if y'all wanted to say that because it kind of got him jammed up with the whole Super Bowl thing. You know, like, who cares what y'all saying? And it's kind of like, you know, you're part of your rebrand because 444 Lemonade Era J was a rebrand because people were nosy about the elevator incident. And that was the first time since the stabbing of On Riviera that something outside of music started to supersede Jay-Z's presence in music. So people wanted to know, why was Beyonce's sister Solange putting her hands on Beyonce's husband? Because everything in the video was owned by Beyonce.
Do you think people care about that now? Unless new information come out, I don't think right now people care about that.
No, I was saying at the time when they went through the whole rebranding.
Oh, that was
that 4-part series.
It was a good rebrand.
Yeah, because it was really because of the elevator incident. And at the time we said it's a good rebrand. You know, I know people don't think of it that way, but it was a good rebrand at the time, right? There's a part of people that they don't want to hear anything. They're angry at black celebrities. And, you know, and then there's a part of folks that in hip hop, they've always been tired of Jay-Z, you know, and then there's the people that really support him. So it could go either way, to be honest with you. It just depends on how focused would he be in the situation. You know, will it be, you know, an album that is more focused, if that's the case. And also, I'll be real with you. Look, you could be seeing features from Clips and Kendrick and some other people as well. I wouldn't be surprised with that either, because that's what hip hop listeners want to hear.
He said online they're calling Jay-Z concert Unk Con.
I can see that. That's funny though.
Y'all are so crazy. Okay, let's have people call in. I want y'all to call in. I want to hear all y'all. Y'all could be whatever camp y'all part of. Drake, Jay-Z, Kendrick. We don't care. Barb's, Nicki. Just call in.
Only the audience will care.
Yeah, y'all call in. Just don't try to be all sassy with us like Kentucky was when he got all mad saying he said when Prince said we don't want the money from Rock Nation or OVO or whatever. He said, "What the hell y'all doing this for then?" He said, "Pick a side." Kentucky said, and he said, "Do you want to be doing this 4 years from now? Think about the views." I said, "Kentucky, stop it."
Well,
another thing. People,
another thing about Kentucky,
picking a side for views. Come on now.
Well, another thing that Kentucky did show me, God bless his soul, is that he goes the entrepreneurial way so he can work for Jay-Z, Drake, or Kendrick.
And that's good for him.
That's good for him.
God bless him.
There's other people that don't want to work for anybody.
And then he gonna call us old, but then he said he for Jay-Z. Jay-Z's 60 years old. We're not even close to that age.
No, we're not even.
But you gonna call us old to try to
He was trying to talk like Charlamagne was younger than us.
Right,
that nigga was gassing it so much.
He was doing a lot of gaslighting.
Nigga, please. That nigga was trying to talk like Charlamagne was younger than us. I said, nigga, shut up.
I said nobody love Kentucky, but you was doing too much.
Yeah, we ain't gonna block the nigga, but nigga, please. That was a huge nigga, please.
I think it's your voice. You know,
it's been like that since I was a kid.
No, you do have a real like elder voice because
Nigga,
when
please.
we, first started talking,
Yeah.
I did have a relative that heard the conversation, and they was like, why are you talking? Are you dating someone that's
Right.
like that old?
Right.
I said, it's his voice. He's not what you think he is. All right, let's move on from the conversation.
When I was 17 and old niggas on the block got into an argument with me in their raggedy ass apartment complex, and then if I yelled at them, because some of my friends would get into it with them, but their voices hadn't dropped yet. But then when I yelled at them, they'll say, "Hey, little nigga, I'll kill you."
But on Clubhouse, it was funny because when you was talking to people who were around your age,
Yeah.
but you was talking to them, and then one of the guys said, "And niggas like you left the families."
I said, "What?"
And Prince was like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, niggas like you abandoned us."
He thought he was talking to his father. So get your daddy issue ass up off this damn app.
All right, you could open up the phone line.
All right, so so it is what it is. But yeah, shouts out to Kentucky Kendrick. He can always come back when he's done with the Jay-Z concerts. Let me get into the chat real quick. And guys, we're about to open up the phone calls. Okay.
Oh, that's someone answering right now?
The number's on the screen. So, yo, what's good with you? Hello? What's up?
Hey, what's up, Princeton? Be more Moon, this Ariel.
In the building, what's up?
Ariel, what's good with you, player, man?
Not much. Yeah, not much, man. I feel like in regards to Jay-Z dropping new music, I feel like I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea, especially not right now. If these whack ass freestyles are any indication of what's to come, I feel like he should hold back. Like Dame should hold back. And then he'll be live on stage and both rows of his teeth will come out. But I feel like everybody just needs to keep a cool booty and just chill out. I feel like that's the best option. But niggas gonna nig, so.
Man, come on. You mean to tell me this doesn't get you really going? Because if we don't have these guys, right, then all we stuck with is Donald Trump falling asleep in the Oval Office.
Oh no, I agree. It is highly entertaining. This shit is incredibly entertaining, but I feel like long term though, this could have some dire repercussions.
I agree. I get what you're saying.
I really wish everybody would just chill the fuck out.
Well, if Jay still goes forward, what type of music would you want to hear from Jay-Z? Which archetype of Jay-Z would you like to hear?
I don't know, because I won't be listening to Jay-Z. I won't be listening to that album. He's not really my demographic. I'm not in the demographic for him. He lost me at We Passed Nearly.
So you stopped listening to Jay-Z's music after the NFL situation?
Yeah, because prior to that, I wasn't really big on Jay. My favorite song from him is Change Clothes, and that was Change Clothes. That is my favorite.
Then
go. Then promise you no substitute.
Hold on, Ariel, you forgot about the best part. Ha ha.
Yeah, sexy. I love that shit. But that's my favorite song of him. I said he got me during the rebrand, but after the We Passed Kneeling shit, I was reminded, that's because sometimes I don't know why I stop fucking with stuff or I don't fuck with things originally, but something it usually kind of something they do something or a situation arises where okay, that's why I wasn't fucking with it to begin with, whether it's a situation. But something it just spiritually or just ancestors guiding me, certain situations or people that I don't interact with. I might not know the reason at the moment, but eventually the reason comes to pass, and I'm like, all right, that's why I wasn't fucking with that person in that situation. And
Jay-Z, this is bad.
Jay-Z is one of those people.
This is a bad omen, Jay-Z. I said this is a bad omen for Jay-Z. Ariel said something in his subconscious is telling him not to listen.
Yeah, because Yeah, because I didn't listen to Drake's goofy ass either. None of his 3 songs. So I damn sure not about to listen to Jay Z. Him hitting me with the pro black shit. Fuck that shit, nigga.
Do you think
I know
on
what
his
type of shit you do.
do you think he's gonna do more pro black stuff?
Jay Z is gonna spam the collard greens and grits. All right, he's gonna spam the shit out of that.
You think he's gonna have the collard greens in the tub like Kamala?
Yes. The only difference is he's actually black, but we not fucking with either one, respectfully.
Wow. So you see that?
Jay-Z's just. Well, I'll say Kamala is allegedly black.
Well, you see that though.
I was having a discussion with my mother about her the other day, and she said she's black. My mom said she's black enough, and I'm like, yeah, that's the problem.
Well, I mean, you know how this country is. This country is fake. You know, like when a black person is charming enough, the racist whites don't think of them as black. They think them as one of the good ones.
I know.
And then when a white person's cool enough, they got some black in them somewhere. They got some soul in them somewhere. The country's fake. You know, it's country's fake. It's a lot of it's bullshit.
Yeah. I think it's just probably generational. It's generational. Like, it's probably some generational shit. Because there's still stuff my mom is, finding out. And yeah. But like more or less, we're kind of on the same line of things. And I don't think there's any question about the type of bullshit that Jay-Z's on. So to what Sin was saying about Jay-Z losing the black mothers and grandmothers and aunties and shit, Sin was right on the money with that. Like, he's losing that shit quick, fast, and in a hurry.
That's not even something the hip hop Reasonable Doubt fans are even factoring in. See, when Jay-Z came out with Reasonable Doubt, the black grandmothers didn't even know the nigga was there. Okay, but as he's grown, especially for them, he's like, oh, that's Beyonce's husband. He's okay. I like some of his stuff, things of that nature, because you had that particular demo. And again, my honest opinion, I usually see very few rappers that completely understand who their audience is. Final statement, Ariel. We're gonna slide on to the next caller. What's your final statement here?
Oh yeah, OVOZZ. I am a zillennial. I'm a zillennial. Call in, and Drake is still a bum.
Yeah, all right, y'all. There you go, man.
That is allegedly Jay-Z's hair. That is allegedly his hair.
Well, that hair on the floor now at Yankee Stadium, but I get your point. All right, you take care, Ariel.
Yeah. All right, man.
All right, let me get back to the 646 real quick. I did see them call in, and then we're going to keep the calls coming. All right, folks. So, hey, yo, 646, this is Thought Crimes. You're now live with the Think Tank. What's good?
Hey, what's up, Prince? What's up, Sincere?
What's up, Granville?
Oh, G-Ville is in the building. Yo, G-Ville, man, I know you had fun on night one of the Jay-Z call. Oh, my God, man. Come on, man. Shouts out to G-Ville. Let's get it.
Was you there at Yankee Stadium?
Were you at Yankee Stadium?
No, but truth be told, I used to live like a mile away when I did live in the Bronx. So that's the irony, like about a decade ago. So I wasn't too far from there and everything else back in the day.
Okay, yeah, man. So Jay-Z, Beyonce went from braiding his hair to unlocking it to cutting it off. So now we know for a fact that Beyonce has been Jay-Z's barber for these past years. So he came back outside. He has the limited edition Rock Nation paper plane white tee. That's probably $300. He's back outside. He got the Rockefeller chain on. It's looking like 2001 because, 2001 Hov was a little bit more bloated in the face. So how do you feel about Lord Hovington being back on the block again?
It's a new juke. It's a Brooklyn cat. I heard that what you guys uploaded on Patreon about Funk Flex.
Yes.
He wasn't lying. I don't understand how people keep on falling for this because he'll roll out anytime he has bad publicity. He'd be like, yo, how he's doing it for black folks and all this other stuff. And I'm like, man, he's a corporate thug. He's no different than Dan Pena and all these guys. These are the people he looked up to, guys.
What do you make though about
The-
hip hop and rap? Like just a lot of people in the culture that they still love Jay-Z. They still like him, even though there's a huge segment of the working black class. It's the same demographic that a lot of the liberals and the white progressives are dissing right now. But what do you think about the other side of the people that are really trying to like champion for Jay-Z in all of this?
They're holding on to the past like Jordan fans. When
That's
you
right. I
really-
forgot. Yo, G-Ville, you kind of controversial because you speak about Jay like you speak about MJ.
No, because what it is, I have no problem with them. It's just like they're fans. Like they'll say that anything beyond that is trash, and I'm like, that can't be, because what it is, they holding on to their nostalgia that they're used. So I'm not gonna hold like a guy that came into the NBA like now as a rookie to Michael Jordan. Those are completely two different leagues, two different timelines. The reason he's rolling out 30th anniversary because he wants you to remember how he used to be and not what he is right now. Technically, right now he's an oligarch.
Woo! You called Jay an oligarch, right? And it's crazy that you're saying that because he is trying to resell that era, but most of the major consumers of hip hop today, they weren't around for that era.
Also, 17 minutes ago, looked like Jay-Z brought out Eminem at Yankee Stadium to do Renegade, just to let you know.
Look, he's going to bring out all nuclear weapons. He brought out Nas. There's going to be Eminem. Then there's going to be another big name. He's going to bring out he's going to go into the cultural chest. I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up bringing out LL Cool J. He's going to bring out anybody.
Brown, probably everybody.
Yeah,
coming
Foxy
out.
Brown, the only person she's following is Jay-Z. You know, Jay-Z should bring out Oprah, though. He needs to bring out Oprah. That's who you can remind us, like, of that era. Because that's the era, like, I mostly know Jay-Z from is the Oprah era.
Jay-Z is also letting it be known, like, that he is a cultural staple. He's like, I brought out Nas, Eminem.
Yeah.
You know, LeBron James is still a Rock Nation boy. He throwing up the rock and having the chain around his neck. What do you think about that, Granville?
Again, he's selling you his past, because you have to understand, he can't. None of these guys can't make revolutionary music because they're tied up in too many corporations. What it is that people don't understand, like their politicians and your entertainers are technically whores, and I'm trying to explain to you people. They will sell their reputation and everything to be tied up to a corporation to get big money. And thus, you can't really say anything. That's why when Kendrick came out with GNX, or even if you look at an album like The Pimp a Butterfly, the reason it was so revolutionary because they were talking about these times right now. Think about it. We're living in the worst era financially and racial-wise, and none of these guys are speaking up about it. Not one.
I think. Well, I think because also, you know, this is a very saucy administration. I mean, Trump was putting the squeeze to Jimmy Kimmel, had Jimmy Kimmel crying on public airwaves. So Lord knows what he ready to do to a rapper.
Well, he survived though, Jimmy.
But hear me out. Pushback. When you stand up to fascism and racism, this what made Ali a legend, Bob Marley. This what gives you icon status. You literally went up against the institutions. No, these guys are the institutions now. What I'm trying to tell the audience, because I'm older than most of you guys, there is no hip hop. It's just strictly rap.
Yeah, it is strictly rap. And
That's
you're
why
not
you
wrong
don't-
about that.
Yeah, that's why you don't see any groups. You don't see any prominent females. That's the whole thing. These guys, this you guys are familiar with venture venture capital, right?
Capitalism, yeah.
Amen.
You broke out for a second. Go ahead. Say that again.
Okay.
You broke up.
Okay, venture capitalism, capitalist. Basically, these people will go in and buy an organization, a company, and they'll just rip out the parts and sell it. That's what you've seen with hip hop for the last 30 years.
What do you think
They
about
came in and
what do you
sell it
think
off.
what do you think about the trust factor though? Even in the politics, like when you bring up Ali, he had a lot of trust in Elijah, and you had other pillars in politics that people in the black community knew that they can trust like 100%. Whether you talk about you know Malcolm X and so on and so forth. What do you think about right now where like even with the social democrats or what they call them DSA, like even the people in
Yeah.
grassroots movement, they're finding out they're having ties to white supremacist groups and extremists, like even with Bernie Sanders. Do you think this political climate is harder or easier for an artist to be able to find their footing if they even if they wanted to do the right thing?
Well, the thing about it, what a lot of people don't understand, they gassed up these entertainers like they were the political activists. Remember, we saw that with BLM where Jeezy was saying that he was a political activist, and I was like, get the fuck out of here. This is a drug dealing ass dude. And with the DSA guys, once because I've talked to them, and one of them is actually my close friend who I grew up with. When you find out their policy, which is basically, hey, if I pay taxes and I do these things, the government should be working for me. That's all it is. But the Democrats, and he told me this morning because he and I had a long conversation, all it is about power. By smite these people, making it seem like these people are evil because they don't want the status quo to change because both parties are receiving monies from the same people. Whether you're talking about APAC, Big Oil, AI, everybody's dirty.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. It's
So
kind of like,
Madani,
oh yeah, just to say this, it's
Go ahead.
kind of
I
like,
apologize.
no. I'm gonna let you continue. I just want to throw this in there. I want you to continue on, but it's kind of like what you're seeing, where you're having private equity firms and they're buying out different franchises like Pizza Hut and Taco Bell and
Yeah,
Burger
yeah.
King are all under the same umbrella. That's what they've done in politics too.
And they done it in hip hop and politics. But what you were saying about Mamdani?
And well, that's why Mandani was such a disruptor because he wasn't backed by anybody. Nobody co-signed him. And that's what I meant earlier about private equity. They go in and take part. Because even with the Boston Celtics with Jalen Brown, they was bought out by a private equity firm.
Yes.
And I told this to a gentleman on my job. I was like, yo, moving forward, there will be no more dynasties. Because when two people make $600 million, that's 70% of the payroll. So what will happen when they get their deal, like in year 2 or 3, you're going to have to move that person because it goes up every single year. So you're going to see this happen with OKC. You're going to see this happen with the Spurs. Private equity is the downfall of this country. Private equity should be very illegal.
Oh, it is. It's
illegal.
it's the dark world backing of monopolies.
Didn't they
That's
say
what it
that's-
is, and you're seeing that. Look what you're seeing with record labels and tech firms right now with Silicon Valley, the mergers, and look what UMG is going through right now.
But didn't
This
they-
is exactly what UMG is going through.
Didn't they do that with Platner?
Yes,
With Platner, they said they went.
Yeah, because they also, that's why I brought up doing that particular stream. People they downplayed or they didn't cover the Brian Tyler Cohen moment when he got exposed for being part of a dark money equity group that was going around and they were putting money, they were putting that backing behind certain not just YouTubers but independent media that was supposed to be progressive.
Yeah, they said some of those people might have tried to already infiltrate DSA, starting with Platner.
Well, you heard what would they.
G-Ville, you're breaking up. Restate your, say that again. Sorry. Hey, G-Ville, real quick. We didn't hear you after you heard. You broke up. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Start from the beginning.
Start from the beginning.
Okay. So with Platner, he wasn't from a poor background. His daddy actually owns like a large, I think something like a marketing firm.
Yes.
And he has this huge oyster farm that his mom is so rich that she's his like only customer. She's like the one that buys. And also at the same time, the strategy was for Plattner because they knew that he was very shady, the racism and everything else. He wins Maine, and they wanted him to run in 2028. These people aren't serious about politics. And I tell this to people all the time. I'm like, no, the only leftist people or progressive people in the country are black folks. It's only black folks, my guy. A lot of these people. No, go ahead. I apologize.
I have another DSA guy that Bernie backed who said that black leaders undercut white liberals.
Yeah. What they tell you like where they want to go because, to your point about that, look, the dark equity firms, they're everywhere, and they're behind. I mean, look at all of the popular white progressive media hubs that were on board with Plattner. Those people,
the Young Turks,
they were being elevated in the algorithm or being directly funded by a lot of these dark equity firms. And to your point about Plattner, even the guy that, they said that, we were looking into his background. They're saying that, they're talking about people being heirs to the Toys R Us fortune. Like it's really a laughable joke. So you can only, to your point, you're not going to really get too much pushback from a lot of these, what we say rappers because they don't want their bag taken away. And they're also fighting something a little bit different with the constant social engineering of the algorithm every day. Like you can have repeated stories put out to, daily by the hour.
But this is a difficult thing to deal with because even the grassroots movements talk about they need money. And so the people who are trying to counter Hillary Clinton and the rest of them are people who are also a part of either new money through the tech world and all that, or they're a part of old money, but there just wasn't someone who's familiar with the public.
Yeah, and that's why I said I don't really, because you're not wrong on what you're saying about, the eras of Muhammad Ali, even lastly up to Dead Prez, where their record label folded in on itself. But I just don't. I think we're past that stage now. I think, and in my honest opinion, I think Trump is a huge indicator of that. Am I saying it'll never come back around? I think it is going to come back around. I do believe more people are going to have to suffer, and those that are going to suffer are the ones that didn't think they were going to suffer. I think that's what's going to happen.
Well, that's the interesting
Well,
part.
I mean,
go ahead, Jiva.
Yeah, go ahead, G.
No, I mean, but that's the whole point. Like a lot of these white people, because we've seen it with COVID. People forget like COVID was about 6 years ago when they were standing on food lines and everything else. What I'm telling you, when that bubble bursts, it's going to be multiple industries because you have a housing crisis going on, you have inflation, then you have the AI bubble, and a lot of it is being pumped up by the government. And what it is at the end of the day, and this guy said a stat which is crazy. He said a lot of the wealth, he said this is the first time in history where the wealth is not going from old to young, is reverse, is going from young to old. People over 65 years old. And he said when that happens, when the larger young men who are frustrated, who worry about their stability and their financial future, he said that's when people become violent. Men become violent and everything else.
I think they get an idea of that too, G-Ville. I do, just to say, I want you to continue on because even when I played the video clip of the guy that was saying, and we had him, he kept saying, all he kept talking about is angry young white men. Again, Anna Kasparian kept talking about angry young white men. We need to get to them. We see Nick Fuentes, angry young white men. Stephen Miller, Trump, angry young white men.
They've been funding both sides now.
Yeah,
this is why the Young Turks and the rest of them are talking about angry white men. They want candidates to represent that. And Peter, go ahead, G.
But the Young Turks, I apologize, but the Young Turks is funded by Peter Thiel. They're named Peter Thiel Studios. Yeah, for a while until they changed the name. The thing about it, these people, this is the first time in a long time that white people are feeling the wrath of what they put out there. Because, I remember I told this to my cousin. He was always talks about, like, yeah, women, this man, women are emotional. I'm like, nobody talks about these white guys who run up in schools, shooting up everybody, and they have quote unquote fathers at home. I was like, if you want to see an emotional, unstable person, just look at the typical white man, because a lot of them act like maniacs.
Well, also you got to think about it like when you elevate personality programs like the Tate brothers and you got Nick Fuentes, you got to remember, like, I know for a fact with Tate, they've had his personality groom silly, stupid little boys until they become stupid little older teenagers. He's been able to do this for 10 years.
He was groomed that way though too.
And they had him. Well, his daddy was CIA.
Yeah.
They had him in an algorithm, and
he knew Candace Owens' husband for a long time.
they all know each other. They all know each other. It's all a bunch of entertainers that go to the same grooming school.
I tell this to people all the time. If you found a manosphere and red pill community and you're a young man, I recommend you not to do it. A lot of these guys are angry queens that's trying to project masculinity. They hate women.
Yeah, you heard what they said.
They hate women.
But what is that looking like, though? See, nobody talks about that because, look, you got people talking about they want a king. You got people talking about they want to burn women at the stake again. You got people saying if you have sex with women and you like it, it's gay. It's a lot of crazy philosophy out there.
But, that's somebody who's frustrated because they don't want to confront their own sexuality. That's all that is. That's why that anger comes. Think about it. If you're secure with yourself and your masculinity, your sexuality, you don't exhibit those feelings. That's why when guys talk about, this and that about women, or a lot of that is stuff they had problems with their mom, and they projecting that to the world.
Problems with their mom, and it's bad when Eminem keep cursing them out every day. It's bad.
And he helped.
And he helped bring the culture in.
He helped bring them in.
Yeah, he helped bring every day. He hate them. He hate them.
It's because once you grow up, sometimes the people you to get to prominence, you start to resent them. But you helped make them.
Yeah, he ushered in incel culture. He ushered in, like, people will talk about emo with Tupac and everything else. A lot of these guys ushered in this culture, and instead of just like repenting of what they did, they try to act like it doesn't exist. Everybody is funny because if you look at it, this is the era. I remember you guys said it's propaganda, and a lot of these people are acting like televangelists, trying to use their own version of the gospel.
Yeah, that is true. You know what? These groups, whether they're on the right, whether they're progressives, liberal rights, their dark money backers are telling them ignore black people or talk about black people, dog whistle anti-blackness, because they're all taking funding. Because you got to think about it. All of these the TYT, Majority Report, they got to keep the lights on. They're not exactly bringing in 5 million or 20 million viewers every night on Sunday. They're taking funding in, and part of the stipulation with the funding is to dog whistle anti-blackness. And that's why you're seeing everybody across the political pundency scale, whether they're on the far left or the far right, they're all speaking in cold anti-blackness.
Because white Americans, they pay their bills. Jimmy Dore wasn't able to get a home that worth $1 million until he was able to get disgruntled, angry white people to support his
folks.
show.
Yes.
And so that's why he can easily diss Cornel West. But when it came to the journalist that he loves who be on his show all the time, when he said, I mess with what's the guy who was on the Epstein files that everybody thought was a good guy? What's his name again?
Noam Chomsky.
Yeah. When Noam was brought up, and the journalist that Jimmy Dore support said we need to forgive Noam and support him, he did not talk.
You talking about Aaron Rupert?
Yeah. Jimmy Dore.
Aaron Mate.
Yeah, Mate.
Yeah.
Jimmy Dore did not talk to Aaron Mate the way he talked to Cornel West.
Yeah.
which was a very interesting thing. But yeah, a lot of them are doing it for money.
Yes.
But also, what make it difficult for the American people? I think they don't understand. They're finally understanding how this has always been how the United States works.
All day, every day.
People are starting to get disappointed because they keep trying to look for hubs that have zero corruption.
Nope.
And then they're starting to see like, okay, all these people work together, which is why now going back in time, now you see why Stokely got tired
and left with
like
Miriam Makeba.
You starting to see why a lot of these people in the past,
I gotta get the fuck out of here.
And remember, it wasn't even as bad as it is now, because now it's completely everywhere. But still, even back then, it was very strong, which is why a lot of your activists got tired and fucking left the United States.
Now, the reason why G-Ville, you right, man, and like what Sin saying to add on to that. Now, the downside of that is that they flopping though. Because even though they still doing all that, like people stepping away, people are looking at, what was it? I've Been Had It. Because they were pushing behind Graham. Actually, all of them, Eric, Kyle Kaczynski, Crystal Ball. We already know what Anna's on, what time she on. But actually, I think this has permanently put a separation overall between the black demographic and white progressives. I really believe that. There's a couple of them I check out, but it's mostly like Tabitha Speak. I only listen to like the black ones, honestly. But I watch the white ones just to see what direction they about to cry in.
Well, I mean, the thing about it is, I remember the guy from Grits and Eggs said it best. He said, when you've been spoon fed everything, you don't know how to get it on your own. And he's like, black people are so used to like, yo, we have to come out with a new way how to do certain things. And a lot of these people have been spoon-fed things, because when they was co-signing those two white women from I Had It, I was like, these two have the same shit that black progressives or black content creators haven't said. But they use their aesthetics and everything else. And what it is, white people, when it comes to racism, I tell this to people all the time, I don't talk to white folks. And people get upset. They're like, why? I was like, yo, because somebody and exterminate somebody for just being, then I can't be cool with you. I don't want to talk about sports with you and everything else. Nah, I'm cool, because I know you're an undercover Nazi. That's what they don't fathom until it comes to their doorstep. And guess what? It's going to come to their doorstep, because they don't want what it is at the end of the day. A lot of people don't understand. These so-called progressive people are being backed by very dark money, and they don't want to have those uncomfortable conversations at Thanksgiving when they have to walk away from their family.
Or just even put their family on pause for a little bit. To your point, what's so strange about these white progressives and people who are getting paid by Peter Thiel and white people who are citizens of the United States, neo-Nazi and all that, they eventually do start cutting up a lot of white bodies. And it's like they don't get it. It's like even when we see what happened with Timothy McVeigh, he didn't kill just black people. He blew up a whole building of white, black.
He killed more white.
Everybody in that building got blown up. Or you sometimes hear stories about neo-Nazis, before they start trying to spray and kill up black people, they've raped a couple of white women. They got some white people in the dirt. It's like there's some type of cognitive slowness to not comprehend when people are super hateful. It never starts and ends with one target. Never.
Go ahead.
They think they're special. Nah, they think they're special. Oh, it's not going to happen to me. It's not going to happen to me. And I tell people all the time, I'm like, no, there's real people doing the work and every day. But a lot of these activists, that's grassroots, they're being either burnt out or killed. Like the last real big activist was Darren Shields. And remember what they did to him.
But you got to think about that though, G. Come on. You got to think about that. Let's be real, G.
Shot up and blew up the car.
G. They set the car on fire. They found out he had 2 shots to the head, right? But come on, G.
Yeah.
The conversation of race scares a lot of these people. You know damn well they look at some shit like Darren Seals. They definitely ain't saying nothing.
No.
And the people that are going to say something, as it has always been with history. It's the people that are not going to have an option to not say anything. I want people to understand something.
Yeah.
History don't work off of just hearsay. History, when you talk to anybody, whether they've been through, man, when I was a kid, I had a chance to talk to old Holocaust victims, the ones that it was still hanging around when I was like 7. All right, I had family that worked in like hospitals and nursing homes, and they always said they didn't have a choice. The people that was doing the civil rights stuff, when the dogs came in, when it was in Montgomery, Alabama, they told me when I was a little boy, they said, look, young man, I didn't have a choice. I had to do something. I had to fight. We just had to get it on. And I think, honestly, when you at Starbucks all day, you're having debates with a conservative, then y'all have sex afterwards. Like, let's be real. These people online, we got to be honest with a lot of these white progressives, y'all. They doing cosplay. They got money. They got a little bit of money. They get to live in their penthouses. Look at Hassan Piker. Like, what is that? Like, what? Come on, y'all. Let's be real. Like,
no, I mean, to your point, they don't want to be like William Cooper.
No.
William Cooper, he predicted that 9/11 was going to happen, and then he got shot down. They clapped him up. Most of them do cosplaying of that. Like, even the few white people from their societies who actually said something and got murdered for it, they'll cosplay as that, those people, while making money and not really doing anything. Because, like, how is Hassan and them are trying to fight the power against Clinton, but you're doing similar things that Hillary Clinton did? Hillary Clinton pretends to be cool with black people, but tell them to shut up and don't want them to have real power. Hillary Clinton pretends to be for women, but have rapist friends, and her husband allegations of raping women. Like, and then you go and look at their sector. The people that they claim are supposed to be like grassroots warriors, they got the exact same makeup.
Man, come on, Gvo. Like, for real. Like, what? And I really, because I tried to dialogue with some of the black hardcore, progressives that run in that Hassan Piker space. I say, like, what leadership? His dog has a treadmill. He drives around in Lamborghinis. Like, what are we talking about here?
I mean, the thing about it, they're not serious people. The best way to describe them, yes, is cosplay. It really is cosplay. Because what they'll do, they'll get the heat turn up on them, and then he'll run up the FD signifier and everything else. And I told this to a young guy and stuff because, I'm up there in age. I'm almost 50. And I said, look, the difference, what they do to the black community, they always slice people up, whether it's the YNs against the OGs or the intellectuals against the street corner guys. And I'm like, no, we all tend to live in the same community. We all have very similar vernaculars and everything else. They only do it to black folks because they know as a whole, once we get together, shit gets done. So what these guys, the left progressive movement, the white progressive movement, nobody wants to call them for what they are. They're parasites. They don't want to do anything. I had to tell this to somebody. I was like, think about it, how small-minded you have to be if you think universal health care is a big deal when most first world countries have it, or secondary free education. As I told my friend earlier today, I said the only real leftists or progressive in the country are black folks. Everybody else is full of shit.
All right, Gvo, your last final thought. No, you're right about that, and we're going to be covering some more of that a little bit later on to the week. We definitely would love for you to call in. Gvo, I got a question for you. Are you going to be there Sunday night when Jay-Z debuts new music?
Nah, I'm good. Elderly rapper, I'm pretty sure he's going to tell you about his drug deal fantasies and what he's doing and everything else. I'm like, look, I have no problem people making new music, but they should be honest, like not De La Soul, A Tribe Called Quest last album, which was a beautiful album. I think it was their best album. Or Busta Rhymes, ELE Part 2. You can make music that's not whimsical and fantasy, where you're being a super drug dealer or ball out of control, but 9 times out of 10, you're just fucking middle management for our oligarchs.
Right. There you
That's
go.
what people don't want to say.
G-Ville, dropping bombs as always, man. We appreciate you calling in.
All right, then, brother. Take care.
Peace, G.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there's a couple calls I do want to return back to. Shouts out to G-Ville.
Before we return to the other calls, I do want to say this. Like, G-Real really has illustrated why we stay where we are.
Yeah.
Because everybody is connected to a private equity firm, and people think we don't know it. Well, some people know that we know. All the people that surround us, Dark Crimes is a little island on our own, and everybody is a part of the industry in some way. Either an independent creator who has pledged allegiance to Jay-Z, Drake, Nicki Minaj, Kendrick, so on and so forth, or they've always been a part of the industry. They come from the industry, and now they have a private equity firm or something in politics and also in hip hop. And so these are the things that we've been paying attention to and navigate through, one could say, these treacherous waters. But then another thing too, to add on to it, Granville is right. Actually, the reason why, if you talk about most Black Americans, we're not talking about the people who are Hakeem Jeffrey or the people in hip hop doing their thing, trying to make their money. The everyday Black person is actually suffering by trying to do things the honest and the right way. They're suffering from the U.S. government attacking them, from fake progressives who are millionaires making money but pretending to be down with them, from, Black people who are cosplaying as well and, taking leadership roles in the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. And it's everywhere.
All right, calling you now live with Dark Crimes. What's good with you? The think tank can now hear you. Let's go.
What's up, princesses? I just want to say, great conversation. Last caller, I liked what he said. I was going to say something totally different, but after I listened to him, I was like, damn, we just celebrated 250 years, right? So I think a lot of people believe racism is just something of the past. But if you think about it, if you had a great grandparent that was born in 1776 and became 100 years old, and then the grandparent became 100 years old, and then your parent became 100 years old, that's 250 years. So how far are we really separated from slavery? You get what I'm saying?
No, you're right about that.
I think a lot of people don't think about that. You know what I'm saying? They don't really think about how close we really are to that, because, sometimes a lot of our people die early. But if you think the people that actually got to live a long time, we're not that far from slavery.
I know.
We're not that far from manipulation and mind games. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right about that. You leave it to television and nerds on Netflix. They'll have you thinking that slavery happened with Jesus in Nazareth.
Yeah. Yeah. And a lot of other points y'all made, because, originally about the Jay-Z, I was thinking like, would this bring him closer to Kanye, this beef? But then y'all said something else about Chicago, and I thought about it. With the drill rapping on its decline, right, which is Chicago, right, mostly Chicago rappers or whatever, what are like I said, the oligarchs are looking for? Are they, now that with their King Von's gone and their Lil Durk's gone, are they looking for the hip, the R&B-ish rappers? So that's just how I look at it. Like, it's a lot of mind games.
Oh, I don't know if you heard us, but you trailed off after R&B-ish rappers. We didn't catch anything you said after that.
Oh, my bad. My earplug went out. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I think they're trying to use. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to switch over from the drill rap to the top artists that we know of, and they're trying to get them to get into these arguments and these beefs, these psyops, because kind of like what y'all dwelled into a little while ago. It's mind games. It's psyops. It's mind games. And so, hey, if we don't have a King Von to dictate something to the culture, then we'll get the guys that they grew up on to dictate the culture.
They're really arrogant. A particular artist died, they don't really care. You know, they got their insurance and then they go on and do another thing. The thing that was interesting about Von and Pop Smoke, they were they were the only two drill artists that could have possibly went mainstream. Pop Smoke because he had a great voice. Production was good. King Von, great with telling stories, and he had some pretty good production as well. And a lot of women thought he was very handsome and attractive. And both are not here because with drill rap and the drill music scene, it doesn't really have a long lifespan.
No, drill is like the UFC. Their champions only got a season. You know what I'm saying? So it was unsustainable in the long run, and the only two real charismatic niggas that they had at a bigger level potentially it is in the tradition of drill, because you got to remember all drill is about is your guns and your dead ops. I think they got more dead ops in drill rap than even just gangster rap in general. You get what I'm saying? So it was different with drill rap because like we would see a nigga here at the top and then the next weekend he was dead and a new nigga that went to the top was smoking on him as a pack. And remember, drill rap wasn't just secluded to Chicago. It moved into New York. It was going down to the South in Florida with Fujiano and all of them, Ace, all them niggas. So it was just kind of a lot of it everywhere. And some of them were trying to bring it into R&B, which is why we got Chris Vaughn instead of Chris Brown. We got Chris Vaughn.
Yeah.
So I
seeing Chris.
I agree with y'all. Like I think what it is with those 2 or 3 guys that died, right? Which we know a lot of them died because of the close connection they all had to each other, mostly being in the same high school or the same block or whatever it may be. But you think if the narrative is like you stated earlier, Sincere, about them trying to bring up these white groups, they're not going to want rowdy black people. They're not going to want out of control black people. If they're trying to be, like I stated earlier, trying to be thugged out themselves, wearing ski masks and getting on trains and going to DC, they don't want that situation to go down. They don't want. I don't think they want that hyped upness anymore. They had it for a time, like y'all stated, but now they're like, okay, we played that part of the manipulation game. Now let's bring it to the next level where, hey, we're gonna bring the old heads back in here against a semi old head, because hey, the younger ones, they were out of control. They met their factory time, so now we're gonna bring it back to this. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, I think that a lot of white people who think that they're getting off by taking Peter Thiel money, I mean, have at it, but you're still dying based off what you eat in the United States. People still rich catching heart attacks at the age of 20s and 30s with all the money they got because you're still eating the poison junk that you have Bill Gates and the rest of them putting out. That's why, it's going to be interesting to see a lot of people who think they are going to get away with it. I'm not saying everybody who's doing this is going to end up in the ditch, but the majority will. Because remember, it's always people who trying to run a heist. They think everybody going to survive the heist. No, most of you going to die. And maybe a few of you are going to be able to walk off with and holding hands with Peter Thiel.
Yeah, the other thing too, man, you're bringing up some great points. And one thing I'll say, and my fault, you know what, Dream Addict, you got me. I meant to say Fulio. Fujiano was a nigga that got locked up from Gucci Mane's label, but I did listen to more Fujiano than Fulio. But I did see Fulio going around here cutting up, and then he got killed. And I think they just did the trial with his killers. But one thing I do notice about the Peter Thiel sponsored whites, all of their content is boring. Have y'all noticed that? All of these Peter Thiel and Elon Musk funded whites, isn't all their content boring? It's just boring. It's I mean, like, come on, like, how many times we gonna see Anna act like she ain't on her meds? I'm so tired and all of this woke crap and like, no wonder why y'all all in the black tea. Y'all all over here with us. I just know that's one thing. Now that is what scares me a lot, is that all of the the racist white progressives and the racist white conservatives. Oh my God, it's the attack of the boring ass content. You know, Ben Shapiro, boring. Anna Kasparian, boring. Cenk Uygur, boring.
Well,
even the
also,
young white progressives that are racist, boring.
I'm also glad you brought it up. Selling out don't always mean you're gonna make money.
Yeah, it don't mean you're gonna be a hot wigger.
Ben Shapiro was groomed. He got his first hot start online by getting into arguments with Talib Kweli,
another boring nigga,
a long time ago. He got the Daily Wire up, and nobody fucking with it. And also, you gotta remember too, I will say some of the hustlers and scammers are becoming more intelligent, because back in the day, you know, usually they will stay in their, you know, place and just do the propaganda. But now you see, like with Candace and them, they're like, wait a minute, I'm popular now. I can do my own shit. Yeah. You know, they now they going off. Yeah. They cutting off their bosses, and then they going off and trying to do their own thing with like an equity firm or something like that. And they're like, yo, I could go do my own thing. Actually, you know, I don't need to be here with you. Thank you for giving me the resources I need, but now I'm out.
Oh, she left all the boring bitches. Like, no, for real. Like, I'm telling you, see, the reason why Candace get over, because she a black girl with a shiny part down the middle of her forehead. And what happens is Candace know how to tell some stories. That's what she do. Let me tell you about Macron's wife. She's a man. And just boring.
Ben Shapiro got lazy.
He lazy.
He don't have no stories to tell right now.
He did a 5-hour stream on the Barbie movie.
Nobody's watching that.
Bro, man, get him out of here, man. Get him out of here, and his eyebrows that keep growing. Get him out of here. So, listen, that's just what it is. And that's what's scary about all of it, is that we going into the reverse Pleasantville. Like, it's going to like this gray and white stuff, all of the color. Because if you look at it, it's an attack on life and creativity when they going after black folks that are happy. Like, I've seen the non-creative, boring Peter Thiel, Elon Musk sponsored American Heritage whites. They'll put on their screen a bunch of black people doing some country dances in Alabama and Mississippi, having fun. The food looked good. Everybody looked good, having fun. And they'll get up there and they'll start leaving hateful comments. I said, look at these miserable ICE people.
Also, real quick, they said that Charlamagne was walking academics down.
Because he loved them.
They said Charlamagne said he was the one who gave Drake the heads up that Meek Mill was going to diss him. And, leak the tracks and all that.
Academics is in love with Charlamagne. Hey, y'all chat niggas, man. Y'all might as well hang it up, because that's his big homie. That's his OG. All right? Charlamagne is Academics teddy bear. So if that's true, did y'all see it? Is that true?
The clip is right now circulating.
Think Tank.
It's circulating on X.
Yeah, on Think Tank. Hey, guys, is that true that Charlamagne walked Academics down into a tar pit full of Ambi cream? Is that true?
That's what they.
Is it an Ambi fatality?
That's what. Remember, we say he do friendship fatality.
Got his ass.
It works for him.
Got his ass.
Also, Too True said TC make it sound like Peter Thiel finna hire Cynthia G next. He might. That's what they do.
Yeah, they go black when they can't get enough. Because you got to understand that the racist networks did the same thing. The men at CBS needed some help. All of a sudden, they had all number black shows on. Y'all gotta understand. It's a slow cycle in this country. This country cursed. It's a slow cycle. They go beg to blacks to get started. They get started. Fuck off blacks. We're gonna go all white. Okay, the whites don't got the money. They don't want to spend anything. They flop. They come back to the blacks. They start the cycle over again. They do it in every industry. Every industry. I can't tell you how many examples. They start off black. They diss blacks. They go white. The whites don't. They ain't got the money. Then they go back black, and then they do the cycle all over again. That's what the white progressives are doing. They're just millennials, you know. And the reason what makes them different, though, from the white Gen Xers that end up becoming neocons, see, the white progressives, nobody don't want to tell you they broke. They ain't got no money. That's why they taking Peter Thiel YouTube money. They broke. They broke. I want y'all to understand they broke. Anna is screaming because she got to keep up with the penthouses.
Well, she's screaming because she's trying to figure out how to pivot. It's like with everything that people get mad at the rappers for. That's what people in politics do. You know how we said you can't single out one rapper. All of them do it. They'll hang out with people who are pro-Palestine. They'll hang out with Zionists. They'll hang out with white supremacists. They'll hang out with black gangs and mafias. They all over the place, right? Them people over there doing the same thing. They're doing the same thing, but they're trying to make their money with Peter Thiel. So you're gonna have to say some of his messages. If Peter Thiel says white men are being attacked, I'm paying you, bitch. Go out there and figure out a way to say white men are getting attacked.
Y'all gotta see, folks. Y'all, and I'm gonna let you end up on your last statement, caller, because you're doing a great job. I'll just say this, and I'm gonna let you do your thing. Listen, y'all gotta get this in y'all mind. The white progressives that y'all see are supporting all of this racist stuff. They need Grubhub money too. I don't know why y'all think they eating on another planet. They going to the same app y'all going to.
This is 100% from donations. We do not take any corporate money.
Yes.
We're doing this 100% based off of the audience. We appreciate y'all. Yeah, okay.
That should tell you something. From Tim Pool to Anna Kasparian, all of the little crooked millennial whites, they going through the same thing.
Wait, Anna is millennial?
Yeah,
you sure?
Anna's
that's
a millennial.
She's a Gen X.
No, she's millennial.
Let me double check.
She's millennial.
Nah.
Anna Kasparian, Cenk Uygur is Gen X.
Let's see.
Anna is a millennial.
I'm gonna look it up.
Y'all gotta understand, they out here
she
grifting.
Might be an old millennial. Let me see.
Out here grifting. They need money, cause that's why you saw Anna go over there with Patrick PBD and tried to do that network with him, and it flopped.
It did. She went over there with the three other cluckheads.
Caller, you can go ahead, man. I can. You know me. Don't let my big mouth keep going.
Okay.
Man. I'll keep going. These mothers.
Also, real quick, Prince is right. She's an older.
I know.
She's an older millennial. She was born July 7th, 1986.
Because y'all gotta understand, millennials are
she's an old millennial.
So she's a millennial. Oh, that's your birthday. Wow. What was it again?
My birthday.
July. Well, happy birthday, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Do y'all think 80s millennials are more spicy?
Let me tell you something real quick before Sin get out there and do that. Let me tell you something real quick. Millennials are either going to have backbone or they're going to be whiny. There ain't no in between. See, Gen Xers got a lot of in between niggas. But millennials, it's either they got backbone or they whiny.
Caller, go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
It's your time to talk.
I'll shut up. Go ahead.
I got me dead over here. But like you were saying, like, one thing black people do have, like, like what the white, conservatives or whatever they may be, clan members, secret clan, whatever it may be, we have great orators, or how you say it. So they able to speak very well, and they're able to get off the emotions off their speech. But that goes back to, hey, that's part of our ancestry from Africa, right? Where they had certain elders that had to keep the history of certain events, and they had to memorize that, and they had to retell it, and then they had to pick somebody to pass it on to retell to the next generation. So that might be something that is stuck in our DNA. And then if you think of people in America, black people in America, like, hey, the gift of gab is what made a lot of money for a lot of us. The ability to say, hey, I'm the right one for this job. I'm the right one, you should date. I'm the right one to paint your house or cut your lawn. Like, we've had amazing people that can speak well, and even if it's mind games, they were able to play that verbally to get where they got to go. So the white guys, they don't have that. They don't have that per se, because guess what? The last great one they had was Aldolf. You know what I'm saying? So they probably looking for someone like that to sway the nation in the direction they want to go. But they don't have that. So we have it, but it's in another direction. We have it as pastors and rappers and maybe certain sports players like Muhammad Ali, Malcolm X, Denzel Washington. They don't have people that can, they didn't think about amazing voices like Sid, like Solomon. You got a powerful voice. So like there's certain black men just got voices that move like water. You know what I'm saying? So like they don't have that, and that's the power of music, the ability to say certain things that capture people and sway people and make people think, and that's what they're looking for. But they just don't have it. They don't have. Some of these guys don't even have it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're
got
saying.
that bark.
No, I get what you're
Like
saying.
Optimus Prime said.
No, I get what you're saying. We appreciate the love as always. You know, we just stay focused on what we're doing. I think for right now, their last great orator was Donald Trump. You know, that's what I feel. I actually feel like because, you know, they don't. It's just not there. And
You
that's
think
why,
JD Vance not gonna be able to take it?
man. Well, he looked like he doing something. He taking something. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Not because I don't think Donald Trump is great. I think what it is he's pushy. And
That's true.
Because he's pushy and he's not allowing nobody to talk, that makes him seem like he's a great orator, but he's not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Donald Trump, man.
When I get Trump, he's not allowing you to dictate his narrative. He's going to dictate his narrative no matter what, and that's what make him seem like that. You get what I'm trying to say?
I get what you said. It's crazy though when Trump going to sleep in the middle of meetings in the White House. That shit's so ghetto. You seen this shit, man? That man, y'all see him look up there like a sleepy lizard.
That's what happened with Bush Sr. Remember when
Yeah.
he used to fall asleep and Well, even worse, he threw up on someone. He threw up on someone. Yeah.
All right, man. We appreciate you so much, man. We're gonna get to these next last two
I
callers.
appreciate y'all having me.
Oh, okay. This is the 917.
971.
971,
Yeah,
okay.
971. I'm gonna see if they're gonna be able to answer their phone, and then you know, again, we'll allow for you guys to be able to call back in too.
Hello. This is a bill collector.
You know, so we get on. Let's see here. All right, so that person didn't get a chance to. All right, we'll get them
Try
back.
them one more time since they called a lot. Try them one more time.
Well, I'm gonna do 954.
You've just missed Shireen.
All right, let's see here. All right, 954. Yo, caller 954. I'm hitting you back. What's good with you?
Hey, what's good, Prince? This is KJ Forever.
KJ,
Yo,
what's
KJ
up?
Forever, man. What's going on? Okay, 971. I'm gonna get to you after KJ Forever. Okay, so I'm just gonna go in order. But go ahead, KJ. What's good with you?
No, well, first of all, shout outs to G-Ville because he was spitting that real. Honestly, I was like, man, I'm not even gonna bother calling back because he said more than everything I was going to say earlier. But to speak about the J shit, so for me, it's like this, and you know, me coming from, you know, I'm 83 kid, so I saw Jay. Heard Jay from his come up, mainly the volume series, because a lot of people think of Jay's latter stuff as the volume series was his come up. That's how he gained popularity. For me, particularly, volume 2 is where it started. If whatever he's doing on this rollout right now, I'll say, you know, if he tapped into some of that blueprint, some of the volume series stuff, Jay, you know what I'm saying? He might be able to slide, but he needs to leave that Colin Kaepernick shit alone. Leave that alone. Leave all controversial things alone. He should know better right now than to be responding to stuff like that. As far as Drake is concerned now, and I said this before, he needs to be careful. The thing with Drake is all his skeletons, all his bones are laying all out on the floor. It's all out of the closet. There's very little for Drake to hide anymore. Shit, Drake is currently suing the United States of America right now. Okay? So for Jay-Z, he still has a whole bunch of stuff he don't want coming out, don't want people talking about. So you're going to create a Mighty Mouse out of Drake if you're not careful.
It's like, you know, to the point, a win and another win, as long as he doesn't mess it up, is ridiculous. It's like Jay-Z's presence has made the playing field equal, because when you talk about Kendrick versus Drake, yes, there's some things you could criticize Kendrick on, but because he doesn't have any lawsuits pertaining to trafficking or anything like that, you know, people usually just get him on who he's associated with. With Dre-Z, it's like directly him, so many things that people have been rumored and allegations, and even his name being brought up in the Epstein files. So for Drake, it's an easy win when it comes to restoring his public image, as long as he himself doesn't get arrogant and mess that up.
Man, that's interesting, you know, but that is true. You know, Kendrick was the perfect messenger because, you know, for a lot of people within the culture, I mean, outside of the jokes they had for the nigga, there's not really much there because, you know, he kind of stopped doing interviews in the Obama era. You get what I'm saying? So you don't really get much out of him. But Jay-Z has had a very long career, and just coming off the back end of the Tupac and Biggie stuff, there's kind of always been like this air about Jay-Z. There's like hip-hop has a likableness about Jay-Z, you know, and I think those are the spaces that he plays very well comfortably. But, you know, to your point, man, I don't know what angle he could really take with Drake, because even if you're doing like some of the barring stuff, like we kind of got the best of those talking points from Kendrick in the battle. But I just think whatever the issue is, I think it's really going to be predicated on what levels of silence Drake chooses to maintain.
It's what you said, though. Jay-Z isn't... We don't want what Kendrick gave us from Jay-Z.
No.
We want finesse, smooth.
Yeah.
Smooth lyricism,
But
you know, little jabs here and there. What he's doing right now, like even when he's talking about Kaepernick and the stuff that he did in his picnic, that's not the A+ lyricist or what we know from Jay-Z or what he can deliver. And people have been waiting for the slick talk God did type of Jay-Z. But go ahead, KJ.
You want him to come out the Conscious Bookstore out of Harlem.
Whatever,
that's what you want.
Whatever he going with, people want it to be smooth because that's what he's known for.
Yeah, let's go, KJ. What you got?
Here's the thing, G was saying earlier about how Jay's trying to like remind people of his past, and that's very true. Here's a flip side to that. In Jay-Z's past, Jay kind of has a history, or at least in my opinion, let's put it like that. Jay-Z has a history of kind of hating on those that are more successful, and because of how hard it was for him to become the success he was. So people that appear to have that are either already established while he's sitting there trying to make himself established, versus if I was him, he needs to continue to tap into that more successful artist energy. And right now, make it less about how can I make a fire album? Who would people like to listen to me? This person's fire, then put them on album. That's the jokes. The jokes is I'm going to sit here and ride the coattails, the next most popular MC, young popular MC right now, and get this money.
And
to me, that's the real jokes.
You nailed it. All the things that he keeps trying to do, which he's doing bad, that's supposed to be people in media supposed to do that for you. Why you keep talking about conversations online when your media team is supposed to handle that? You supposed to do what people like you to do, and that's put out good music. Like even what you talked about, him remembering what people actually like from him. Right. That's exactly what we're talking about, and you summarized it with beautifully within 30 seconds. That's exactly what people want to hear. Oh, Kaepernick, nigga, stop. This. Like, he keeps addressing everything on the internet. Nobody cares. Half of the people are trolling you anyway, and then the other half are trying to be sincere of the things they like and don't like about you. Overall, though, you're supposed to do what plays to your superpower, and that's the type of music that people like from you. That's it. Very simple.
And Jay-Z, one thing that's very interesting about him, KJ, and saying great points, if you really look at it, though, all right, did DMX have a bigger and grander artistic career that had more flair? Yes. Did Nas walk through Jay-Z when he had them ugly Bronco jerseys on? Yes. Cut him down. The little you called him short, he cut you down, Jay, right? But if you notice Jay-Z, which I always thought was interesting, why like even the whole Venger niggas didn't play it up. He's always had authority over his ops, though. If you ever looked at Jay-Z's career, he was in a position of authority concerning DMX and LL Cool J, right? He had, even with Nas, when Nas got signed to Def Jam, right? He was in a position of authority even with somebody of the likes of Drake, even just the seniorship of the dynamics. You know, there's a part of Jay sometimes I don't feel that he speaks with authority. I do think he sometimes tries to check niggas here and there, but, you know, it don't always seems like I am the authority. No. You get what I'm saying? Because, you know, not too many guys could say that they were in a position to serve as a form of authority, and I think that's what Jay-Z, his position in hip hop.
Picnic though, Prince. He said, y'all looked up to me, and I never looked up to y'all. But then everyone said, well, we called it out. We said, well, that don't make any sense. Of course they look up to you. You came before them, so that just like.
Well, I'm going to the point where KJ was even talking about his peers. You know,
you mean like? Well, he's doing that in his shows. He's bringing out. He brought out Nas. He brought out his mentor Jazzo. He's on the Yankee Stadium. He's been bringing out people who's in his peer class.
Yeah, because
watch Kendrick start coming out. Don't be surprised if you even see J. Cole come out. Don't be surprised if at least appear on the album. Don't be surprised if any of some of the new and popular rappers out right now start featuring on his album. Don't be surprised. I'm not saying it's going to be littered with this album's going to be littered with that, but don't be surprised because at this moment he wants to remind everybody who he is, but he needs the current gen's cosign to acknowledge that and hopes to get everybody else to acknowledge him. And so you said something very interesting, Prince, which also ties into what Gville was saying earlier about the venture capitalists. That when Hall started putting on the suit and he got rid of the fitted and he started talking about, people, how the hairstyle you need to be. That's Jay's entry to trying to become a venture capitalist, trying to be part of those boys.
Yes.
So when you said, Prince, about how Jay always views himself or at least puts himself in a position to control others, to basically be the boss of other people, that's everything he's been striving for till this day. He kind of gets there, then he loses his respect as an MC, quote unquote. Now he's in his feelings. Now he has to remind everybody he's an MC, but at the same time, he's slowly losing his power as the venture capitalist. Given what happened with the casino move, which to me, I just personally thought he just bit off more than he could chew there. And, you know what I'm saying?
I think I see what y'all saying. Y'all saying that him, and because he's not truly walking in it, he has all these type of problems.
Yes.
Right. Nas has always been what Jay wanted to be as an MC, and now today as a venture capitalist. He has always been Nas has always been what Jay wanted to be. But the thing is that it's like, even if you get there, Jay's turning around and looking for everybody to be like, yay, congratulations, Jay, yay, and all this stuff, and it's not happening.
Because they don't look at him that way.
Little things here and there to try to get people to remind him of who he was before, quote unquote.
No, you're right about that, and that's why I said it's a little bit different with Nas, because it was a period where there was a lot of guys like 21 Savage, even Young Jeezy. There were a lot of newer rappers that was dissing Nas, and Nas ended up doing a record with them.
He didn't get into no beats with them. He just did music with them. Even
when Young Jeezy was sitting down with TD Jakes, he said after Nas called him and he had a conversation, he said he actually felt embarrassed about what he said about Nas. And he said Nas, the first thing he said to him, "What's up, King? How's everything?"
This is actually a fascinating turn of events in this conversation because, and this is for the whole Avengers, is not shading Jay-Z.
No.
But one does have to ask the question, why does Jay-Z get triggered if Future or Drake or someone says something? A lot of young people said negative things about Nas.
A lot, yeah.
He went and did music with them and he moved on. He has not gotten into no long-standing battles with people who are millennials or Gen Zers.
Actually, the only nigga he occasionally got to smack around is Jim Jones.
Yeah, and he's a Gen Xer, right? So, what? Just to explore this a little bit more, like, what do y'all guys think this is about? Why didn't Jay-Z just stay above board, just stay in that executive type of thing? Why does he keep coming back outside?
You got the floor, KJ. Go ahead.
Because he still wants the limelight. He wants the limelight. Listen, most real execs, we're talking about, this is the people that Jay looks up to, that Jay wants to be. The reason why you're hearing from people like Peter Thiel all of a sudden now and whatnot, between whatever personal dramas those elites have and they're just bored, or they're trying to be, hip with the social media technology. Traditionally, you don't hear from them. You don't hear from them. They do. You know when people hear their name? When a contract or a big merger has been made. That's the only time you hear their name. Unless they're in trouble for what is the thing they call when you become a monopoly and you're not supposed to as a company? Um, something trust. I forgot what it's called, but antitrust violation or something like. That's the only time you hear their name. But Jay, he's in my opinion, Jay can't let go. I guess this is the hood side of him. He's he's looking for the street fame he wish he had more of in the broader world stage. And there are people that have it, but the trade-off is that they're not as successful as Jay. Jay wants the success and he wants the acknowledgement. He wants all these things. It's too much ego on his behalf.
You think
Nas has always dealt with the criticism. All throughout his career, he's always dealt with the criticism. And really, it was, to me, he had his blow up moments. Some of them are not, some of them made him look silly. But he ended up being right at the end of the day. But what he really did is that he just stepped back and focused on what he needed to do.
Jay, what do you think about Jay Coop? He brought up an interesting point. He said the people who said something about Nas, though, weren't close to his level as lyricist or even in, legacy or anything like that. So, Nas didn't really have to say anything. Do you think that's the case? That's the difference? Do you think Jay-Z has to step outside more because some of the people who say something about him, I don't know, whether it's lyricism or popularity or in business, there's something more tenacious there?
All right, to his credit at that point, Jay may feel the need to step out because who he is receiving criticism from the most is because he has stepped up in a broader scale and is on a bigger stage. He is getting criticism from people who would be on Nas level or higher, or in some kind of lateral position, maybe not as an MC, not as an MC, but maybe as another business person. So, and he's getting mainly a lot of criticism from, media acts, or in this case, Drake. You can't deny Drake's influence. You can't deny that. And the problem with Drake versus anybody else is the fact that Drake has a lot of control of the fan base today, not of yesteryear. So if Jay's still trying to keep control, trying to radical control for today's fan base, he has. I can see him feeling the need to have to respond to Drake in order to keep his name alive, keep his legacy alive for today's fan base. But I think that traditionally, like you were saying, Sin, earlier, the best thing for any artist to do, is that, put out that barbecue jam, put out that summer jam, just get back to the music. Because me personally, I've been off of Jay lyrically for many years. And the thing that's always pissed me off about Jay is that I acknowledge that he has the ability, but he's spent a good 75, if not more, % of his career spoon feeding us watered down. I'm just gonna say shit, watered down BS, and then hyping it up like it's the hottest shit, and having all his, whatever little people in his crew hype it up as the hottest shit. And it's like, nigga, you weren't giving me original verse dead presidents. You were giving me these little slick ass comments there. I was like, yeah, I'm sit here and be these little sassy ass comments, and Jay is trying to redo what he did to 50 Cent every single day in 2026 to somebody, and it's not working. Okay.
All right.
You're not going to get that one half a bar, I'm about $1. What the fuck is 50 Cent? You're not going to get that off again. Okay. That was, you're not doing that again right now. Come on, man. You're coming off of one of the greatest battles that ever happened, that people still having some kind of Manchurian effect business where we still think the summer is the summer of 2024, right? It's not that kind of. Everybody knows that gunplay. We know, we've seen that bullet before. That bullet has landed 25 times already. Come on, Jay, you got to actually come with it. So these freestyles he's doing on stage, to me, they're kind of weak in my opinion, but we'll see what his album does.
But thank you, KJ, for calling in. And I now, even when you said that part, making me think, yeah, like right now, people are comparing Jay Z's bars to Kendrick and Drake and Cole with the whole battle and all of that. And at this point, some people may say, "Why are you outside?" Some people say, "Oh, because he's defending his name." But then others will say, if he truly didn't participate in anything, then he wouldn't have to clear his lane. He should be a elder at this point where he's making a lot of money. People, maybe they'll go to him for advice, or they take it or don't take it. But why are you caught up in all of this type of mess?
I actually, my honest opinion, I think Jay-Z, I would probably say maybe next to Kendrick and Drake, because Cole said he apologized, so he backed out, and that's his business. But I think Jay-Z is one of the most competitive rappers we've ever seen. He's been competing in different generations. Look, he's competing in the space where the millennial niggas are now.
But even Michael Jordan had to retire.
Like, their knees gave out.
Because Michael
You gotta
Jordan.
remember with Michael Jordan, though, he said it himself in The Dream. He said his body gave out, and Jordan had to go to therapy.
No, but I'm saying, like, the last time we saw Jordan try to compete with the younger generation is when he put out his documentary. But since then, he's been very quiet. I think he's finally like, all right, it's LeBron in there. You know, now it's time for LeBron to continue. Because there was a moment where LeBron and Michael Jordan was competing in the media.
The problem is, though,
and now you finally see now the past couple of years, like Michael Jordan, like, I'm secure. I let go.
This is why Jay-Z,
I'm moving on now.
This is why Jay-Z needed Kanye West. He would have told the fitted hat wearing nigga, you need to make a Rock Nation The Last Dream documentary. You need a 14-part, like right when Drake dropped all them fucking albums, you should have had a 14-part Netflix, Hulu series.
Well, now it's too late. He responded, but yes, that's
what he's supposed to do.
That's what he was supposed to do.
I keep
put
saying
out
that.
documentaries and stuff.
It's the same thing.
Like
we
he's
said
doing
about
with the Reasonable Doubt thing, the 30th anniversary, like more stuff like that. Yeah,
we should have. We told Lupe's ass he need to do a documentary. Stop trying to explain shit and call it "Kicked Pushed Out of Hip Hop." Right? Talk about nigga. They kicked me out of hip hop. It was Israel. All right. It was Obama. Say something, right? But you keep talking to YouTubers, right? And niggas are like, bro, fuck you. I'm about to run the check up on you.
Mad. Yeah. Like people who wasn't a part of the industry supposed to understand his yapping about Julie and the rest of them. Like, nigga, come on, nigga.
You tell a YouTube nigga Julie Greenwald, then who the fuck is she? Nigga, I'm about to run a checkup on you, nigga. Chat, donate. That's what they doing to him.
When he was talking to people, he said, and you know what this means? Nigga, no, they don't.
They don't care either.
And you ain't trying to help them understand. You arguing on the internet.
See, that's why. See, Kanye gave y'all what was the shit called? Jesus Genius. What was the shit he gave you on Netflix? He gave you a 3-part documentary. Kanye West knew I better tell this story, and I want Spike Lee to do it. Spike Lee's like, bro, you talking about the Jews? No, I can't do it. And then Kanye was like, I'll do it myself. If Jay had a nigga around him like that, he would know right now you should have did your 15-part episode called The Last Rock. I don't know what the hell you want to call it. But right now, because when you got a nigga like Drake outside, because Kendrick gonna do it on the back end. He already said they already alluding that he's supposed to do some sort of documentary with the GNX shit.
But they also alleging that he's supposed to come out with some more music.
Some more music, yeah.
Like an actual album.
Yeah, another album. But Jay-Z, like when you got LeBron Drake running around here giving all these time of performances and you can't really get rid of the nigga, you supposed to do your documentaries.
No, to your point, Jay-Z didn't even try to put out all that stuff before coming outside.
Nothing. He didn't even do nothing on the Black Album. Where's the documentary for the Black Album?
He didn't try to do other things behind the scenes to see if it will work. He just like, all right, he mentioned me, the jig is up, I gotta come outside. But go ahead, KJ.
Go ahead, KJ.
Last words before we.
Prince, my fault, but I gotta push back a little bit on what you some of what you said.
Go ahead.
Most competitive? Not to me. Jay-Z's been dodgy because yeah, we can talk about the tales of when it was him and DMX and everybody had their guns out. We can talk about the battle of him and Busta and in the cafeteria or whatever. Nobody was around for that. We can't prove that the general fan base cannot argue and debate that because we weren't there. It wasn't live. It wasn't for everybody to see. But anytime anybody called y'all, if he was truly competitive, why didn't he do the verses with LL Cool J? Why?
That's why he should have had the
He
documentary.
talked all that talk, but he didn't do LL Cool J. And LL Cool J had that smoke for him. LL Cool J been waiting.
That's
why did he come out and do it? You could have gotten an old head off and then take his head and be like, yo, see, he was the greatest. Now I am.
That's.
Next?
I think
That's
that's.
how it should have been.
I think KJ. That's what Prince point when he brought up the documentary. If any of these things are true, that makes Jay-Z look good, he should have put out these old footages to make people remember. If he does have any footage pertaining to the time like you're talking about, KJ, if he has any footage back then that makes him look good and competitive, he could have just put it out.
Well, KJ, I get what you said. Jay ain't doing that shit. That shit would age him. That shit would date him. That nigga ain't getting on stage with no fucking LL Cool J. LL gonna open up. I can't forget about my radio. I love LL's music. He's one of my favorite all-time rappers of all time because of what he means to hip hop. But a nigga like Jay-Z, who been on trap records with Jeezy and Tip, be talking about him. That shit would date that nigga.
People have forgotten that he's around the same age as Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah, that nigga ain't doing that shit. I get what you saying, KJ, but that he ain't trying to get dated now. Come on, man. Then they really gonna call this nigga old. They like, yo, nigga, you dust. This nigga old.
But that's why they gonna whisper my name. Drake was trying to be cute. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Come on, I get what you saying, KJ, but this nigga a hustler. He ain't getting on stage with no LL. All right, KJ.
All right, KJ, bye.
Bye. All right, let me get to 971. Shouts out to y'all for your patience. I'm gonna call y'all back. Shouts out to I know what KJ means, but Jay ain't getting on the stage and he ain't gonna let that shit.
Look at what I was doing in 1981.
Nah. Hey, 971, what's good with y'all?
What's up?
Yo. We on Dark Crimes. Next time. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm not a Jay-Z caper, but come on, y'all. Sorry, I'm too excited. You know.
Hey, that's fine. That's fine, man. You got the floor, man.
No,
they can hear you.
And you can defend Jay-Z.
If you want to do it,
I didn't even like Jay-Z coming up in hip hop. I listened to underground. I was like, nah, this ain't real. No, it ain't really talk about nothing. But Jay-Z never really talked about he just talked about his shit. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm gonna save y'all." You know what I mean? He worshipped gangsters and people who, you know what I mean? He never was conscious. We want to look up to him yeah. But I was like, damn, I never looked to Jay-Z for consciousness. Did you guys?
No, but I will say that's why he messed up when he would. You saw him do it yesterday when he said
he said oldest shit.
I'm the only one that they fear. He said Kaepernick is not a real threat to the system. He said he was, and when he does that type of stuff, it messes him up.
For sure. And
that nobody looked at him for conscious though.
He never was oh, we're I never liked Jay-Z's music, but I'm seeing what he's doing now, and I'm like, God damn, he's rapping his oldest shit. You know what I'm saying? His oldest shit. Saying this is actually his best shit. Got his wife popping out. I'm like, God damn. Got his daughter. I'm like, shit. You got me, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to put their ideas and everything on people we don't know. These are bad people. He told us he was a bad dude. And he's still saying, I stabbed somebody. But he don't even give a fuck. So he's damn, we worship gangster shit all day.
I think because he painted himself sometimes as an anti-hero, and that's the problem. When you say to people, even like he did yesterday,
show him how to move in a room full of vultures.
Yesterday he said, yesterday he said, Kaepernick is not the real threat. I am. See, that's the type of shit that gets you into trouble. You trying to say, like, are you a villain or an anti-hero? And
not me.
And sometimes Jay-Z has tried to position himself as an anti-hero. Like, when you on stage saying Kaepernick is not a threat, I am a threat to the system. I mean, what are you trying to say then when you say that?
But he also said,
that's what I'm saying. He's the guy we knew he was. Like,
realistically, you got to keep in mind.
We know who this guy is.
Here's the thing though. See, this the thing. I feel like this week.
One
second, caller. 1 second. Let me just. It's cool. It's cool. It's probably
they
just.
They saying you Touré again, Philip. They saying you infiltrated.
I know. I'm so excited just to be talking to y'all because. But can I?
I'll just say this. Let me just say this. I'll just tell you this. So just
go ahead.
Wait 1 second, Touré. Go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, I'll just tell you this. All right. Here's the thing. I get when people say they, a lot of Jay-Z fans, a lot of hardcore Jay-Z fans, they be like this. But come on, y'all. Jay told you. I don't think that. I don't think that.
You.
I'm just talking.
He's talking about other people.
Yeah, I feel like they always say, "Well, come on, y'all. Jay-Z been told y'all who he was." Okay, but nigga, he was talking different on 444. You got to understand, like, that's why we said there was a rebrand in that era. Jay-Z on 444, he's not the same Jay. That's not the same Jay-Z on Blueprint. It's not.
I was like, Kanye, this is my dude. You know what I mean? I've freaking looked at Kanye. I was like, yeah, for sure. And how did that fucking turn out? It was bad, man.
Yeah, this ain't the same. That's what I'm saying. And like, niggas that really love Jay, they keep acting like we're getting volume 2 Jay every fucking album all the way up till now. No, that's not true. Nigga, we got Blueprint, we got Blueprint 3, we got Kingdom Come, then we got the American Gangster Jay, then we got 444 Hove, then we had Jay-Z and Beyonce. We had Couple Therapy Jay. So we've had different iterations of Jay, and not every Jay not every album Jay-Z was telling us that he was a criminal.
Right, and remember yesterday he put himself in an anti-hero position again when he went after Kaepernick, and he said,
"Yeah, one second, hold on, one second, go ahead."
Jay-Z did it again yesterday when he positioned himself as an anti-hero when he said Kaepernick is not the threat. I'm really the threat.
He said, I'm the spook by the door.
Yeah, he said he's the threat to the establishment and to the system. He did it again. And also with Ye hides behind mental illness. So even if he's not mentally ill, people keep giving him pass because people claim
I'm crazy.
People
every time they about to get him, I'm crazy.
Jay-Z doesn't hide behind, mental illness. He don't, every time he gets in trouble, like I have autism, I'm bipolar, But go ahead.
Hold on. Okay. But damn. But yeah, I'm not here to like defend Jay. I didn't listen to him. You know what I'm saying? In the way of like. His music wasn't. I listened to more deep, all kinds of shit, right? But then there are these songs he made way back in the day, and he's doing his shit from back then. So I think he's saying what he wants to say. We can say what we think, but we don't know these people. So it's like to be like, oh, I think this person. It's kind of hard to be in the mind of somebody else when you don't have a mind of your own. Not talking about y'all. I'm talking about some people who like, I think Drake is this and I think Kendrick. Like, we don't know these people. We might know more about Lupe Fiasco, but we don't even know that cat, right? He's my favorite rapper, right?
Lupe?
I don't think he's the best. And I think it's funny when y'all make fun of him. You know what I'm saying?
Who you talking about? You talking about Lupe?
Like, oh, this is Touré and Lupe. No,
yeah.
But
we all on the phone with Touré. I'm actually kind of.
I think it's funny.
I don't know what to
You
say.
probably like this maybe has to go.
I'm
I'll just get it, but
struck by talking to Torre. I'm like, I don't even know what to say.
my name's Phil. My name's I'm nobody. I'm really nobody. But all these people, Drake, Benj, all these rappers, they're just making music. We get to enjoy it. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, we get to see their battles fought everywhere in the world. Sometimes online on YouTube channels, right? But I love hip hop. Even like though Jay-Z wasn't like my favorite rapper, and I didn't really like him. When I see him rapping and people are like, "Oh, he's 60 years old," but he's rapping. He's up on the stage. He's looking healthy. We ain't talking about this. You know what I mean? I don't like the whole venture capitalist shit either. But he is saying what he wants to say.
No,
You can't tell him what he thinks. Oh, he's scared of fucking Drake. Like, what the fuck? This guy is like out there in the world.
This is like a boxing
You know what I'm
match.
saying?
For the people who are not parasocial, they view it as a boxing match. You look at the strengths of a person, what they
For sure.
have shown over the years, and the weaknesses, and then you do a comparison. Now, some people are better at that than others. Some people are able to see different people's strengths and weaknesses and be able to call things more on average, and some people not so much. But when it comes to hip hop, we love to speculate and we love to have fun to see where people are going with it. But does he look good?
I'm not telling y'all what to do.
No, I know you're not.
We know
that. We know you're not. But what I'm saying is, I do agree with you that he looks good on stage, cutting the hair, going back to his signature look, and presenting his side of the story, which is fine. But people are going to want him to do that to the best capability of who he is for his brand, just like they expect that from anybody who's major in the culture, whether they're considered a villain, an anti-hero, whatever the fuck people categorize people as these days. They just want to see the best version of what that person can bring to the table.
And I think Lupe Fiasco, I speculate he's a clone. Continue.
Yes, he's a clone from the Illuminati. They took the heroic Lupe out, and they gave us I don't know what this
clone that's all on YouTube. This is a clone. This is a AI clone, algorithmic clone. Let's go.
Do you think I am? Do you think I am?
Oh, I don't know. They keep telling you that
you're a Torre clone.
They keep telling us that you're Torre.
Do you think I'm a real person though? Am I a real person?
Torre's AI.
You either a real person or we all have mental illness.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know because they keep saying you Torre, but I don't listen to Torre that much.
Wait. This Prince Solomon. Just kidding. Just joking, man. Just joking, bro.
Okay, what was you zoom out on us.
I don't know. I don't know what you was doing. I'm gonna be honest. I thought you was constipated or something. I was like, "What the fuck is?" I said, "What the fuck is going on?"
Excuse me.
Yeah. All right.
If you give me, you sound like, "Hey, do you want me to get? I'll get you." You been like, you said, "Hey, hold on. I'll be." Sorry.
All right. You sound like you glitching though. It does sound like you glitching. You may be AI. But any final thoughts, Torre? Talk to me, Torre. Is there any final thoughts? Okay. Last statement. We're gonna get to the next call.
Dude, Torre don't got my
Ooh, that one really sounded like him. I ain't gonna lie, that one really when you took it down like that.
Torre. Last point, please, on the subject. Try to focus.
I used to watch Torre, and I was like, oh, he's from the thing, and then that. Then I heard what y'all put up, and I was like, nah. And it was real.
Last
like,
on the subject, please. What's your thoughts?
What's your final thoughts?
Final thoughts.
Final thoughts, black journalist.
Sorry for talking so much. But my final thought is we can do all the things about these different artists. They have given us their ideas and like put us in their stories and their storylines, whether it's real or in music. And people shouldn't fucking invest their lives into like, we don't know these people. So don't be, it's like, don't invest, like, even though, like, Lupe's my favorite, I'm like, stop fucking talking to these people. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, shut up, bro, for a second, please. And then I don't have a fucking choice in that shit. They're going to do what they do. They're people, just like us. So it's like,
Just,
Okay.
you know,
we're just
everybody
ordinary
gets
people.
to have their thoughts, but you know, there's a lot of fucking Lupe hate, and it's when it's warranted, it's good. You know what I'm saying?
All right, thank you.
Well,
we appreciate you, Torre, calling in.
Thank you so much.
And I'd be glad. Oh, Torre, I'm not Torre. But
Philip, thank you for calling in.
funny though.
All right.
For sure. And also, okay, for sure. All right.
K.A. Torre, he called
Yeah,
in.
this
Thank
Philip.
you.
So
We're just ordinary.
I ain't gonna lie. When he
people.
took his voice down, he says, "I'm not Torre."
I
I said,
said,
"Well, you
sounded
sounded
even more
just
like
like
him.
him." Wow. All right, let me get to 757, and then I'll get to 517 after that. So I appreciate your patience too, you all. I know the call's been a little long. We're trying to get to them real quick for y'all. So 757, if you're still listening, all right, just do it real quick. If not, I'm gonna go on over to 517. All right, but yeah, so
Yeah, Philip, they wanted us
Your call has been forwarded.
okay.
They wanted us to play that saxophone.
Oh yeah.
That
Also,
Drewski saxophone.
that's the Boys in the Hood thing. That's when they was about to kill Ricky, though. All right, 517. You're now live with the think tank. You can hear. We can hear you. Let's go.
What's up?
Yeah, this is Madman 90, aka Night Night.
What's up, Madman?
Oh, Madman 90. Well, man, we're going to call you old school name. You Night Night. You still Night Night. So what's good with you, Night
Yes,
Night?
what do you think about
So,
Jay-Z's
Jay-Z,
new music,
man,
possibly? Where do you think he going with
It
it?
look like he about to eat up the rest of the year. So what's going on with you, Night Night?
Jay-Z is going offense. He going offense. I really think that Jay-Z is going offense, and he going to throw a lot of shots at rappers. And he might throw a shot at 50 Cent.
Oh, man, you know that shit's coming. That's
well,
already
people
coming.
right now are trolling 50 Cent because Eminem came on stage with.
Oh, that is true.
With Jay-Z, so they don't know what's going on.
Go ahead, Night Night. Let's go, Night Night. What else you got?
Go ahead, Night Night.
Yeah, and I believe the reason why he cut his hair because Damon Davis was making fun of his hair.
Man, that's crazy. But they said, though, Beanie Siegel said in an old interview, he said whenever Jay-Z gets done with recording, he cuts his hair. That's what he said. And Jay-Z cut his hair, and he came outside with jewelry. And remember, Maul said...
Yeah, I do remember that.
He said that when Jay hit the jewelry part.
Allegedly, Jay-Z is going to be dropping new music Sunday at the Yankee Stadium.
Supposed to be performing new material at the Yankee Stadium like Dave said.
And so far, Night Night, you say, okay, so you think he's going to be dissing a lot of people, including 50 Cent? Go ahead, continue on from there.
Yeah, I believe he's gonna be dissing a lot of people like the media, like the academics, Drake, Nicki Minaj, 50 Cent. He's gonna be dissing a lot of people, and but it's not gonna resonate because like people are tired of Jay-Z, and he's too damn old. He need to sit his old ass down. He had his time. These older Gen X and baby boomers need to sit their ass down. It's us millennials' time, man.
Man, you had your time with Kendrick Lamar and the GNX tour.
But
that's what they saying right now, man. And also, if Jay-Z disses academics would be so happy.
He would be happy.
He would be so happy.
That would be a nice
Academics would be so happy he'll get fat again.
And then also, Where says that he hopes Cam he hopes Hov bring Cam out, which if he does bring Cameron out, Dame Dash is gonna lose
neutralized altogether.
No, he's gonna be very upset.
Yeah,
that will really get under Dame's skin if Jay-Z brings out Cameron.
So everybody in Rockefeller's on stage but him. That's crazy. That is crazy.
And not only Damon Dash, but that other guy was in state properly, because I know he's mad too. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Not on stage.
else from State Property was on stage but him.
You
That's a
talking
good
about
point.
Oskino?
Yeah, Oskino. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit. That's a little
I
bit
don't
different.
like him.
You don't
I
like
don't like
Oskino? Why don't you like
Go
Oskino?
ahead, I'm sorry.
No, you don't like Oskino?
No, because he's Team Drake. That's why. I'm like, okay, it do make sense that you dissing Jay-Z, but see, you sitting here dick riding Drake, and you hating on Kendrick Lamar. I'm like, man, you shut your old ass down. I'm like, you another old nigga.
What did Oskino say about Kendrick?
He was saying that he's lame. He's saying that he's not, he's a nerd or some shit. Like, I mean, like he tried, he just like Lord Jamar, because Lord Jamar is still talking shit. Because he's another one. Talking shit about Kendrick Lamar and bigging up Drake and shit. I'm like, both of y'all niggas are hip hop rappers. Y'all supposed to like go against the imposter. But you sitting here bigging up the imposter. What it is they mad because a dark skinned brother, surpassed all of them, and he took his career on it to new heights, and they old asses career went down under, just like Lupe's.
For me, I personally don't like or dislike anybody if they diss Kendrick, Drake, or anybody. I really don't care. For me, does it make any sense, or are you lying when you trying to illustrate something? We cooked Mace and Cameron because we just personally felt we felt they were
high school hating jealousy.
Yeah, we cooked them because we felt they were just lying about when Kendrick dropped Euphoria. And when Mace, like, if they would have said they just don't personally like Kendrick, or that's not their cup of tea, I wouldn't have cared. But when they lied and said 17 days was like too long to drop a diss record, that's like, come on now, y'all old school, y'all don't do no time limit, no 17 days. Nas took months to drop, Ether. Like, what are you doing? Like, y'all old school. I don't know why y'all making up new rules all of a sudden.
And it took Mace 30 years to respond.
We're doing it.
Well, real quick, just to say this, night. Also, just to say this, Mace took 30 years to respond to Puffy. You get what I'm saying? And the other side of this, look, I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
I'm interested in the Jerry Springer antics of Jay-Z coming outside. To me, all of it is funny to me. I'm like, it's very absurd. Rap music, hip hop is very absurd right now. So you got to keep that in mind. Yeah. And now there is a generational struggle right now because Drake is a millennial. Jay-Z's a generation. Yeah, because you're seeing right now you are seeing like more of a direct opposition with millennials and Gen Z, even with academics and Charlemagne. Like it's literally running down all fronts in hip hop right now because there's a shift that is going to be taking place, but it happened with the Gen Xers. With some of the guys that were on the back end of the 70s or the early end or the late end of the 80s, the 90s niggas, they were cutting the fool.
Yeah, that's what I agree with you, Prince. Like, for me, when I listen to old school guys, I want to hear honesty when it comes to the music because I don't want to be parasocial. I like some people who like Drake, and I don't like some people who like Drake. I like some people who like Kendrick, and I don't like some people who like Kendrick. When I listen to the elders, I want to hear y'all be honest, though, about hip-hop. That's what I come to listen to you for, not who you personally like or dislike. I come to listen to people who have credibility in the culture because they either put out classic albums or they're pretty good lyricists. And that's where Mace got on my nerves, or with some of these people. They only get on my nerves if they don't tell the truth and keep it 100 about what they see in rap and competition. Outside of that, I don't really care about anything else.
Mace was lying too, because you could tell he knew Euphoria had bars.
Like Lord Jamar, right. Like Lord Jamar and whatever that dude name is, in State Properly, they were just like throwing backhand and compliments, like saying, trying to say like, oh yeah, he ain't what he say he is, or like they wasn't really like talking about they was talking about his music, but they were trying to downplay it. Like they were just so like Fat Joe and all these dudes, like how they always throw like little slick shit, like throw like backhanded compliments and try to like demeanor, his, a person's legacy. I really think, in my opinion, it's a, because it's like Kendrick Lamar is like 39 years old, and all these older niggas like in their 50s and late 40s.
But that's you got to understand though, Night Night. I'm
gonna be 40 this year.
But you got to understand, Night Night. That's a tradition with niggas in hip hop. They did it to Jay-Z. There's niggas that said, like, when Jay was at the top of his career, what did niggas say? Jay ain't no real hip hop. I'm gonna be real with you. I fuck with Nas, and Nas don't really got it like that. They do that to all of the niggas, whether it's Kendrick, Drake. It's
That's
just
a good point.
You always gonna have that because hip hop is literally next to, I would say, to jazz on a technical level. Hip hop is a very, if not one of the most competitive genres you can be in. So it's a two-part thing. Them doing that to Kendrick is the same thing they've done to all of the top dogs of rap, right? No pun intended. But also the other side of it, you got to keep in mind the marketing of Kendrick Lamar. Actually, how Kendrick Lamar has been marketed until the pop out, really, a casual listener of rap music would mistakenly put him in a conscious rapper lane, and Kendrick has trolled. Right. He's even said on the Mask Off remix with Future, how y'all let a conscious nigga get in. So I could see some niggas that are used to that Arrested Development culture, that native tongue culture. I can see why they would make that mistake completely and not go into like the backgrounds and some of the dirtier aspects of Kendrick artistically.
Yeah, with Fat Joe, I didn't really care much about what he said because he admitted Kendrick won. He just said his preference is lifestyle rappers, which is why he loves Jay-Z. So I didn't really focus on him. I got on Mace and Cam because they were supposed to focus on the bars.
Well, hold on, Night. Go ahead, Sid, and shoot. We'll let you go.
Yeah, with Mace and Cam, they were being annoying because they just wouldn't admit, okay, Drake just lost. You could say you like him better because he's a lifestyle rapper and, his type of music is your cup of tea. There's a lot of people who prefer Drake music over Kendrick, and there's a lot of people who prefer Kendrick music over Drake.
Yeah. So you got to keep that in mind. I get what you saying, Night, but they do that to all niggas. Like, I remember when we was younger. I remember when Nas beat Jay in the battle. Nas got nothing. Also, he got backhanded compliments himself. Like
there were people who were mad that Nas beat Jay.
Yeah, it's just what it is. Even when Drake was really at the peak of his career, he's had a longevity run in hip hop. But at the peak of his career, all of the old niggas, the New York niggas, they all said he wasn't hip hop. Even Inspector Deck, who's one of my favorite MCs, one half of Czarface or 1/3 of Czarface. Yeah, let me tell you something. I wasn't even really listening to Drake like that. I've listened to his songs that came on, but this is during his post Take Care era. And I got on to Drake.
2009.
Yeah, I really listened to Drake if you're reading this if you're reading this it's too late. But when the song that I really liked when Drake, like, it made me turn around and say, what is that? Is when he did the Wu-Tang thing. When he says yours day off the nothing was the same. That shit was fire. So I was like, damn, this is a nice flip of this record. And then Inspector Deck came out and he said, he thought the record was dope. It's nice to see, millennial rappers, the backpack era. I mean, the blog era niggas. He said, we appreciate you showing love to Wu-Tang. Inspector Deck, you go look it up. The Wu-Tang hip-hop purist niggas, the fans, they got angry at Inspector Deck, and then he came out and said, I can't support it.
Well, most of the old heads actually like Cole the most out of the big three. So if you listen to like Big Daddy Kane and the majority of them, the lyricists, they were like, Cole is their number one. And then after that, you'll get other people in the hip hop industry that will be split on Kendrick and Drake. The lifestyle niggas like Fat Joe and Mace and Cam, they always, liked Drake. And then the ones who were more into a certain body of work or poets were more into, like, Nas was more into Kendrick. And then you would have the majority of the old heads be like, well, I like Cole more than everybody else, So we did see those dynamics play out also when the battle happened in 2024.
And one other thing,
don't forget, I'm sorry. I'm going to pray.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you go. I want to say one other thing to what Sin is saying. You know what's weird for Jay-Z? A lot of street niggas listen to Drake. I know people don't like to accept it. I know like people get on like they get in communities on social media apps, but when I'm in the streets and I move around, and I even remember just running all through Atlanta, Dope Boys was playing Drake, Gangsters was playing Drake, and they weren't even listening to Drake from a hard perspective. They thought a song was knocking, they would play it. If it was Amigos, they gonna play it. If it's Drake with Motherfuckers Never Loved Us, I heard all of that shit out of box Chevys. That's why I think the Jay-Z Drake situation is a little interesting, because Jay-Z comes from dope dealer background. I shot my brother because I thought he stole my jewelry, big pimping and all of that. But a lot of Drake's music gets played in the same space too.
Even though he don't come from
come from that background. So it's got to be like a bit of a mind fuck. And that's why Drake it's a weird situation with him.
And then with Kendrick, he's a conscious guy, but he has teeth to him.
Yes.
So that shocks people, because you already was there at the beginning of the battle night. A lot of people thought that people who called in, they thought that Kendrick was going to lose, and you was there when you heard them. People being fake now, but a lot of people in the audience was like thinking that Kendrick was going to lose.
Yeah, they thought Drake was battling Talib Kweli.
Because to Pimp a Butterfly, or because of Mr. Morale, the Big Steppers.
Yeah, even Dan.
They thought that he wasn't going to be able to be that deadly of a lyricist, but
said Kendrick got a lot of teeth on him.
Just like people are surprised that hood niggas like to listen to Drake's music,
a lot of them.
People are surprised that Kendrick has more bite and teeth to him. Like what you said about Lord Jamal, he didn't even know about the certain ties that Kendrick had.
He
just thought that he was another vegan vapper.
That nigga, Lord Jamal saw that To Pimp a Butterfly shit, and that's all he thought it was.
but go ahead.
Go ahead, Night.
Go ahead, Night.
Yeah, I do want to say about the Fat Joe part and the Funk Master Flex, because I did heard on the live stream like a clip of Fat Joe saying trying to downplay Kendrick Lamar doing the battle and saying that Kendrick Lamar took too long. And then for the Funk Master Flex, there's a radio I think station interview, where he was bashing Kendrick Lamar, saying that you would not win against J. Cole or Drake.
And Funk is grumpy because he was hating on Drake for a long time too. It depends on when Funk wake up, because the Blueberry incident, Funk just dragged Drake for a long time.
Yeah.
With the Blackberry at Blueberry pancakes.
Blueberry. They were like, damn, there was a Blueberry scandal.
Shit, they gonna get me for that. But and then going to what you said about Kendrick, Funk was hating on Kendrick. But if you notice with Funk, he kind of does that to everybody when he's grumpy.
It's probably his blood sugar. That's what I think. I think when that nigga blood sugar be fucked up, Funk Flex be going off.
Funk was riding with Meek Mill, then he started dissing Meek Mill too. So Funk,
you can't come up here.
Oh yeah, let me say this to you, Night. I gotta say this, Night. Hold on. I gotta say this. You know what's funny about everybody saying? Well, let me go to Funk Master Flex more so than OVO Mace, right? Because we know Mace fucks with Drake, and Drake has given praise to Mace. And if I'm Mace, I'm going with Drake too. Like, I mean, the nigga giving praise to me, right? That's just what it is, right? However, though, here's what's funny about Funk Master Flex. Funk Master Flex said, Kenny, you took too long. I said, but Flex, who set the precedence for that? It was Drake with back-to-back. Because Drake, he did back-to-back. What he did, when Meek Mill got out the bag on him, Drake came out there with Charged Up. And then he came back with back-to-back, and on back-to-back, he said, where y'all at? What do I got to do to make y'all boys rap? He set the tone for that 24-hour, 48-hour response. That's why I thought even though Flex was dissing Drake, early on he was dissing Drake, but he got on Kendrick for a standard that Drake set with Meek Mill. That's where because before nobody had a time on diss response records. 50 Cent took a time. Actually, up until then,
99% of rappers took their time.
Actually, before Drake, 50 Cent was the fastest responder to anybody saying anything because he was using the mixtape tunnels.
One can also add that's also what made Drake lost, the fact that he thought someone was just going to go to his time. Kendrick when
They all
responded
thought
when he
that
was
Drake
ready.
was going to do a back-to-back part 2 on Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, they thought that, but I just thought it was funny because saying is right. I remember when Flex was cutting up about Kendrick. He was like, "All right, Kenny, you took too long." I said, "You going by standard that Drake set?" But I thought you said you didn't fuck with the whole Drake shit. You know,
that's why you can't. That's why you can't mess with industry people. Even though, of course, Funk Flex is a part of the culture, like Jay-Z, like the rest of them. They've done great bodies of work, but that's the thing that's frustrating about these people. They spaz out of anywhere. It don't matter. Sometimes it makes sense. Sometimes it don't make any sense. And you just can't trust them when it comes to things that they say.
I see a lot of New Yorkers, on doing the battle. They were all on J. Cole and Drake's side. I'm like, what? But I was like, oh, okay. So it's a coastal thing. So they still angry about that Pac and Big thing. That's what it is.
Are you serious, man? You gotta be kidding me. Kendrick ain't even trying to. Kendrick wasn't even trying to placate to New York. He said he pushing the line for the West Coast.
No, that's because Diddy was offended by that at the time. Remember, Diddy still had a lot of power in
prison,
New York.
Diddy's in prison. All right. Shouts out to Brandy Kane.
So what up, Brandy? No, people forget. Diddy had a lot of power in New York. So if any of them offended Diddy at the time, you would hear it from people on New York radio and stuff like that. So remember, when Kendrick did Control, Diddy didn't like it at first. We heard people from the New York City, right? He did,
he didn't drop it.
And then Diddy also said something about it, and he had issues with it. When Diddy had issues with Drake, people would go on New York City radio and talk shit about Drake. Same thing with Cole. So Diddy had it down locked. Remember, the only reason why Diddy stopped with Drake was, Jay Prince. He did the phone call. Oh yeah, you mess with my son, all that. And then
my family.
And then the reason why Diddy stopped with Kendrick is y'all already know who backs Kendrick. Yeah. And then he eventually stopped and pieced it up with J. Cole, because even though J. Cole and Jay-Z sometimes are on the off, Jay-Z is still a big backer, or was a big backer in Cole's career. So, all guys had their own muscle and their own thing to deal with.
Yeah, of course,
the Diddy question, because people who didn't have backing in the industry who had to deal with Diddy, they allegedly had to
got hung out the window. See, that's what happened to them niggas. They got hung up. So
yeah, allegedly. Yeah,
I don't know.
He denies it. Yeah, denies it. But that's what people alleged happened. Yeah.
That's crazy that everybody immediately thought it was Wale. I said, how did that happen? That's the part that was crazy to me. But yeah, Diddy didn't like that. I'm Machiavelli's offspring. I'm the king of the West. I'm the king of the East.
A lot of New Yorkers didn't like that. Fabulous was taking shots. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of New Yorkers, even Mickey Fat, he took shots, on a Control verse. Like Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, so, I get what you're saying. J. Cole, he leans more towards embracing New York culture, because a lot of times you actually forget J. Cole is from the South. Because
I never forgot, but he did.
North Carolina,
he did. Though, to your point, Prince, a lot of New York aesthetics, absolutely.
Right. He did more of a top-up influence than below North Carolina, right? And then with Kendrick, Kendrick does some battle bars. He respects a lot of New York niggas, but most of Kendrick's shit is heavily West Coast drenched. It's
and I would say some Southern too. Yeah, because with the Andre 3000, some other people that even hear in his music,
and he likes all parts of the Southern shit. Because when he said, "I'm starting to see spaceships on Rosecrans," that was a homage to all of them niggas running around with D4L and them niggas in the A and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, after New York and after New York City and after LA, Atlanta became one of the biggest ports for hip hop. So Outkast and the rest of them influenced a lot of people in the United States, just like Snoop and Biggie and them,
Cass,
Pac and them did.
T.I.,
Yeah.
Shawty Low, all them
And
niggas.
then don't forget that Kendrick Lamar have Midwest, Chicago roots and in that area. So he has some Midwest. No. He had West Coast / Midwest in him.
Yeah, and then through Baby Keem, they talk about their connections to Louisiana. So, that's also, you got a lot of folks that went from Louisiana to Cali. A lot of people don't talk about that connection. But yeah, I get what you're saying, but it's just going to be what it is. And, at the time, Kendrick became victorious in the battle. And like anybody in the situation, you're going to have the critics,
But Oskino, he's doing it because Oskino is going to throw jabs at anybody he thinks is trying to help Jay-Z. So his perspective, even though he should be honest with the music, like I said, with old heads, I don't care about what drama is going on in the industry. Right, I do expect for people who've been, rapping for a really long time to at least be consistent when they are talking about their perspectives pertaining to the music. But he's going to go after anybody he thinks is helping Jay-Z. That's what I analyze when I watch his channel from time to time. Like, okay, so anybody he thinks is helping Jay-Z, he's going to say something about them negative.
Hey, Night, your last thoughts, and we're going to get to the next caller player. What you got else to say last time?
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about this. I tell y'all, J. Cole is still throwing more subliminal shots.
What happened? He did something else?
On the song called Mighty Mouse, he subliminally saying that Kendrick Lamar slapped his woman.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, because I didn't have a chance to check out the new Cole tracks. What are the bars?
It's something about the Mighty Mouse. Well, I did send you all the information on IG. So you can just, look through your messages,
Okay, I'll look into it. I'll check it out.
Yeah, I really think that Kendrick is going to come for J. Cole next because he got Drake out of the way. There's no round twos for that. I think that he's going to come for J. Cole because J. Cole is still talking shit.
Wait, before you go into Kendrick going after J. Cole, from your perspective, continue on what you were saying about Mighty Mouse and what you think subliminal shots was being made with Cole.
Well, on the song, Mighty Mouse, there's a cartoon character is Mighty Mouse, and shout out to my Gemini brother Two-Face. He told me that, and I did a little homework on it, and I think he was referencing the song called Crocodile Tears, when he was talking about, what's you a mouse pad. Because J. Cole liked to reference in some of his past songs, his past lyrics, and especially, when he's dissing someone subliminally.
What happens, what do you think is going to happen if Kendrick does come out and battle or say something about Cole?
It's a lot. On Cole. I mean, not only just Cole, but a lot of rappers. But for Cole, on that Bodies track, I hear that he's dissing Cole because he said, do you remember back when I was the greatest? Back when you debated the number one and number two? Because you remember when J. Cole and Drake was debating the number one and number two on First Person Shooter and on the song Evil Ways. And when they was talking about the crown, snatching the crown, because Kendrick Lamar has a song called The Crown on Mr. Morales and the Big Steppers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, when you go back and listen to that body snippet, at the end, I actually listened to the full, snippet, not the music video. There's a other clip that it shows when he's rapping, he talks about, back when I was the greatest, back when you debated number one and number two. And then he said, it was hilarious to me. You carry him to me. He's saying that J. Cole carried Drake to him. When he said that, when J. Cole mentioned Kendrick Lamar's name on the First Person Shooter. That was a green light. It's okay. Now you mention my name, and you put me into the mix with you guys. You guys talking about the number one, the number one and the number two, but then you guys were backhanding me, and J. Cole, you saying that I'm Muhammad Ali, I'm the greatest. So now you gave me the green light to go at Drake and go after you.
Do you think though? Do you think that Kendrick is going to go after Jay-Z too?
Now, when I see that Nas was on the stage, I'm like 50-50. Because I've been thinking hard about that too, because Beyonce liked Kendrick Lamar, and I'm like, Kendrick Lamar has a lot of respect for Beyonce, but if I'm thinking that if money was on the table, I think he would do it. I think Kendrick Lamar would go after Drake if money was on the table, but I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on that. Because I'm like, why would Nas be on stage with Jay-Z? I'm kind of mad at Nas. I'm like, Nas, why the hell you be on stage with Jay-Z and you actually whooped his ass in a casino deal, and like
maybe it wasn't.
Jay-Z is still mad about that.
Oh, well, I was just thinking, it's probably not anything more than that. And I'll just say this real quick. I'm going to let Sin continue. I get what you said. I see what it is here. You got the Mighty Mouse and the mouse pad references stem from a line J. Cole aimed at the broader rap landscape. Whole clique getting slid on. You a mouse pad. I do remember that. I thought that was a clever bar.
And Night said also that Tom Two-Face. He said that Two-Face Tom was talking to him about that.
Yeah, and it says on Reddit, this is heavily debated as both a clever double entendre regarding clicking computer mouses and a suspected jab at Kendrick Lamar's album Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers.
Well, a lot of people were dissing that album, including Drake on Her Loss, but also going back to just the Jay-Z thing real quick, and then going back to what Prince brought up there. A lot of people have been claiming that Kendrick is really close to Beyonce and more close to Beyonce than Jay-Z. But at the same time, though, a lot of people are saying that Jay-Z and Kendrick may do a track together.
Yeah, that's what Night. That's what we are actually hearing. No, that's what we've been hearing.
That's what some industry people are saying.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, that Kendrick and Jay got a track together. So what do you think about that?
Damn. I don't know, man. Like, it will be a lot of people that going to be disappointed seeing that, because like Jay-Z did a lot of sneaky slick shit, and a lot of people did not liking it. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, like, both of them don't like Drake, so I don't know, man. Just like you guys say, it's a war. It's a civil war, some type of war in hip hop, in the music industry. So I mean, I don't know, man, but I don't trust Jay-Z.
To me, the war is dumb, because unless people are going to compete with the Blue Bloods and compete with the middle management like Lucien and Jimmy, I mean, I don't even get the point of it. Like, battle, I get the point of battle raps. I don't get the point of it being this deeply serious. All these black alleged millionaires, and some being alleged to be billionaires, you would think that they would just, go do their own thing. I don't know why it got to be this deep.
Well, it's a symptom of rap. Remember, rap was so competitive, they got the black women off the mics. So rap is like, it ain't nothing with a bunch of niggas. So, I mean, it's already up from there. All you got to do is look at a nigga wrong and rap is up. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I'm saying, like, it's up.
Hip-hop is so competitive. It's about, well, you know how, like, in hip-hop, everybody have egos. You know what I mean? Like, everybody, like, I'm the best, or I'm the best. It's so, it's so competitive. It's like people want to, like, hold they, stand their ground. Like, I mean, like, nobody can't F with me. That's how I see it, like, in hip hop. It's like boxing. Like, like, I'm the number one. I'm the champ. I'm the one with the crown. that's why Drake and J. Cole was always keep talking about the crown and snatching the crown, and even Jay-Z even have a song called The Crown. Nas even talked about the crown. Tupac even has, well, he don't have a song, I think. I think he did talk about the crown. In an interview, when he was talking about the votes and stuff, like, it's like a politician race. Like, if I won this state, like, if I sold this many copies on this state, or the West Coast, Midwest, and down south, I still won the politician race. Something like that. Like, it's, holding the crown, for the next 4 years.
Yeah, that's true. What were you about to say, Sam?
Well, I was going to ask the last question. I was going to ask for Night. Well, actually, I'm going to ask two questions. One question: would you be disappointed if Kendrick hopped on a track with Jay-Z, especially if the song is hot? And then the second question would be, just for you to wrap up your theory between Cole and Kendrick before you leave off.
The Jay-Z part, I would be disappointed. Yeah, I would be disappointed because, like, Jay-Z, I see what he's trying to do. You can't really trust a guy like that has like so many like skeletons, like how you say it, like so many problems, like past problems that he did, like he did a lot of people dirty behind the scenes and behind people's back. How can you trust somebody like that? But I think that Kendrick is doing it because he gave him the Super Bowl.
And what about your thoughts on your theory that you was bringing to our attention with Cole and Kendrick, where you think it's still ongoing? You think Kendrick may say something about Cole?
Yes. I mean, for a lot of reasons, not only just the subliminal disses, but even in the interviews where he was dissing the culture. And I'm like, why would you diss the black culture, talking about, like, that really rubbed me the wrong way. When J. Cole was dissing the culture and saying that, the culture was just nothing but a, publicity stunt or some shit, like trying to make it like the culture was just
to clarify what Cole said, because sometimes he do speak a little bit jumbly. What he was saying is that the culture is non-existent because online, if something starts with a black person, somebody else can just take it and run with it. His example he used, he said, like with black women, they'll say something that become popularized like within the culture, and then all of a sudden you'll see it with white people. Like you already see it right now, like with white people online, like something that a black man or black female they'll create, and then you see it be used in their daily conversations. So he was saying that how can culture truly exist if on the internet it can quickly just be co-opted? Like before, it happened back then too, but it was a longer process. It took longer. Now with the internet, it can just happen immediately.
Yeah, you mean like hijacked? Yeah. Yeah, that is true. But but in the other way, I still think that was like a subliminal jab, like a backhanded compliment. Like, nah, man, because Kendrick Lamar said that I was the culture feeling on Euphoria. So and that Kendrick had some jabs at J. Cole. Said that Kendrick Lamar said my last one was a classic. You don't have one. Because you remember when J. Cole bashed Kendrick Lamar album? I think he's 5 albums or 3 albums, like the Good Kid, Mad City, and To Pimp a Butterfly, and the Mr. Morale.
Yeah. He said your last one was tragic.
Yeah.
Well, I think. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, so so I think that J. Cole is still he's still mad about that. Like he's still in my opinion, I believe he's still jealous, envious, because like that's in another way, it's hip hop. Hip hop is competitive. Rappers supposed to feel like they the best. I can understand that, but you still holding on to to things that happened years ago from the Good Kid, Mad City era. I remember in that interview, that radio podcast that he did, he said that he felt like Kendrick Lamar surpassed him doing the Good Kid, Mad City. I think tour. I think they were doing the tour together. They was on the same bill. And when J. Cole came out, I think Kendrick Lamar came out first, or J. Cole came out, because J. Cole was talking about the story, and he said that a lot of people was giving Kendrick Lamar more praise than his. So, and then the Grammy part, because he keep J. Cole always keep mentioning the Grammys, because that's another jab.
The Grammys thing, he's been saying it from the very beginning, though. That's one thing he's been consistent about.
Yeah.
Even when he had the low cut, I think after the first time he didn't get anything, when the first time he came to the Grammys with his mother, I think right after that, he's been talking anti-Grammys for a really long time.
Yeah, really the second part, too. And also, you got to remember, though, Night, the late, great Tupac talked about the nigga king.
Oh, yes, my favorite goat.
People got to understand that. Kendrick in 2024 was the nigga king. All right? Especially when he got on stage with a bunch of niggas with different rags that had stab wounds, bullet wounds. They were sweaty. These were ham-hawk back niggas out of L.A. All right? He was the nigga king. There was nothing Drake or Cole could do to rival that level of niggatry from America. That's why Kendrick said you can't imitate this American heritage, all right, or this American violence. So that part, I get what you're saying, but in all rap battles, it's really who's went the furthest into the nigga kingdom. Like Tupac
not all the
said,
time, because Drake won with Meek Mill without going into the nigga kingdom. Your fans don't exist. That was very some funny shit.
No, so let me say this again. Did you guys hear anything? You guys heard that, correct? In the chat, I just want to make sure everything that was heard, because what Sin and I was saying, because I just saw that little mic button, it just went mute again. The thing there you go. All right, so I'll just say it one more time, and then I'll let Sin say her part. What I was telling Night, because the thing went mute for some reason. But what I was
come on, Prince, you messing up good discussions with that mute button.
Hey man, it ain't me, man. It ain't me. It's Rock Nation. It's somebody. I don't know. We heard some stories about this, but I'll say this.
Let's say this again. Go ahead.
All right, what I was saying, in 2024, Kendrick Lamar was the nigga king. All right. He was, like Tupac said, he talked about the nigga kingdom when he told Sway about rap is about the nigga kingdom. Kendrick Lamar got on stage with some niggas from L.A. that had red rags, blue rags, yellow rag. Niggas, there was big back niggas with stab wounds, bullet wounds. Niggas got on stage with missing eyes. Niggas had eye patches. It was a level of niggatry that Drake at the time, neither could J. Cole necessarily compete with. So in 2024, with all of the chicanery that was going on, Kendrick emerges as the nigga king.
And then that's when I said there are people who won battles without going to niggatry, like Common when he went against Ice Cube, and Ice Cube looked more threatening at the time. And then when Drake went against Meek Mill, and Meek Mill looked more threatening at the time. And then Cannabis was more lyrical than LL in his battle, but LL I personally think was funnier. Like when he said 99% of your fan base don't exist, after Cannabis said 99% of your fan base are women, and then LL said and 99% of yours don't exist. And I thought that was really hardcore because Cannabis tries to feminize LL and try to make it seem like it's a bad thing that a lot of women like listening to his music, and then he came back saying, well, bitch, you don't got no fucking fans. So let's talk about that.
Well, okay, I'm gonna say this though, but this is the thing about the niggatry, right? Nobody knew that Common got down like that, because I keep telling y'all about Chicago niggas. They just there's a different edge there. Remember, what was the level of niggatry that Common did at the time? Because at first they was like, oh, this is a nigga with golf sweaters on and he raps to deaf women, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's what they thought at the time, right?
To your point, when he said when he said the bitch in you, the fact that a conscious, and he stayed conscious with it though. He didn't drift off course. He said the bitch in you is because you said you was like, you know, for Islam, you said
Muslim drink
and brew, yeah, like, yeah, you know. So Common did cook, and then with LL, what was great about his battle, you would think back then, especially saying, oh, most of you feminine, like you got women who listen to you.
Hey, he said, nigga, you ain't got no fans.
But the fact that LL didn't even diss his female fan base, because back then during that time, sometimes when guys would get scared, they would like kind of diss their female fan base to try to look more masculine. What was dope about LL, he didn't even do that. He said, bitch, you don't got no fans. What else?
Well, also, here's the thing about Common. What did people forget about Common? Because everybody he won this shit positively. That nigga performed the bitch in you in L.A. He went to L.A. This is fresh off of the East Coast, West Coast beef. All right? That nigga went to L.A. in them fucking golf hats and performed the bitch in you.
Them knitted
People
hats.
forget about that with Common. That's a different level of crazy. Because remember,
and don't forget, you know, Ice Cube do have like a lot of people that don't like him because he did a lot of them wrong.
Well, at that time that wasn't the case. At that time he was with West Coast Connection. What is it? The West Side Connection niggas? The West Side Connection. And he had Dub C and Mac 10 in there. A Blood and a Crip.
That was a crazy group too.
Right? You got to think about that before. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Bow down, right.
You got to remember. Yeah, because you got to remember. Let's run this back, because that's what I said. Nah, because even with seeing this bringing up, LL got real nasty with Cannabis. Y'all got to go back and listen to that record. He said the nigga somewhere digging in a dumpster. Like LL was going off in that.
I didn't think it was niggatry though. He was just paying. Cannabis as a bum, and he basically was saying, "You mad that I actually have fans, and you crying about my fans being female? Go worry about your fan base. Oh, they don't exist."
But LL
Cannabis kind of messed up for me looking at it retroly though. I don't like. First of all, Cannabis is amazing. Is amazing artist. I just want to say that before I say this. But the eat the ass part did not age well. When you say you can't, he said you can't eat a nigga ass.
Well, that was before Diddy. That was before Diddy. You can say that shit for them ex niggas before Diddy. But I will say that's what people forget about. See, Common versus America's Most Wanted Cube is a different conversation. What did Common get on Ice Cube about? He said, how you go from America's Most Wanted, now you running around with a Crip and a Blood, and you throwing up talking about you a gangster, you doing gangster rap. That's what the bitch of you was about. And he went to go prove, Common he went through, and because remember, Ice Cube was getting saucy with Common, like, yeah, you on this conscious shit. Common said, hey, bitch, it started with you. The fuck you talking about? I'm on conscious shit. Nigga, you was on conscious shit. You actually burned up NWA because you went with Khalid Muhammad. So then...
And Khalid Muhammad also this Ice Cube.
Went to the East Coast.
Yeah, then Common... Yeah, you went to the East Coast. To get that East Coast production with the Lynch Mob, who was producing for Public Enemy.
Which was amazing work, by the way.
Public Enemy, too.
I love...
Public Enemy Cast 1.
America's Most Wanted. And I actually, it's funny how we get into this West Coast, East Coast stuff, but I feel the West Coast and East Coast got a lot of chemistry. Like when Pac went over to the West Coast, we got some really great work. When Cube came over to get East Coast production, a lot of great work. I would actually like to see more West Coast and East Coasters like do more of that because they actually have some really strong collaborations.
Yeah, the Bomb Squad. Yeah, he went there and got production from
Kendrick Lamar to do his next project.
Yeah, he went and got production. He went and got. I don't know if he's gonna do that though. I don't think he's gonna do that.
I know.
Nah, he ain't gonna do that. Because honestly, like, listen to what Daylight said.
You never know.
Daylight said he said when Kendrick did GNX, he said finally the nigga did a West Coast album because he felt like Kendrick been doing East Coast records for a long time. This is what Daylight said.
You and I disagree with Daylight because I personally felt To Pimp a Butterfly and Good Kid, Mad City are both West Coast albums.
Yeah, so
like To Pimp a Butterfly is West Coast
it's got
jazz,
all that jazz
and funk sound fused with West Coast hip hop.
But you know, a lot of niggas, I'm gonna be honest with you though, but you gotta look at it from like Daylight. He be up there in New York battling all them underground New York niggas.
Daylight wanted that YG like bullet shot stuff.
That's
why he liked GNX because it had all the gang members across California that you can think of on the album.
That nigga wanted a Mozzie record from Kendrick. That's what that nigga wanted. He wanted Mozzie all over the track. You get what I'm saying? But Common went to L.A. When he performed in L.A., he was saying he was making a point that at the time he thought Ice Cube was a bitch. He said the bitch in you. You know, and I love Ice Cube's discography, but I notice a lot of Cube fans do not like to talk about that battle.
But what I do respect about Cube, where we got to give him credit, like he could have like spazzed out when I actually respect. He's like, he gave Cube credit. I mean, he gave Common credit. He's like, wow. He's like, bro, I didn't even know you was going to snap like that. He's like,
nigga went off.
Like when journalists asked Cube about it, even immediately, he never saw it coming. He never got mad about it.
Just like niggas getting.
He actually showed respect. He was like, yo, Common. He said, I didn't expect Common to do that. And he said he did a good job.
Look at that nigga.
He didn't escalate it to, anything deadly.
You should have known Common's eyeballs are the same color as his skin. That nigga crazy. Common don't blink. He the same color sandpaper. Common, you should have known that shit was coming. But it was all fun. I think it's one of the best rap battles in hip hop too, by the way, that don't get talked about.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't want to forget about this, because like I love the West Side Connection Bow Down album. That's a classic, and it came out on the same day as Good Kid, Mad City, October the 22nd on Baby King's birthday.
Damn.
Yeah, back in 1996. That out of that whole album, well, I can't say whole album, but some of the songs. The West Side Connection, even Ice Cube was subliminal sneak diss and Tupac. A lot of people don't want to talk about that. Like me, I always go back in the 90s and try to dissect lyrics and try to see what rapper they talking about. So I went back and I was like listening to a few songs. I was like, oh, so Ice Cube was taking shots at Pac because. There was there always rumors about Pac, was going to go at Ice Cube next.
But what's interesting about that, Pac, before he goes over to the West Coast, he had a lot of beef with people on the East, and then he goes to the West Coast, he had a lot of beef with people on the West.
Don't forget that Cube was Tupac, he didn't just rent to the West Coast. He was still living living with his mother at the time when he was 17 years old. He moved to Marine City over there on the West Coast.
Well, you got to remember with Ice Cube and Tupac, he had a couple situations. It was kind of about who came up with that W, for the West Coast signature, and then that alleged situation. Well, hold on. It was that night. Hold on, night. Yeah. Just one second. We'll slow it down here because I want them to be able to hear you clearly. The other side, besides the people arguing about who came up with the W to represent the West Coast, right? That was a conversation. There's supposedly this alleged thing that was going on with Yo-Yo too, because Tupac was cool with Yo-Yo, and there was supposed to be like this tension. And I think the niggas, Yeah, Tupac and Yo-Yo was dating.
Yeah, you know, a lot of hip hop beefs do be over the ladies.
Be involving the ladies.
You know, yeah. And Pac was dating a lot of women back then.
Right, yeah. But go ahead,
I
Night
actually
Night.
was married though. You know, he
So you felt Cube shouldn't have been pressed because he was already taken.
I mean, not only that, but he saw Tupac was outshining him. He was, I mean, like, just like a lot of rappers, the dude from Naughty by Nature, the so-claimed, Pac was my best friend, Tretch, whatever his name is. He's another one that was jealous of Pac.
No. Tretch had love. Nah, not that one. No, Tretch and Tupac.
Napoleon even said it. Napoleon even said it.
Okay, all right.
Go ahead. What did Napoleon say about him?
What did he say?
There was an old, there was going back. Well, actually, he talked about it on the Art of Dialogue. He has to find that interview. But I think there was like a back and forth on IG back in the time. Of them going back and forth, and I think Tretch like took shots at Napoleon, and then Napoleon came back at him saying that you was never Pac's friend. You was always jealous of him. I think Napoleon even said that Tretch told Pac that you would never be bigger than me. Saying like you would never surpass me. Napoleon, even said that and throwed it right back at Tretch's face, because Tupac told Napoleon, because how Tupac tell his outlaw members what went down, some such and such is jealous of me, and such and such probably have a problem with me, or he's like, that's how Tupac rolls. He tell his problems, his past problems and stuff.
So they said.
People.
So wait a minute. So they said in the last interview, Tupac dissed Tretch. Which one though? Because a lot of people claim they had the last interview.
Not in the interview, not in the interview, but behind the scenes that Tupac, told Napoleon, the Outlaws, that Tretch said back in the past. I think in the early 2000, early 90s or like almost mid 90s that you will never be better than me, be bigger than me. Surpass me.
We'll look at. You gotta make sure them niggas weren't roasting, because Tretch and Pac used to roast each other. But we'll see.
We'll look into it because also
go ahead.
What's his name who recently died of suicide? He
they had in the cribs. Tupac and Tretch was fighting the cribs, and Tupac was the only one that came back and apologized to the cribs, and they gave him respect to Pac, but Tretch then came back and squashed that issue.
MW88 488 said Tupac's Sway interview, he had some not too positive things to say about Tretch.
I got to go back and re-listen to that.
We'll go back and listen to that.
It's been a long time since I heard that interview.
And then also remember the one who recently died?
You talking
suicide?
about
he dissed
passed
Nas
away.
Before, he did a diss record towards
Noble.
Nas.
Noble. Yeah, Noble.
Noble had a song. It was a pretty good song too.
Right.
But he also had a diss record
for Nas
towards Nas before he died.
Yeah, because Nas said that I think he was the first one. I think he gave the first one to give Pac Hennessy or something like that.
Oh yeah, that was a lie. Cause that was a lie. I don't believe that, because I don't believe that, because they only ran into each other I can say 3 times, because that picture that they have together. That was back in 1993. I think 1994, 1993, and then they because Tupac talked about it, that he ran in front of Nas, at the House of Blues. Not the House of Blues when he did his last concert back in July the 4th of 1996. This was in 1995, I think. 1995 or 1996, beginning of the 1996 or something like that. But, Pac talked about in an interview that he ran across to Nas and told him that, there's no beef, which you don't get involved with this East Coast, West Coast thing. And then the third time that they ran across with each other was at the, that interview that Pac did where he was dissing Nas, and then that Death Row East thing.
I just think everybody got played by they got played by the Jewish and Italian mafia.
Yeah,
like Jimmy Iovine, Ted Field, Tom Wiley, all them dudes, man.
All right,
all them small hats.
Knight, it was a pleasure talking to you, Night. This was fun, and also thank you for having a better mic. I don't know what you've been doing the last 3 times you called in. Your voice has been crisp and clear.
Yeah. So now we believe that you really aren't Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, we can hear it in the voice now. It's very, very clean audio now.
All right, Night, man. You take care, player. I'm going to go look into what you sent me.
Oh, yeah, one more thing.
Go ahead.
There are 2 threats. I'm not talking about the threats that allegedly set Pac up at the Quad Studio. I'm talking about there was issues between Naughty by Nature threats and Tupac. Napoleon talked about it. There's interviews of him talking about it.
Damn, now I got to go back and look up the interviews about Napoleon and Tretch. Now you got to go make me. I ain't listened to the Tupac and Sway interview in a long ass time. Because I used to go back and check out like them old interviews of Pac and Sway was the
but
most
Napoleon
popular.
Talked about the art of dialogue. I think he brought it up. That there was an issue between him and Tretch, and because Tretch actually started it on IG saying that Napoleon was the problem, or he was a fake friend of Pac, and I don't know, it was small. You know what I mean? Like they already squashed it. It was some last decade, in the 2010s, that they were going back and forth on IG, but they already squashed it. But Napoleon already talked about it in the art of dialogue. You have to find that interview.
All right, then I'll check it out. Art got some great he got some great interviews. Appreciate you so much, Night. You take care. All right.
You too, CRIMEZ.
All right.
So far, all the calls have been good. Even Torre trolling.
When we get the last one here, sis.
Let's make sure we get everybody before we close down, because I gotta rest.
Okay. All right.
We got a show on Monday.
See, I was just trying to talk. Sin just kept talking. I'm like, the call open. I just so got to go into work tomorrow. He said, me too.
All right, caller.
All right, caller.
What's up?
What it do? This is Mr. S.
What's up, Mr. S?
Mr. S is in the building. What's good with you?
I think there's 2 sides for me. I'm really enjoying the clips. I'm kind of there is a nostalgia seeing Jay perform again. Like, absent makes the heart grow fonder, but like, I just can't, like, he's actually reaching new lows. Like why the fuck are you mentioning Kaepernick after all these years? Like,
oh, wait, Mr. S, you're perfect. I want you to continue because this is something I did bring up on our podcast, on our Patreon. I said there are people that are going to listen to Jay-Z for like nostalgic reasons. They really just like Jay as a rapper. But I did see with the freestyle, am I tripping, Mr. S? But when he mentioned Kaepernick, did it kind of take people out of the mood, or am I tripping? Go ahead.
Prince, why the fuck you didn't say that shit years ago?
What do you mean?
Why did he not say that then?
Oh, I get what you say. It probably would have made more noise too.
but because Iceman ignored him. Because Barbie ignored him. Oh, let me go pick on this guy now. You know he's really talking to y'all, by the way, right? He's actually listening to y'all, right?
Could be.
Some people will say that, but I'm not emotionally attached to Jay-Z like that. I just think all the shit's entertaining. But go ahead.
I don't know. All those impressions.
No, Jay-Z is superstitious, Prince, and he think you doing like puppet magic or something. Like, that is a good point.
All y'all in the chat, I'm gonna get on my OVO shit. I'm getting tired of this shit. Jay-Z
Go
is
ahead.
the most sensitive rapper ever, perhaps. Y'all think sensitivity is what y'all think Drake is. No, Drake is self-deprecation done right. Y'all said it before. If this guy could just take a joke, he would wash the internet.
True. I think that, yeah, if we get
Why the fuck are you mentioning Kaepernick? You know what he said? Basically what he said is, nigga, he's a sellout too. Like, nigga, what?
I mean, to your point, we tried to educate Jay-Z because he's older. That sometimes people just say shit on the internet just to troll you. And then there's some people who do have genuine conversations, but you don't have to always like bring it up.
You know what?
Just go make some good music.
You know what, Mr. S? I'll just say this. I do want to hear your point too, by the way, because I don't know, maybe because of like Stan culture post Slim Shady, Stan culture, the introduction of it. Sid and I just like we're talking like you would hear any other show, maybe I don't know, back in the 90s radio show or something. We're just talking, but we've heard some things and we've heard some people said this person heard this, that, or third, but it's not like, you know, we don't have the same interest like Academics does. You know, Academics is playing for a team. He's really like, people outside his house.
Charlemagne is playing for a team.
Charlemagne. So it's
a lot of people playing for a team.
Yeah, so but go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say.
That shit is disgusting. I don't know how two niggas do a damage control interview. That's a damage control. I've never. Anyways.
I get what you're saying. So you said they both doing damage control, but go ahead.
Nah, to me, there's no need to mention Kaepernick in that light because it's defensive. You sound defensive. Just why don't you listen? If you really don't give a fuck, just say, nigga, I just want to make money. Like all this. Oh, he has a NBA. Same nigga who was laughing at Cameron for supposedly snitching all those years ago.
Yeah,
how was coming?
I agree with you. I think Jay-Z can learn from Nas in that. Nas does so great with trolls. Is one of the things that, even though Nas could be a hypocrite too, like any of the people in that industry, but when Nas deals with trolls, it be just brilliant in a song. It just is very straight to the point. It's a song. He doesn't linger on it. Like, we've talked about Nas saying the N word.
It could be any era. Not to cut you off. It could be the AI era. The right of mail. He's sensitive.
But yeah,
like.
Why he needs to learn more from Nas, because like we brought up Nas allowing Gwyneth Paltrow to say the N-word all the time. Some other people on the internet brought it up. Notice Nas doesn't address it. He don't care. There's been moments where in the culture online that Nas got cooked a little bit. He just keeps moving forward, and then he addressed his direct trolls that don't stop in a song, very quick and simple. Jay-Z, it does feel like it haunts him. It does feel like he like be sitting down to Tata talking about it.
That's not even my point though. What I'm saying is the sequence of it all. What I'm saying is he's mentioning it now, when the first shit didn't go over. Is that why he's mentioning Kaepernick now?
Because behind the scenes,
right? Like he could mention Kaepernick, but matter of fact, I would have loved that insight back then. I would have been like, oh, okay, Jay, let's take over the NFL, bro. I thought the Carter album was good with him and his wife.
I
love that album.
Yeah, I thought that album was.
I can do anything. Yeah, they have a lot of hot songs.
My friends. Yeah, man, yeah, boss. All that shit. That was dope. I get what you saying though.
Pathetic, right?
You know what, Mr. S? You know what I think. Let me tell you what I think with Jay. I think he didn't say anything about Cap at the time because. How can I say this? I don't think he understood on the back end how vicious maybe Cap's influence can be through the activism space.
Right, because allegedly Kaepernick has not let go what took place before.
Right.
So remember, like there are. I ain't gonna put people like what they trying to do on blast. Let's just say that's why Jay-Z's bringing it up, because he sees that's a part of the narrative that is a strong part of the narrative that you see other activists saying, and also people who are not activists who are just trying to use Kaepernick as a moment to get rid of Jay-Z.
Yeah, so, I don't know. We'll see what goes on, but I think also what happened with Busby, to be honest with you, Mr. S, I think the Busby shit, I think it made it worse.
It shook Jay-Z
It shook the shit out of Jay-Z.
Jay-Z got shook the fuck up after Tony Busby.
I think Jay-Z at first thought, I just think niggas got jokes, but here come Busby with a whole campaign.
Yeah. Ever since but it's always a white man, because ever since Busby came out, now, allegedly Jay-Z and them been more hardcore on the internet, in the hip hop space. They weren't like this before Tony 1-800.
A white man did it, and you turned up on the black niggas. But go ahead, Mr. S.
I mean, what I was gonna say is, why stop the brunches, man? I was about to come through 2024. Where's the brunch? Why you stop doing brunches?
Had to, because of Diddy. You had to.
Dang, man.
It wasn't a good look anymore.
He shut that shit down in 2024, the same year.
Yeah, man. I mean, Jay's still the best. It's gonna be interesting to see what goes on. Did y'all hear about that Russian dude who quote unquote offed himself?
The one who was connected to Diddy and Jay-Z, yeah. People don't want that to be talked about. People get a little bit sensitive about that. And now, since people in certain people's camps, they're hawking platforms even more stronger. They do get pissed off if people talk about that type of stuff now.
I just think that, I'm going to say it before I said it again. He could have, honestly, when this whole shit started, he could have just really followed his own advice, built an elder statesman, and he would have made all his underlings, you'll notice everybody he got beef with now, they looked up to him. So it's almost like they had this false sense of what he was when he messed them over. Like Nicki Minaj literally said, "Oh, I want to be the female Jay." She said that. So I just think, like, if I was in his corner, I would have told him to make like an anti-diss, like just apologize for everything you did. Talking about, yo, I'm gonna do better. I'm still that dude though, and I think the bars and the music has to come through more than ever.
I think it's too late for that, though, because Nicki already went over there with Trump.
If we strip away all the gaga, like Cole, to me, is like, he's still as of 2026, Cole is the best rapper out of the big three. Drake still had his time, and Kendrick has all the cards in his hand.
If Kendrick come out another fire album, would you still think that Cole is number one right now?
Wait, say it again?
If Kendrick within this year or early next year drops a fire album, would you still think that Cole is killing it?
He has to come out with an album better than Fall Off.
So you feel the Fall Off was the best album that was released recently
out of the three?
Out of the three,
it has a slight edge. I mean, Iceman is so like Shorty snapped on that. Like, Iceman is so good. Mm-hmm. And people, they try to do this weird shit where they try to like poo-poo GNX is still. Look, guys, like, I'll tell you what, we definitely ain't gonna compare Future shit to none of those shits.
I haven't listened to all of Future yet. I like the interview, but a lot of it's getting mixed reviews. Prince and I are gonna let people know our thoughts when we listen to all 22 tracks. But so far, people are saying that Cole, Kendrick, and Drake have better albums than Future.
Well, and also, and I have to listen to Future's album outside of the idea that fans are upset that Future did another song with Drake. So I did.
That's another thing too.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get around that. So right when the noise dies down, we'll have our review and we'll put it up on the Patreon for y'all. But You know what, Mr. S? I like your mindset because it's something Cindy and I've been stressing with everything that all three of those guys released great albums. GNX, I mean, Reincarnated is my favorite track off that album. Cole got off. I said I felt this was J. Cole's best album. And Iceman, I think it's a really good album. Man at the Garden, I like
very
it.
Very good occultic Illuminati song.
Yeah, and I like the tranquility of it, but Man at the Garden also has it's like a triple entendre meaning, and two of the meanings are like very dark. You get what I'm saying? They're very dark meanings, and only one of the meanings of it is positive. But it's definitely it's a good album. GNX was good.
There's a breakdown.
Fall Off was good.
Real quick, there's a breakdown.
Iceman was good. Go ahead.
To
Sam.
Man in the Garden that we didn't even put out yet. That
we'll put
I
it
think
up.
would surprise a lot of people. But
We'll put it up there.
I think you should hold on to that. Put it out at the right time.
There go Mr. S. He thinking, right? So, look, but I'll tell you this. No, I actually agree with you. And we were getting irritated because we were giving all of the albums a fair and equal shot. You know, I enjoyed GNX. And I said, J. Cole, I want to hear what he got to say. And then, of course, Drake, I want to hear what he got to say because he was the other combatant in the sport. You get what I'm saying? Right. So, but people was getting so like tight online, and I said, "Man, you fucking kidding me?
Well,
you getting good albums for all three of the niggas?"
Surprised. Outside of like again, if somebody, and I will keep saying this as a disclaimer, if somebody get caught raping, trafficking with all that, not going to fuck with no one, but they got to get caught. If they get caught and it's proven that they do that type of stuff, you're not gonna see us cry about it because we don't cape for no director, actor, singer, rapper, even if we like their music if they get in trouble. Now getting that out the way, all three of them showed up hip hop wise. I liked the rollout for GNX, and then also what we saw on the album. What rollout? The battle.
You mean when Rollout of his head dropped it? That was lit.
Actually,
I'm talking about the battle.
Hey man, if you want to be real, the battle was the rollout for GNX.
The battle was also a part of the rollout.
That was a part of the rollout, man.
And then we had got GNX November of that?
November 22nd, 2024, and then the Super Bowl, and then the tour. Yeah.
And then I thought all three of their rollouts was nice, and then with although Drake had a little bit of a delay because he did the three episodes and then the fourth one came late. But I liked the episodes idea. I thought that was definitely innovative. And then the fourth one where he put all the videos out, I thought that was dope. And also, I think Cole has been keeping it very hip hop. I'm like, even though we've had our criticism of Cole, like when he put that stand in the middle of in North Carolina, and he had that magazine stand.
Yeah, that was
I was
fire.
like, that was so cute. Like he's been showing a lot of love to hip hop. It's kind of like when you criticize Nas and you can say all the sins, the Gwyneth Paltrow and all that stuff, but at the same time,
I love Mass Appeal.
I
love that shit.
And the things he's done with Slick Rick and all that, like you could it shows that Nas have a lot of love for hip hop. I think that's the part that Nas and Cole have in common. What Nas and Kendrick have in common is they're ready.
All
like
the
people,
time.
even people when they think they're not, they're ready. Like when he did Ether, and then when Kendrick did Euphoria and all that. But what I think Nas and Cole have in common is like that obsession with just the love of
it's the shit that make you excited
everything
for hip-hop.
about hip hop. And even when J. Cole be getting criticized, I like the fact that he stayed the course and he's still showing so much love to hip hop.
Yeah, y'all remember, man, Nas he sat 50 Cent down, man. So, he's always been getting busy with the bars, but no, Mr. S, I'm gonna be real. And I say this just to tell you this, Mr. S. I think Iceman, my honest opinion, I do think it's a masterpiece from Drake. I think it's his masterpiece. My favorite albums from Drake would be If You're Reading This Too Late and Nothing Was the Same. But I do think Iceman, people will go back and look at it once we get past all this fucking Stan Wars shit. I think people will go back and listen to the album properly because here's the thing.
Prince, People are tired of the Drake shit. The people are giving it its credit. You could kind of see the 2024 YouTubers kind of like they're kind of rolling it back a little bit. But I'm Drake Prince. That's Scary Hours 4. Just you gotta be like Apocalypse. You don't even step on that insect called Jay-Z. Don't even step on it. Well, that hurts, man. That hurts to say, man. I can't believe this dude would fucking mention Kaepernick. You know Kaepernick could come out again and revitalize everything, right?
Yeah, well, I'll just say this to your point.
She's going to say something on Monday.
Yeah, she should.
No, not Nadeska. My bad. Nessa.
Yeah, she going to have some. Yeah.
Nessa probably going to say something.
I'm actually going to be interested in what Nessa's going to say, if she's going to say anything. But I am going to be interested. But I will say this. I do believe once we get past the remnants of all of this Stan Wars shit, the fall off and Iceman will be further fairly judged in online conversations because when Jay-Z got fucked up by Nas, people forget he showed up discombobulated on the Blueprint 2. He even did a deluxe Blueprint 2.5.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. He was rapping angry.
He was rapping angry, but the album, the body of work in itself, it wasn't cohesive. By the time the Black Album was a better body of work than Blueprint 2.
But because he was trying to do too much, because he wanted to prove I'm gonna put a double disc. But then he stripped it all back in Black Album. It was like 10 tracks.
I like what you said, Mr. S. Jay-Z was that's why I said when Drake showed up
not to cut you off, Jay-Z's the anti-now. You see y'all talk about all this love for hip hop. Jay-Z, even though I think he's the best, the reason why he's getting backlash because a nigga like him won't even show up to hip hop's 50th anniversary. And then he's gonna fucking come up to us, tell him I pull your pants up. We don't do that anymore.
You said pull your pants.
I do agree that I prefer people to try to be as fair as possible because we don't know any of these people until something is proven in concrete. But I agree. I think the big three of the blog era, I think they did a great job. Like I like seeing more of the shadow self of also Kendrick on Gen X. Because come on, let's keep it a buck. It's a Gangland album. And also, Kendrick is speaking about certain aspirations that he felt he's kept down by being humble and keeping his nose down for all these years. And he felt like, okay, this is my time to really pop out and really, right, that type of thing.
He's letting us know. GNX is not what you think. GNX is his macabre. That's his. How can I put this? That's his macabre. That's his vehicle.
Yeah.
It wasn't even the vehicle to even introducing everyone to PG Lane.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong about that. Mr. S, one other thing I'll say about the Blueprint 2 when he did the double disc. On the Blueprint 2, Jay-Z was trying to show people, look, I can tell stories too, right? Meet the Parents. He was like, look, because Nas did a brilliant job on Stillman. The nigga telling stories backwards. He talking about the Pilgrims and what they gave the Indians was violence, and the album was a beautiful album. But so Jay showed up, and that's why he said, "Is it You Owe Me Ice or is it Black Girl Lost?" Right? Drake executed what Jay tried to do on Blueprint 2 much better. That's why I like when Drake, it was more cohesive. That's why I said, look, if the nigga had to wait 2 years to drop the album, then come back with a cohesive body of work, and it's been doing well. That's why I said, to Sin's point, I enjoyed all three of the niggas' albums. I think they all fucking showed up.
Cole, even when we talk about the Honda, and to your point, Mister, even about, I think a lot of people on YouTube gotta stop being assassins and weaponizing everything that don't even make no fucking sense. Y'all know that J. Cole put a lot of work in that fucking album.
Yes, he did.
And y'all just reduced it. Even us who made a lot of jokes about Cole, we still took time. When I see somebody do hard work and they showing a lot of effort in what they do, I'm not just going to skip over it and not address the labor of love that they put into their work. He put a lot of work into that.
Intro was fire.
Fire.
All right. But yeah. No, Mr. S, you right about it. So you, for right now, you just, like, you wasn't fucking with the Colin Kaepernick jab.
I don't I don't get why you're mentioning him now when you could. He doesn't. What these niggas do is they're on some Anakin shit, right? They want to be the light side and the dark side, right? We already discussed this, right? But you gotta edify us. You feel me? You gotta edify us. You can't just show up saying, "Hey guys, it's politics as usual." Nigga, you the one with politicians in your phone. No shit.
Yeah, what you saying? Yeah, I just
You know what I'm saying? It's the sequence. It's the sequence. Kaepernick is a Nike asset. That's it. That's the end. Because when they gave him his chance back, he was fucking around, and now the NFL said, "Yo, look, we gave him a chance. This, that, and the third." So so Kaepernick could chill because he's getting Nike money, but that still doesn't take away from the fact that you cock block Jermaine Dupri, you cock block Rihanna, you told Rihanna's pregnant ass, "I want you to perform at the Super Bowl." Then forget the Kaepernick. Then you did the Target thing.
They said the Kaepernick and Jay-Z made up though, and she wanted to perform at the halftime show.
I don't. They didn't make up. No, you laughing. I'm not even laughing.
No, I know you believe it. That's why you feel.
That's man. No, it's just fun,
man. You gotta go listen to Fair Heights, man. I'm tired of y'all.
Back in the day, Rihanna was supposed to even write a book and other things against Jay-Z allegedly, and it was how long ago was that? When she was supposed to expose?
Yeah, 7 or 8 years ago.
And she about face. She changed her mind. You know, she didn't go through with it.
Yeah, because you remember J. Cole was irritated. He was upset. A lot of niggas in rap was actually angry at Jay-Z.
Even before he did We Passed Kneeling, there was some issues between Jay-Z and Rihanna allegedly, but you know it seems like things have changed a little bit.
No, you're not wrong about that. I just think honestly, Mr. S, I think for the big three, I think all of the boys showed up in their own way, which was tailored to their brand and their audience, and I don't think we haven't gotten this in hip hop before. And people can say what they want to say. Usually, like they say with Tupac, it was the rule of two, and then there was one. You get what I'm saying? And you got three niggas.
well, also one more thing too. Chill, bro. That's correct. JD eventually did say it was fake news, but what happened was, JD's friend came out and said that Jay-Z blocked Jermaine from getting the NFL deal. So it was put out there by a trusted source at the time because that person was close to Jermaine, but then eventually Jermaine came out and said something somewhat different. So that's why it's still a debate on that. Anyway, Jermaine is over there with Jay-Z now, chilling.
And Jermaine Dupri is suing Sony right now for $18 million. So,
I know, Sony Records. Wow.
But go ahead, Mr. S.
No, just I do want to hear if he got new music. I am very curious to see what a Jay-Z album would sound like in the big 2026. I'm very curious. I selfishly would love a Dot to drop this year, just so we can say we had the big three drop 2026. Even though if I was in his corner, he should not drop this year. He probably shouldn't. And I would actually just continue the West Coast sound if I'm him. I would even be even more barred up. I think Kendrick could go back. I think it could come full circle for him, right? I think with this one, he could really try to bar up on niggas. Like, he could really prove to the game, oh, yeah, no, I'm actually better in your lane. Lupe, I'm actually better than you in your lane. That would be cool. That'd be cool. Just stay the fuck away from Iceman because you don't want to get caught in that vortex. Not because Drake is going to beat him, but because now you don't want to be the guy who just beat Drake. You are Kendrick Lamar. He holds like I didn't like the sucker shit he did. Listen, amongst me and my peers, Dot was the favorite going into the beef. Even though I wanted Drake to beat him. But Dot was the favorite. So anybody who was calling y'all show saying that Drake was gonna win, that's how you know they're real Drake fans. Because if anybody was smart, you knew Dot was the favorite.
You have to deal with a lot of fake energy, even for people we love. But we remember people act like we weren't there. there were so many people. The
Yeah.
majority of the audience was saying Drake or Cole was going to win.
Yeah,
We told them, look, we love y'all, but we
it's
said
Kendrick.
Cole is going to drop out.
Yes.
And Kendrick is going to win. And
y'all knew Cole was gonna drop out.
Yes.
We have the
it's already up. Yeah.
in our eviction from Atlanta live show. We said that Cole was going to drop out.
This is when we was talking about when Like That dropped. It was mentioned that Cole was gonna drop out the battle.
And some of the same people who felt Cole and Drake was gonna win, some of them like about face like I ain't never. I'm like, come on, stop it. Y'all said that. But with Kendrick, I think Kendrick he's on cruise control because he already has gotten all the accolades. He's never had a ass album. He's had albums where people at first had a poor reception, but then later over time liked it, like To Pimp a Butterfly and Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers. But he's never had an album where people was like, yo, that's just ass. So I think he felt like, I don't think Kendrick feels like he needs to prove anything with this album, whatever album he drops, if he does drop. I think he wants to just, if he does drop, maybe give people.
I don't even think he should drop. I think put PG Lang on first. Don't drop like I think what Kendrick has proven in a beef objectively is if you take your time, if you don't have ghostwriters trying to just listen, because Drake popped outside first out of ego. You know what I'm saying? He honestly, he didn't even have to drop Iceman. So, if I were Drake, I would have not even had dropped Iceman this year. I would have starved the whole industry out for years and then dropped my album years later.
Because of certain situations in the industry behind the scenes, if he would
have
waited, he could have been killed off. So he had to show that he's still viable. He definitely. I think Drake made the right move for dropping the album.
Even just him gone with the 9 months because they so concerned with Billboard charts, he did prove kind of a point. And then when he came out, 63 number one hits. But what I will say,
I didn't like him dropping the album though. I didn't like him dropping the Party album. I thought that was a disservice to Party. Then again,
well,
that was also strategic. But okay, go ahead, Mister.
Yeah.
No. All I was gonna say is, I could understand that he probably said to Party, listen, this is going to be the biggest exposure you ever got. I'm going to get my shit off. We're going to do an R&B album. I thought Drake would have completely stopped making music, but he never left. He literally never left. In those between years, he kept putting, he couldn't.
Because if he did,
there's some other stuff that
it would have been a period.
There you go. It would have been an ending.
Yeah, with his music with Party, he was like, okay, I can still reach out to the women. So good. I didn't do bad there. And then with Iceman, you were at war allegedly with Lucian.
Well, he got some other shit going on
and
too.
Some other stuff.
Yeah.
So if you don't drop Iceman and if it doesn't do well, remember the label didn't support Iceman. He had to put
all the money up himself, or through an equity firm,
and he had to do some other things. So he had to. He made the right moves with that, and then also what you was about to say something else, Brent?
Well, no, you finish your point, then I'll go after you.
And with Kendrick is almost 40 now. He really doesn't feel like he has to prove anything with his pen, because think about it, he's won all the awards that you can win for somebody who's a great writer. So it's he's already been recognized globally for his pen. He's already put out multiple classic albums. At this point, it goes back to what you said at the end, when you just said at this point he could just promote PG Lang. If he wants to put out an album, he can. I mean, I know everybody would like to hear him put out an album, but what you said a couple of minutes ago, where you said pushing PG Lang artists and stuff like that, probably is a good idea.
Well, I do say this though. We again, Kendrick is an MC's MC. And you got to go listen to what Glasses said. He said Kendrick be sending him shit about random stuff people be mentioning in the corners of the internet. And Glasses how the fuck did you hear this shit, right? Well, you got to remember he's very competitive as an MC. And one thing I did think it was interesting that Lupe said. He said the one thing that would get Kendrick's attention, not that Kendrick's going to directly diss him, because I think Kendrick is going to send a message to Lupe in a different creative way.
You think so?
Yeah,
Even
absolutely.
after all these years, not really.
I know. I'll tell you what.
Oh,
Let me
is it because Dodie Six on GNX said kick push a nigga?
No. I'm gonna tell you so we don't get no confusion here. I want people to understand this. Let me tell you why.
That was just a joke.
No, it was a joke. It's funny, But I'm saying this. What did Lupe say? Yes. Is he more emotional than me? Yes. Does he is it better art than me? Yes. Does he tell better stories than me? Yes. But what did fucking Lupe slick ass say?
You ain't gonna bar up like
He said, but when it comes to these bars, he's not fucking with me. What was Kendrick's whole point his entire career? Nobody can fuck with me with the bars. So yes, I do think
that's a lie. Based on his actions, that's a lie.
Based on whose actions?
So as a fan, Doc's actions. And I agree with Lupe. Yeah, I agree with Lupe.
And you know what?
With Lupe, I would love. So what I'm saying is, for the love of the game, I want to see Kendrick prove Lupe wrong. That's what I'm saying.
It's funny because you know what, Mr. S.
So y'all all saying this because y'all feel like lyricists like The Game, Lupe, and others have been
shady
out here saying they're better lyrically than Kendrick. You feel, Mister, that made in Prince that made tempt Kendrick to come back outside?
It's what Kendrick focuses on in interviews.
Y'all just listen. I want to be very clear. When I said Kendrick has nothing to prove, I was talking that pop rapper bullshit.
There you go.
But if we're talking what I thought he was, he hasn't. That was not a clean victory over Drake. They pulled the text. They threw salt in his eye. Nah, nigga. Let's see that fucking maniac. That fucking maniac called Lupe. That dude. Did y'all not see what he did to Royce in 2020?
We covered it.
I'll say this, Mr.
Although
S.
Royce didn't even. He wasn't in the mood, but
Royce.
You know what we say. But you know what Prince and I always say, when you decide to step in the battle, even though I can see something's off, a loss is a loss, and Lupe still cooked Royce.
Yeah, but I always say, Malcolm speak. Royce is a different body, but Royce ain't been in that mindset in a long time. No, to Mr. S's point, and I actually think the stand-up has fucked up this Lupe and Kendrick conversation that we've all had, even on our channel, we've had for over 7 years.
7 years ago.
Like, nigga, this ain't a new conversation.
Because they try to be
dumbass
police.
stands think it's new. They trying to act like it's new,
Prince,
right?
it's really it's not just stands, it's industry people too. They're trying to be cops.
Let me just say this. Lupe used the wrong guy. Once Logic came out your mouth, listen, no matter what you guys want to think about Logic, it still wasn't true. Like, in Logic's best day, he's not touching Kendrick lyrically.
Know what Lupe was trying to say, Mister? Lupe was trying to say that Logic is very lyrical, and people still clown him, so they don't really care. If you care about hip hop, then why don't you bring up the fact that that he's a very lyrical guy? Now, here's my thing. Yes, Logic is very lyrical. I'll give him that, he is.
Yes.
But when you go into music, though, you still got to have a body of work that resonates, and you still have to have a cohesive project. Like, we know a lot of lyricists who can't put a body of work together, and when you're talking about music, they're not rated high musically because they haven't been able to put a good body of work. The reason why people still remember Lupe, yes, he's a lyricist, but he also has, some people will argue, 2 classic albums where it's cohesive, the body of work. And also, I do think that some people who are about bars, they sometimes forget, like, you're still in music, so your album still has to be pleasing.
But that's what Lupe slick at, though. That's my point, Sid. Lupe gave Kendrick all of that. He gave all of that to Dot. He says the nigga even do it better than me. But he said where he ain't fucking with me at are these fucking bars. And that's a space that Kendrick does care about.
No, Prince, I'll say this. Kendrick, I'm going to tell you what I think about Kendrick. Kendrick came up like The Game, and he didn't pop off. So I think I think as the blog era took off and he became Kendrick Lamar, he had to take off a different way. I think Kendrick. I think when he looks at a Cole, when he looks at a Lupe, I think he kind of like laughs at them hilariously because he knows he could do those stuff.
He can.
But like when you listen to, huh?
Yeah, Kendrick can. He can do that same shit.
I think he thinks he can, and he's proven to himself. I mean, when you lose hard drives of songs, like you've written a lot, so. But it would be a nice return to form to if Kendrick were to go back to those bars, and just to have some fun,
You may not like this.
In the game.
I also just like to have fun. I'm
gonna be honest with you, saying.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be real with you now. Where Lupe, talking crazy, where he gonna have to be careful at. Where I will say Kendrick is a pro at. That nigga does not crack under pressure. Kendrick Lamar, even with the stadium tour, this whole shit with Drake going into the battle, a lot of people was favoriting Drake because they seen what Drake and the whole Meek Mill thing did. Everybody acting brand new now, but we remember people. We had to argue. We was debating with niggas calling in our comment section. They was like, nah, Kendrick gonna come out with some conscious shit. Remember, there was some skits mocking how they thought Kendrick was going to respond. There was some zuba zaba zaba zuba 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 zaba zaba. I'm so right. The only thing I will say that Lupe would have to be careful with, because I'm seeing Lupe crack under pressure from YouTube niggas. That spotlight where Kendrick and Drake and them niggas reside at is very big. It's very hot.
I also think it's because, though, like a lot of the gatekeepers, and then it's the stands, because the gatekeepers in the stands since 2024 has been fucking up hip hop conversations.
They've been killing
Lupe said he was better than Eminem. He was dissing Eminem for a while.
That's why we was saying it.
He was saying like
everybody's better than Eminem. Next question.
I'm saying, but people kept saying Eminem was better than him. And Lupe tends to get triggered when anybody constantly keeps saying some type of MC is better than him. So when people kept saying that about Eminem over him, he got triggered. He was dissing Eminem a lot. He said, I'm better than him. I like he can't stand up to me. He did it with Royce, and then they got into it. And then he also has been saying it with Kendrick.
There's a lot of people who are scared to even say that, though.
But I think that speaks to Lupe. Like for me at the time when Lupe said he was better than Eminem bar for bar, I actually agreed with the nigga. I actually was disappointed when the game said, don't put me up against the white boy, when I thought he could have beat Eminem around his documentary era. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I said the stands and the industry niggas online, they're fucking up the conversation, because Lupe been this way when niggas told him the same shit. Because remember, a lot of hip-hop niggas, they acting brand new now because they had Obama in office. But when Lupe said he was better than Eminem, they clowned the shit out of him. So for me, when I hear him saying Kendrick don't got better bars to me, well, over the years, this is what Lupe's always said. That's why I said some niggas that they were born in 2024, it just sounds so all out of the space that he's saying this shit about Kendrick. This nigga been talking like this. My only thing with Lupe, though, is that if there's some sort of respond anywhere, will you meet the pressure?
Well, that and also
that's two different type of pressure, though. I think Lupe is very comfortable in the ring when it's just him and the other rapper. Lupe is Lupe is an antisocial kind of Aquarius, rebel kind of Aquarius dude anyways.
Yes.
Regardless of beef or not. So that's just, so if Kendrick is gonna, activate the K-box on Lupe, then Lupe will lose even before a record drops.
You know why I say the pressure? Let me tell you why I'm bringing this up. I don't question Lulu's bars anywhere. I think he's a fantastic, one of the most abstract MCs that I've heard, right? Side note, that's just speaking as a consumer of the sport. man to man, I don't have to like or agree with shit you say as a grown ass man. We don't even have to be in the same room. I don't, like I said, you know, niggas was telling us like, yo, Jay-Z did that. Bro, I'm not emotionally attached to Jay-Z. Sin and I be having fun. But what I will say, the reason why I say pressure, Mr. S, Kendrick dropped like that, and for 17 days, there were people that was excited. And then not 17.
No, I could say Kendrick handles the internet better.
Yeah, for 17 days after Drake dropped he dropped push-ups, and then he dropped the Tupac shit where he's doing Tupac voice. And all of the shit was kind of funny. So people were like having fun, and for 17 days there was some niggas online mocking Kendrick.
They were mocking him. It was funny though.
Yeah, Kendrick didn't jump in nobody's live stream.
No.
What happens if Lupe drops a diss track, and then the internet is going to be the internet, and then Lupe starts responding in between before Kendrick drops?
Prince made a great point. To your point, Mister, we all know Lupe is not scary when it comes to lyricism. He'll battle anybody. He don't care. Even when people trying to clown him, which I don't know why.
Right.
Lupe versus Eminem, like I don't know why people think Lupe doesn't have a chance of winning.
Right.
And then so he's very consistent there. But where he's horrible at is dealing with the internet. Kendrick, when it comes to the internet, no matter how he may feel, we don't see him spaz out based off of what people say on the internet. He's not gonna come in there and say, you know, they was like 17 days, nigga, where you at? Where you at?
Yeah.
You know, and he still took his time, and he did what he did.
That's what I'm talking about. The pressure.
Because most industry people, even Jay-Z, you saw y'all said why he bringing up Kaepernick. Why are you bringing up Kaepernick?
That's what I'm talking about, Mr. S. Lupe's bars are unquestionable, but it's the fucking pressure, and you got to remember, Kendrick is in a different stratosphere as far as visibility. So the conversation that he had with these YouTubers out here, when you talking about with Kendrick, is going to be much louder. So can he handle that level of criticism? Can he sit in silence with his fucking samurai sword and wait 17 days for Kendrick to respond? You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about, the pressure.
No, that's
that's the whole point of being a samurai. Right?
Yeah, that's my point. It's about the pressure. Like, niggas out here tripping about the niggas' bars. It ain't like Lupe is washed on the microphone. I'm just talking about, like, nigga, that you get tight about the internet and you get in a battle with a fighter at that level, the criticisms are going to be louder.
Although, some people did cook, though, and said that why didn't Kendrick ever respond back to Joey Badass, though?
That's a reasonable question.
Oh, there you go.
Listen to Mr. S. Listen to Mr. S. He's like, oh, there you go. Go ahead, Mr. S. Go ahead.
It doesn't matter how many records Joey sold. I thought his last album was a very good album. But look, if that doesn't respond to any of those guys, cool. But from the K-bots and all you other people on the internet, we don't want to hear how this guy's about he's about the culture, he's about this rap shit. Please, just continue your path as a pop rapper. Get your accolades on and just beat your feet, because I'm not trying to, because when it comes to the game, this, that, and the third, win, lose, or draw, it would just be nice to see a nice divisional battle with Dot and Game.
I get what you're saying.
Everybody keeps saying the game is obsessed. The game literally said, yo, if he's the best, then come prove it. That was like the game has never been disrespectful to Kendrick, at least publicly.
The reason why people have an issue with the game in Lupe, as you see, Joey is always gonna have people bring it up because Joey Badass held himself with composure, even when he didn't get what he want with Kendrick responding back to him. He bowed out with grace and humility, even when people were trying to laugh at him with his album, which was a solid album, but they tried to troll him and pick on him. But the way he carried himself, just a lot of grace. I think what harms the game in Lupe, they don't. Okay, go ahead. Right?
He projected some of that nastiness towards Cole. And Cole on that victory freestyle, you'll go back, and he basically told him, yo, you did all of that for nothing, buddy.
I'm going to be real with you.
Buddy.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be real with you, man. The only thing, and I know Cole is on his peace treaty tour, but man, the way that nigga was rhyming over the money, power, respect beat, I would have loved to see that level of energy applied in a battle.
Yeah, I can't give that to Cole because, to Prince's point though, first of all, Birthday Blizzard is so fucking hip hop.
Yes.
DJ Clue, Desert Storm, J. Cole, fucking brilliant. People were hating because they was too busy in stand-em, and then industry niggas was ruining the vibe. But that being said, Cole can't really get on Joey Badass because Cole did 7-minute drill and then backed out. Yeah. I think how Joey Badass handled everything, I think it was with grace, and I think he held his head up high no matter what took place, versus how some people feel about Lupe in the game. They got all these antics that have nothing to do with the music. So then when people like try to have them compete, whether rightfully so or not, with Kendrick, people be like, man, they these niggas on YouTube doing all this crazy shit.
Man, yeah, so that's all I'm saying. And another one right now that people are sleeping on, Mr. S, in your backyard, Loaded Lux versus Hitman. Hey, yo, I'm going to be honest with you. Hitman staying in the ring with Lux right now. You get what I'm saying? He's staying in the ring with Lux. He took his St. Louis hat off. I like Lux track. I think of course it's getting more flair and everything. You know, Loaded Lux, he doing pull-ups at the stoplights, all New York shit. But Hitman, I'm like, yo, I think this should be a good little back and forth. I'm liking what I'm seeing right now. I would like to see that apply, but as far as pressure goes, that's my only thing that would literally be Lupe Fiasco's kryptonite with Kendrick Lamar. If Kendrick Lamar directly responds to Lupe on any level, Lupe got to get out that internet. He got to uninstall all his apps.
But do y'all think though that
not necessarily fair. He don't be on the internet all the time.
He on the internet right now. Lupe he probably somewhere right now. He might be in this chat.
Well,
all right.
Lupe perspective. Lupe perspective is that he's saying, from what I gathered from Culture United, it seemed like he was saying he was worried that people were creating narratives that can get him harm.
I get it.
Or make him lose his job at MIT, even though he was talking about other people losing their jobs. So bizarre and hypocrisy there. But he reacted, in a triggering way. But at the same time, like what Prince and our final judgment was like, bro, the fans though and the internet was not the people who set you up.
No.
The mafia wasn't, the Jewish mafia wasn't going to give you shit anyway, bro. That's why they told you to go on Twitter so they can have somebody pretend to be you. Think about it. Lupe ain't even thinking about it. So let me get this straight. They tell you to go on Twitter at the time when it's owned by Jack Dorsey. Go on Twitter. You're going to be fine. This is to up your profile. This is the new thing. Then somebody lies on you, and then someone else impersonates you, and then that's the excuse that industry niggas use. Oh, and you be like, yo, that wasn't me. Yeah, we know it was you. Bro, they played you. They fucking knew it wasn't you.
Of course they gonna get
you. They
you.
always work with the fucking white dudes. When the white dudes say it's time to get rid of a nigga, they do it all the time. And then they pretend like they don't know. Like the niggas, they just played you. The industry people, they played you.
They were gonna get Lupe because he was a loud talking Muslim talking about Israel. They was gonna get him.
They was gonna get you.
They was gonna
and
get
you
that
talked
nigga
about
anyway.
Israel before it was cool to talk about.
Yeah.
Your ass was, they was been going to set you up.
Yeah, he talked about Israel before Kanye. So come on now, they was gonna get Lupe anyways, But
and believe you me, Kanye Ben knew about that knowledge, but then he just decided 20 years later, let me just pull this in, let me just do a thought experiment and just see something. He been knew about that knowledge. There's no way you coming from the shy you don't know about this stuff.
That's how it is out there. People forget that whole the Lakim Shabazz culture and all that goes into New York. That comes out of Detroit and Chicago. You get what I'm saying? So, it's I just think the nigga need to go do a documentary like Shane and I said it, but as far as the battle goes, I don't have any questions about Lupe's bars or his pen game. I just think, will he be able to handle the internet pressure like Kendrick did going against Drake? You get what I'm saying? Because niggas
don't
acting
think
brand new, but like there was a lot of niggas cooking Kendrick at the
Honestly,
beginning.
the only
Lupe looked
difference
like he
of
was
his
about to
career.
implode.
I think Lupe suffered a lot of hardship. It's like he had to crawl so Kendrick could fly. Like anybody who has a brain could honestly see it objectively, and I kind of feel bad for him. But
Though people
if
gonna
you
say
talking
cat with
sabotage,
that.
We get what you
No,
saying.
they gonna say cat with that, Mister, because Kendrick went through hardship too. 16 of his niggas died. The coming from the streets like Lupe, like they both came from hardship.
We talking industry stuff.
Well, I mean, listen, let me tell you something. You're not wrong. Here's the thing about it. Lupe had Chili Chill and maybe like Jay-Z, say some things, but and the nigga is an Aquarius too. I gotta keep that in mind. He the Aquarian nigga from the shop.
They gave him the same Illuminati chance. They gave him the same Illuminati chance. He said no. He said Obama no. Fuck off.
Yeah,
he said he didn't want it.
Yeah, and then because you gotta remember you gotta remember Kendrick. Kendrick had just to say this, Mr. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Mr. S. Wait a minute, just to say this. Kendrick Lamar had one misstep with the Iggy Azalea shit. After they cooked Kendrick, you ain't heard nothing from that nigga since.
And also, to add to it, Mister, you have a great question. Let me tell you why. Lupe too busy arguing with people on YouTube instead of connecting with people who are talking against Israel. Actually, this is his time to have a comeback.
Yeah.
He too focused on the past wounds. Like, bro, literally everything you talked about is hot right now.
It's
all
right
you
now.
have to do, go talk to Low Key right now.
This
Low Key came back outside. There was a lot of people he could talk to online instead of getting into arguments with people on fucking YouTube. and then also,
he should go on tour with Kanye.
I also don't
join him out there.
I also don't believe Lupe crawled so.
Scared of him.
Kanye scared of who?
Well, Lupe, he did say Lupe is a gangster. He said he didn't know that at first.
Yeah, Kanye scared of him.
Kanye was trolling though. He was fucking around too, cause Kanye got real niggas around him. They ain't touching Kanye, and then a lot of niggas ain't gonna really touch.
And he
Lupe.
also married a gangster too.
Yeah, so he got another shit going on.
But
too.
the whole Lupe crawl, so Kendrick could walk. I don't view it that way. I think both of them came from hardship. One person said, I'm just going to make a deal and navigate this way. I'm going to embrace Obama. The other dude says, I'm not going to embrace Obama. And that's fine. People make their choices in life. It's just like people act like that offer wasn't given to Lupe. He had the same offer and he just said no. And that's fine.
Yeah, they said Lupe was flexing his friendship with Elon. And he could be getting in that space as well. I don't know.
He's going into the AI space now.
Yeah, because maybe
Elon
Lupe
is his guy.
Maybe Lupe will be like Johnny. Maybe Lupe will be like Johnny Depp in Transcendent. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? I don't know. Because
scary shit to think about.
Imagine a 24-hour AI program, Lupe. That'd be fire, wouldn't it?
No, but Chill brought up a great point. Chill said that Lupe literally be flexing his friendship with Elon. He compromised. They all taking a deal.
They all take a deal.
Lupe just waited to become grumpy and older to take his deals.
Hey, man.
Kendrick has taken his deals while he's still fresh and at the top of his career. And I think that's where Jay-Z had a point about hypocrisy, with the exception of Kaepernick, because I feel like, again, Kaepernick got kicked out of the NFL because of Trump. You can't really come over that, Jay-Z. Like, come on, bro. But
he probably called.
Everybody in hip hop have taken deals. There's nobody who's pure. There's nobody who's pure. That's why I'm even getting tired of like industry podcasters and stans fucking crying. Like, at this point, you fucking see it. Everybody has taken deals.
They got to though.
So they all have taken deals.
Look what y'all did to Lupe. Do you hear me? You said my hair was a toupee.
Like, let's be real. I mean, and look, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Mr. S. You already know how dirty the game is. And listen, I'm not telling you how I operate, but looking at the industry shit, and I've seen firsthand industry accounts, while everybody's laughing about Lupe right? Look what happens when you don't take the deal in the industry as a nigga. They laugh at you. Look what happened like Jay-Z when you do take the deal as an industry nigga. They still laugh at you. Look at you like a Kendrick nigga when niggas don't know what side you stand on. They still laugh at you. Look you at you as a half nigga that's Jewish like Drake. They still laugh at you, right? So it's still, all the punchlines are still the same for all of the niggas.
Smiling face.
That's it. And that's my only thing about. Actually, Lupe and Jay-Z shit, because people keep, it's Lupe and Kendrick. No, actually, it's Lupe and Jay-Z. One nigga went all the way in and still look where he's at. And then one nigga was like, okay, I'm going to go this way and rebel against aspects of it and still look where he's at.
Well, Lupe,
that should tell you what the game is.
Rebelled against the aspects that Kendrick embraced. But the whole point is, as an adult, everybody makes decisions. If you felt what you did was the right decision, then you don't have to be mad and constantly harbor at the other person's decision, unless you're going to try to be consistent yourself and you're there to enlighten people. That's one thing. Like, if you're like, look, people shouldn't be doing this Target shit. I personally don't care what Jay-Z does. I just don't think he should be in the way of any type of boycott. I don't care what industry people say. Don't step on the underdogs and everyday blue collar workers and what they do. Go take your deals, go do what you want, but just don't get in the way of what regular people are trying to do for themselves or to make the world a better place, because I think that's extremely selfish and it's not necessary. And at the end of the day, now you're starting to sound like a privileged asshole when you're starting to cry and when you can take any fucking deal. If you see somebody's boycotting one company or one thing, even if other companies are doing something similar, so the fuck what? Then go to those other companies. And also, usually, everyday people, they'll boycott one company to make it an example, to pressure the other companies to adhere to a better policy. These rappers know that. These industry people know that. So don't try to be cute.
Well, I remember seeing Lupe going back and forth with Joe Budden, and they were talking about which one got done worse. And I said, nah, Joe Budden, it was Lupe. Black America never roasted the shit out of Joe Budden, even when his ass was naked in front of his door. You get what I'm saying? People forget, because remember, Tavis Smiley was getting cooked. A lot of niggas under the Obama era were getting cooked that didn't support or they criticized Obama publicly. Now, does that, for me, I mean, whatever, I don't know where that goes, and maybe Lupe's having some PTSD with shit, whatever. I don't know. Like I said, do a documentary. But outside of that, I'm going to be with y'all, like, that game is rigged. Like, nigga, look what they did to Michael Jackson. He was the final form of celebrity. You know what I'm saying? So the only thing you can do is try to make peace with where your decisions lay. And maybe, look, now that Lupe really understands that, you know what, I actually want to be like Elon. You know, I did the black activist shit. I talked about Gaza. People in America said fuck off, and my career got clipped, and nobody thought about it, right?
But
it sounds like Lupe should have became a millionaire.
There you go.
But here's the thing: understand their impact and stop being a crybaby. You didn't get the, I guess, the material stuff that you wanted, but you did affect the culture and the people to push against the anti-Israel movement, and it did help the people of Gaza. I think sometimes people look at their own wounds so much that they don't even look at the beauty of the things that they help create.
Oh, come on, Sam.
And by the time that beauty comes out, you've become so bitter that you can't even see that you literally help foster and create a garden. But now this beautiful garden is created where people are actually like, man, look at what they're doing to the people of Gaza. Let's do something about it. But now you're not even paying attention to that. And that was a beautiful thing.
But come on, Sam. A fucking rich nigga or a famous nigga, they don't want to be the unsung hero. Lupe don't want to be the fucking unsung hero. I don't know how many times. Everybody can talk about all this lovely shit. And you right, Sam. I do agree with what you said. That nigga didn't want to be the unsung hero. That nigga wanted to say, look at me, right? So now he like, well, fuck it. I'm going all the way Sif. I'm going to go to the South African.
All right, last words, Mr. What's the last things you want to say about what do you think Jay-Z going to do tomorrow? You think he going to drop some new music, and are you going to be here for it?
It needs to wipe the stench that he did with this that Kaepernick shit is a new low. So the new music that he dropping, I'm very no. This is Jay-Z now. We're very curious to see what he can do in the 2026. So we all gonna be tuned in. You gotta think about that. He hasn't dropped an album in almost 8 years. Right?
That is true.
So yeah. So I'm just curious to see what beat is he gonna pick? Like, what production is he gonna pick? You know, is he gonna kind of be like, kind of lagging and pick like a quote unquote trap beat? Like, I don't want to hear that. I wouldn't want to necessarily hear that from any artist in 2026. But like, is he gonna be direct though? Like, how direct towards whoever is he gonna be?
Direct about Kaepernick. Like you said, it was bad though. I was like, damn, Jay-Z, you got cleaned up, nice fade, looking like the New York Yankee brand that we expect, only to cry about.
He should have not cut his hair. He should have not cut his hair. Why are you cutting your hair?
I get what you said.
All right, mister. We'll talk to you later.
Shouts out to you, mister. You take care, man.
Holla. Thank you.
And I love the different perspective. Some people called him, they were very pro Kendrick. Some people called him very pro Jay-Z. Some people called him very pro Drake. But here's where my thought process is so far right now. I don't feel anybody in the big three have anything else to prove. I think their legacy is already cemented. I don't personally feel Kendrick has to come out and talk to the game or has to come out and talk to Lupe. If he wants to, he can when he drops his album. But I feel like you already have classic albums. You already have accolades. It's already done. Like, you're already there. So I don't know what more he would need to prove. Drake, he has a great run in hip hop and pop music. He was able to show that he could still be hot despite going up against Lucian Grange and UMG. You know, something that's really difficult to do because most people have fell on their face when they try to put out music or an album and they're going at it with their label. You know, we saw what Joey Badass label did to him and other people. So Drake he don't have nothing else to prove. He already showed he had staying power even on top of Lucian Grange Lace Front. Then you have J. Cole. You know, he put out a good body of work with the Fall Off. He's proven that he loves hip hop. We get it. And we enjoy it. The magazine, you know, having to stand out there in North Carolina, birthday blizzard, all that. So at this point, I mean, like, you know, what else does anybody else have to prove? Like, I would like to hear, though, Kendrick put out another album just because I like his music. I would like to hear Scary Hours 4 because I feel like the Scary Hours series is some of Drake's best work. And, you know, It's a Boy is supposed to come out, and I'm interested in that. Just like I'm interested what Cole did with production on PFG's album. So I just don't think these guys have anything to prove anymore. Even Wale, and people still, they're not talking about this. Wale album did well. And he's not even a part of the big three conversation. You know, Wale album did very well. And Wale still shows that he has tenacity and that he still has love and passion for music. I don't even think Wale at this point has anything to prove, but I'll still take more music from Wale because Wale does have a really consistent discography. And then also I love even what Big Crit is still doing. First of all, Crit already decided he's not fucking with the Def Jams and all certain type of things in the industry. I like the fact that he still have confidence even though he's not in these type of conversations anymore. But it's like he don't even fucking care. Like, he's free. And he's putting out some dope-ass music.
Yeah, no, the last joint, Catalibris, I love that album. I love the Chopped and Screwed or Chopped and Slop version by DJ Candlesticks was fire.
And Freddie Gibbs, you know, putting out good work.
But on the other side of it, whatever they decide to do, if they step in more rap battles with whoever, I'm all for it too. These are grown-ups, you know. I think I'll just be interested. I'm still going to listen. I'm going to listen if Jay-Z does drop this album. which is to me is looking like, and what we've heard, I'm going to check it out, So I mean, I'm not trying to be funny. I don't know where this gatekeeping on music or artists creating content. I don't know where this is come in. Like, niggas wanted J. Cole to go away and never make music again. Niggas want Kendrick to stop making music. They want all of these guys that are not a part of their favorite stand base to not make music anymore. Yeah, and that's largely unrealistic, because when you go outside, I'm going to be real with you. Most people showing up to these concerts, niggas that have shown up to a Jay-Z concert have been to a Drake, Kendrick, and J. Cole concert. Okay? People are looking to have fun with life experiences. Y'all forget the internet is one part of it, with the criticisms, the content making, the editing, the clipping culture, and then other artists that get inspired by some of these people as well. But it's another thing when you're in real life and you're talking to people and they're telling you casually, like, who's all in their phone, who are they listening to. And that's the whole point of it. That's the love of the sport in the game.
Yeah, like everything's a lot doing well. Wale is doing well. I can understand why Wale is a little bit frustrated, but I would actually, Wale, look at it the right way. Who cares if media personalities aren't talking about you? If you can do well without people on the internet talking about you, that means you're good.
It's better than a lot of niggas.
You don't want to be in a space where you can only survive if public perception is on your side. You want to be able to thrive, make money, put out good music, have people support you at your concerts and stuff. Even if none of the industry niggas or people on social media is mentioning your name.
Well, the other side of it, too, you got a lot of people that are being talked about. They can't sell shit. They can't sell a concert ticket for nothing. So,
that's true.
Like I said, just be thankful, niggas. Like, that's another thing. They stop looking to the left or the right, and let's be real. Niggas talking about, okay, they talking about these three niggas, Kendrick, Drake, and Cole. But realistically, a lot of these guys, they don't want that pressure. They don't want that stress. They don't want, hey man, please, nobody, some of these other niggas, they don't want nobody looking up their girlfriend. Like, let's be real. Like, the secrets in the private life that some of these other people have, you should be thankful. Man, they got everything under a microscope with, especially between Kendrick and Drake.
I would say most so between Jay-Z and Drake.
That's where it's defaulted to now.
They look under their stuff.
But I was talking about during the battle, though.
Oh, yeah, during
the battle, yeah, because, the people was bringing stuff out there. I was like, I don't really care about that shit. But, no, I don't. What the fuck they got to do with the battle? Like, unless somebody about to get arrested, like, nigga, why are you telling me this? But think about, like, the privacy you have, So that's why I said, like, not all attention is good attention, niggas. And y'all know what time it is. But, yeah, right now with Drake and Jay-Z, people about to go all the way through their credit score.
One thing, though, with Jay-Z's accuracy, some people were trying to say Jay-Z was wrong on Wale. No, Jay-Z perception was correct. When he said it's going to be Cole, and he said Cole, Drake, Kendrick, Wale, and people was like, Wale, everything is doing well. Niggas, stop thinking about
Wait a minute, go to, when did Jay-Z say that?
A long time ago. He was on the Breakfast Club, and he said the people he feels is going to be relevant for years to come.
Oh yeah, I remember that conversation.
Right,
I thought you were talking about something
There were
new.
people on the internet talking about Wale, man. What Jay-Z?
When was this?
Jay-Z only got 3 out of the 4 correct. No, he got all 4 correct.
Okay, let's pause there real quick. Let's slow this down. Wale had a lot of buzz. In fact, he was one of the bigger names early on in the blog era. This is actually really before Drake lands his first official really celebrated album, which was Take Care.
It's because
Wale, just to say this,
media platforms aren't talking about Wale, so then people in the audience was like, why are you putting Wale with Cole and with Kendrick and
here's
with
a
Drake?
Shocker.
Because they don't comprehend. Everything is actually doing well.
Well, here's a shocker for them.
And him going on tour is doing well too.
There were more rappers in the blog era than your favorite. In fact, I'm going to tell you something that's a little bit of a shocker for some of them same niggas talking about Wale. Nigga, early on, it was between Wale and Kid Cudi. Drake, Kendrick, and Cole. And actually, it was Kid Cudi, Wale, J. Cole, and on the front end of that, it was Lupe Fiasco. That's why I said Kendrick was a bit of a sleeper storm for a moment. Then he popped, and then Good Kid, Mad City was everywhere, especially after he went on tour with Drake and Club Paradise. I was outside. I know for a fact that I listened to Kendrick's Section 80, the Kendrick Lamar self-titled EP shit, the little mixtapes and the shit the niggas was doing. But I do know a lot of people that they first saw Kendrick Lamar with the Club Paradise shit, and then they went and listened to his other shit. Because you had a few blog era niggas that was coming out of the West Coast. Kendrick was one of them. But Wale was already having buzz, and Jay-Z early on had already co-signed Wale because he liked the way he flowed. And Wale does come off the Jay-Z branch when it came to his lyricism.
My whole point, though, that I'm just saying.
But he was doing it for the DMV.
Is some of these people even know that history, and they still saying that Jay-Z was wrong. They don't comprehend. Just because people on YouTube or X or Instagram, just because they're not talking about Wale like they do some of the other people, doesn't mean that Wale isn't doing well. He is. And that's the whole point of public perception.
Yeah, but
people, you don't have to think that somebody is doing well only because YouTubers keep talking about them, because like what you said, there's certain artists that YouTubers talk about every day and they don't sell shit.
Can't sell a concert, can't sell a seat, can't sell an album.
People talk about Sexy Red a lot. She, again, her stuff is not doing as well as Wale. So, although one will say, well, she's a newer artist and all that, fair enough. But the whole point is, people could talk about you all day. It doesn't necessarily mean that your music is still connecting to the people. Wale shit is still connecting to the people. That's the whole point.
Wale, so is Big Crit. So, and also, no, Sin, yes, there's some niggas trying to, and the niggas that know the history saying, come on, Sin, they running a campaign. They running a bullshit campaign, and they got to get their YouTube views, and that's fine. Get them. I don't give a fuck. But there are a lot of people in this era that they didn't know anything about that shit, And Wale talked about what he went through with the record labels, but no, Wale early on, it was overall Kendrick, Wale, Kid Cudi, Drake, Crit, because that's why Crit's Mount Olympus, when he responded to Control, it made big waves because, he was still in a big talking point space. But what Wale was able to do with his career, along with Big Crit and some of the other people that chose to take a quieter path, but for longer longevity, I think it was effective. I think it worked out.
Well,
overall.
And also, Freddie Gibbs is doing very well.
Thank you for mentioning. He was a part of the blog era too.
He's doing very well. There's a lot of people in the blog era that are actually still out here doing their thing.
Wiz Khalifa, all them niggas, they all still doing very well. So, that's what Sid and I kept saying. Overall, y'all not gonna get all of this in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't usually get this. They usually dump a lot of people off and they don't really make it. But this is for all of these guys, including, like we said, Wale, Drake, Kendrick, Freddie Gibbs. And remember, Freddie Gibbs went into a whole industry war with Young Jeezy. And his career, he was still able to make his career do what it do. So this is the longest run you had got in these front runners. And, we're going to cap it off right here, too, because we did Overdrive.
But don't try to cap it off now when I'm about to say something.
No, we're capping it off right now.
Let me see if this is the right time to get you, because I want to only do it if it's the right time.
Well, either way, while you do, I'm about to turn off your mic. So you can figure it out later.
Let me see what we got. Okay. No, okay. I'm still going to be nice for right now. You lucky. Okay.
You go tell your master.
Transit is to be nice. Big Sean just needs to remember who he is and continue to have fun. Big Sean, I feel like personally he allowed himself to get weighed down a little bit too much, too serious. Hopefully he gets back out there and just have some fun.
Well, I'll say this, Sin. All of the blog era niggas have been disappointed by the initial idols somewhere. All of them. At some point you're seen as a competitor or whatever the case is because you grow up. So I do remember Big Sean being blindsided by the Kanye Swiss interview.
Playing in the background?
Sin, stop interrupting.
I'm just saying.
I know
you
you,
have
but you
bagpipes.
can
It's
say,
like a,
stop interrupting.
You don't hear that?
I don't know, Simba. We about to get off of here. All right? Doing too much.
I'm
That's
doing
time-
too much by just asking you if something playing in the
Black
background.
woman talking all up
You
under
know why
me.
he's talking like this? Because he's getting grumpy because the...
There we go. Since Mike is down. All right. Yes, keep talking. Like, you know what? You got 2 microphones here. All right. I love you though. But I'll say this though. I think Big Sean got a little depressed behind that Kanye West shit. You know, and Kanye that was
Kanye has a great knack for hurting people.
He do. He hurts them niggas.
Jay-Z hurt.
Chicago though.
He said on he said what he said. Ye only gave him a moment.
Yeah, he said, "How the fuck could Ye give me 20 minutes? I gave him
20 mil. Right. Jay-Z was hurt. Drake was hurt. On Scary Hours 3. No, yeah, on Scary Hours 3, he had a track where he said he thought that him and Ye was going to go off and just be friends again. And he thought it was just going to be a special moment. And he said it really hurt him. It broke his heart that Ye did what he did to him. And then who else did Ye do this? So Jay-Z, Drake, it's somebody else.
But my only thing about that,
Who
I don't
else
know.
who else did
Kanye.
Kanye hurt a lot of people's feelings.
He hurt Black America. What you talking about? He hurt white liberals. He hurt Jews. Yeah, man, what you talking about?
Yeah.
Kanye West be hurting niggas' feelings
He's
a lot.
a heartbreak kid.
There you go.
He talk about 808 heartbreak. He going out here breaking hearts.
He's Captain Heartbreak. I like what
That's like, y'all didn't see that sweat in the back of his head? The back of his neck? Like,
I don't
come
get
on.
it.
I don't get sucked into the Ye thing. I do think he's a fabulous artist.
The
and all
nigga a
that,
dope
but,
artist, but get the fuck out of here.
I don't be getting caught up
man,
in
you can walk across the street with that, man.
and all that
Like,
type
I
of
fuck
stuff.
with your music, nigga, but that's about it.
Someone said consequence.
Yeah, man.
Pusha T.
Yeah, he hurt Pusha T's feeling.
That's why there's some black people when they commented, they said, "Don't play with us, Thought Crimes. I don't give a fuck about him. I'm not going into this loop again."
Yeah.
Because remember, black people for the longest time they did the heart chakra thing with Ye, and then he kept stepping on it and stepping on it,
Just like they doing with Lupe.
So some of them at this point they like, I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna tell y'all, a lot of rap nerds were getting their feelings hurt by Lupe. You know, because niggas was like, "Yo, I looked up to you." I was like, pfft. Nigga, just like the music, that is not your daddy. All right.
Well, the interesting thing about Ye doesn't really hurt most people from a mentor standpoint. They get hurt because they thought this is a love.
It's
nigga about crazy. Love. Man. And that's what he hurt. It's not like, oh, I'm just disappointed in my mentor. Like, they be like, I thought you was my brother, my cousin.
Because he had a teddy bear mascot on. Man, y'all niggas tripping. Y'all see him snatch that shit from Ashton Kutcher? That's my film. Man, I don't know how the fuck y'all misread this nigga.
I think, damn, who has he not hurt?
He hurt Jay-Z's feelings?
Jay-Z was hurt when
Jay-Z
what song was
hurt.
that again? Was it Kill Jay-Z? What track was that?
Yeah, it was Kill Jay-Z.
Damn, Jay-Z.
They never love you. Let's just keep it real, Jay-Z. Fuck Jay-Z.
I gave him 20 million. He gave me 20 minutes. What the fuck was he thinking?
I said, man. And Kanye was, but see, Kanye was be pulling on people's heartstrings, you know. But if you know better, you do better. And
but they said mental illness. You know, I'm a bit honest. It does feel like he is. I know a lot of Hollywood people be lying, but it do come off. Because you remember, people who are mentally ill can be manipulative too.
Yeah, I told you about that. I always say that. You got to be careful about that.
I do believe that there is something there.
Look, I'm going to be honest with you all. I just leave it where it is. All right? And listen.
Oh, Big Sean, yeah. Going back, now we were saying this, go back to what Big Sean did get really hurt by.
I told you, Big Sean.
It broke his heart. Like he was talking about it for years.
Let me tell you what I said. Big Sean, you got to remember Big Sean's story. He manifested everything in his life, including meeting Kanye. People, y'all got to understand, Kanye West is Jesus to the blog era niggas.
Yes.
I want y'all to, because people ain't putting it, they keep looking at Jay.
Jesus walk with me.
All street niggas, all the way up to maybe Gen Zers. Gen Z street niggas don't like nothing from Jay-Z. But all of the street niggas love Jay-Z. But all of these blog era niggas, it's Kanye. That's why the only nigga that Kanye West from the blog era has not moved was Kendrick Lamar. But again, what we said, like, there was a mistake. They said Kendrick Lamar wasn't a backpack conscious nigga.
Kendrick didn't get close enough with Ye. Like, he still respects him musically, but
it ain't the same though.
No.
It ain't, see, you gotta understand. See, Big Sean had Zig Ziglar on the wall. He had Norman Vincent Peale. He had The Secret, and then he had all of Kanye's albums, right? Yeah, Kendrick liked the nigga Kanye. But he loves the Tupac shit. He loves the Andre 3 Stack shit. And he loved that Pyru shit. So that's what Kendrick liked.
Well, the guys who influenced the block era is Jay-Z,
Kanye,
Ye, Lil Wayne, 50 Cent. And
don't forget Nas too.
Ye was the one who represented the heart chakra. And then Jay-Z was the one that everybody was like the mind. Meaning like he's like, you know, Daddy Warbucks is about getting the money and all that. And then here's this pure... They thought of Ye as like a pure artist type guy.
You mean they believe the packaging? Man, even when I was listening to Kanye, bro, I knew that was a crazy Chicago nigga. I had people that knew that nigga. And he eventually told you, he said, I did all that conscious shit to get some motion, but he said, people keep thinking I'm a conscious nigga.
Yeah, shut up.
Said, well, nigga,
like, shut up.
Technically you are, but I get what you're saying, nigga. You know, but we not saying you was trapping in the bando though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, like they it's something about them teddy bears. I keep telling people. It's like it was like Mickey Mouse.
Oh yeah, out of all the names that I mentioned that influenced the blog era, absolutely Ye would be the most.
Yeah, it will be.
Ye hurt Cole's feeling. Cole called him a false prophet. And then Cole still said, you know, and like an angel came to the door and it cracked it open.
I said,
and
what did
Ye
we say?
Gave me
work
production.
Me.
Right. And I said, now Cole,
you know Kanye's
every
about to diss
time Ye get a chance, he disses you. You don't have to talk about the door being cracked. Like, come on.
Because y'all gotta understand, Kanye West is I keep saying he's a nigga. He's a nigga. Like it's three niggas.
What's a nigga?
It's a nigga.
What's that song?
Nigga.
What's the song?
Nigga.
What's the song? I mean the guy who did the
ASAP.
Trinidad. No.
Oh, Trinidad James.
What you talking about?
Because he did. Because I'm the nigga. The nigga.
All right.
But
okay.
I like Trinidad James version. You right.
Donna.
Yeah.
Donna.
That nigga came out there looking like samurai, Afro samurai. But I'm gonna be real. Shout out to Clayton County niggas.
Even the
for a moment, Trinidad James was my favorite rapper.
Prince, stop now. This
gold
is like,
all in my watch.
When you say things like this, now we know you
talking
from
about
Atlanta.
rap. I ain't talking about MCing.
We know you from Atlanta when you say things like that.
Gold all in my watch.
Now,
nigga.
Now going back,
but that's what Kanye is. He's a nigga. And y'all little niggas out there, y'all keep getting deceived by him.
Because
he's a nigga.
There was a lot of intimacy with the audience.
Always intimacies with niggas.
No, but that's what made him unique.
Yeah, because he wore pink.
Even at the end of 808 Heartbreaks, when he said, I just want to be a real boy. They told me, Kanye, you got to keep it real, boy.
You know what's
and the promises. And because of all of that. And then look, and people in the audience, they crying.
Yeah.
Snot coming out their nose.
Yeah.
Ye had people hiccuping.
You know what's said.
He had people when you have someone crying and they start to hiccup while they cry.
Crazy.
You going deep into the soul of people.
You know
and
what?
that's why, to your point, he made the Jews cry. He made black people cry. He made Jay-Z, Drake,
he made him
Big
cry.
Sean,
nigga,
Cole cry. You know, that's just what Ye does.
You know what? That's why I love your brilliant mind on that one. And I'll tell you this, the reason why that makes sense, because I had skipped Pinocchio. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I was telling my friends at the time, I was like, damn, this nigga fell off. because I was getting sick of the auto tune shit.
I love 808
Right?
Heartbreaks.
But I had to go stop, and it took me a month to go listen to 808 Heartbreak because I went to go listen to other shit. I said I'll be back, nigga. But it's a great album. It's one of Kanye West's best albums. But I do agree with you because 808 Heartbreak. That's the album.
I'm
that's
not loving you.
Yeah, that's the
way
album.
I wanted to.
That album got influence on Kendrick. It got influence on Drake. I mean, yeah, you right.
I'm not loving you way I wanted to. See, I had to move.
Yeah.
And then, how can you be so heartless?
I was happy when he pulled back up though with
How can you be
Dark
so
Fantasies.
heartless?
That is true. Oh yeah, it was a great breakup album, depressed album. He had lost his mother. So to your point, said you are right. That's where that's where Kanye soul trapped him.
Ye had all demographics. I had people in my family that used to sing
Yeah.
With and then I never wanted
Oh,
tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
But baby,
Oh yeah, you talking about with Adam Levine?
Honest, babe. Yeah.
Yeah.
It hurts, but it may be the only way. Yeah, my parents used to play that all the time.
Yeah.
No. And then and even the government administered AIDS.
Yeah.
He's like, he played the fuck out of people, man.
Kanye West is the most influential rapper to millennial niggas. Y'all can bring up any nigga you want to. For any nigga that has no criminal history and they wanted to be a rapper, they could look to Kanye. Because the Tupac shit was intimidating. That was a super nigga. There's niggas that will never reach that level of niggatry as Tupac. Biggie Smalls. Nobody's robbing pregnant women. The average black man is not going to rob a pregnant woman. But Kanye West, he put on polo sweaters. Y'all talking about the croquette era. Y'all talking about the preppy era. Y'all talking about Afro shag Ye. Y'all talking about fashion designer Ye. That is the most influential rap nigga to millennial niggas. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Whatever.
The Bear series.
The Clan series.
It's a great run in hip hop.
Yeah, so I'm just telling you, man. I always said Kanye West has hurt a lot of niggas, and in fact, he's hurt some niggas' feelings. I know for a fact behind the scene that y'all see out here. I'm not putting their business out there, but Kanye West has gone on. He's technically gone off on a lot of niggas in the millennial class.
But outside of people who actually know Ye, like the Drakes and the Jay-Z, I understand why their feelings are hurt. But I'm going to be honest.
You really feel that way?
I think for the people who've never met Ye, this is a good lesson about putting too much into people you don't know. How are you going to get your heart broken by somebody you never met? To your point, Prince, when Ye started acting dumb, he did not hurt my heart. I loved his music, but you're not my family. You're not somebody I met, somebody I know, somebody who we talking on the phone all the time or something. When people who never met him talked about their heart being broken, I'm like, wow.
No, listen, and I'm gonna be fair because the album, the songs can mean something. They can play special roles in moments, and people losing their mother, and that was a real thing. So
you and I both had great moments with these people's music, but really a heartbreak.
I mean, nigga, I connected with Tupac, but I never seen the nigga in real life.
But
He was dead.
Have you ever had an artist
by the time we got going
that disappointed you? Did your heart break if you never met them?
No, because I assume most of y'all are trash.
Okay, so then
I'm not trying to be funny. I mean, y'all may not be, but that's my default. Is a lot of y'all niggas be trash anyway. But you're not wrong about that. But I mean, it is what it is. I just feel, I do like it when niggas they snap out of that worshiping shit and then they roast their idol.
Also, Tutu said, "Yeah." Oh wait, who said this? Let me see who's saying this because it's funny.
Ye taught Ho how to love. That's funny, Petty Gibbs.
Someone said Ye was the person, the kid that drew and painted painted and tricked the white teacher into thinking he was different.
He wasn't.
Who said that? Was
He
it
wasn't.
Tutu who said that? Who said
That's
that?
how he got them scholarships. No, that's what you do in front of them racist teachers that might be liberal.
You do.
You act like the good kid.
No,
you don't say nothing.
First of all,
and you be, as they say, articulate.
A lot of the white liberal teachers are racist too.
Yeah, a lot of them are. A lot of
But
white women liberal teachers are racist.
Sometimes they be the gateway to your
Success.
scholarship.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So you're so articulate.
Oh, thank you, Mrs.
I
Choppernick.
mean, you're so articulate.
Thank you, Mr. Yukowitz.
I mean, it's really the articulacy.
I appreciate it.
And it's just like
Right.
you're very special.
So can you write my recommendation now?
Not only am I going to write a recommendation, do you know about the scholarship program that's going on right now?
Yes, that's why I need you to write my recommendation.
Yeah, I mean, $300,000. I mean, especially coming from your background.
Yeah. Can you write the recommendation now?
And it's like there's certain stereotypes that, a lot of children, when they come through, I just don't feel they've taken them as serious as you said.
Right. I have a lot more studying to do because, I'm a hard worker.
All right. I mean,
yes, thank you.
You're a very intelligent young lady, and hats off to you in your career.
Thank you. Tomorrow, recommendation will be ready?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. Okay. Bye-bye. Thank you.
That's how it is. That's what Kanye did.
White liberals love thinking they have a black charity case. They love it. It makes them feel like slavery never existed.
Yeah, when they co-sign you, it's them paying a portion of reparations. Okay?
John, I just feel so good today.
Oh, really, honey, what happened?
How we helped that black kid. And he's just such a genius, and people in his community just don't see it.
I know, I was actually talking to a friend of mine's, Scott. You know how Scott can get with, about black people. And I had to correct him. I was like, dude, like, if you really think about systemically what's been done to black people.
Oh my God, it's just been so hard.
I mean, Jim Crow, and then you get the short end of the stick every fucking time.
But it shows though that when they talk about reparations, it's not needed. All we have to do is just help one.
Yeah, 'cause, I mean, I didn't own no slaves.
I didn't either.
And
exactly.
And my father came from Scotland, so how does that work for me?
We came here recently.
Yeah,
but just to talk about Trey. Trey is just such a brilliant mind.
He's ran into a little troubles, but from what you told me, I think it's wonderful, man. And it feels good to change, generational issues.
I personally think we should be his mentor. Yeah. I just don't think anyone in his community is really a good representation for him. I just don't think so.
I think we can support Trey for his college career, and I think maybe we should probably looking into instead adopting a Sudanese baby.
You want me to adopt a black baby?
Well, I mean, why not? We've been trying, and I just think that, instead of possibly creating another baby that may benefit from white privilege, why do we not help those who are in need?
I got a better one, John. Why don't we adopt Trey and ask his parent if we can adopt him? She's working 5 jobs. She must be stressed out. Why even go all the way to Sudan when we could just go straight to Chicago?
That is true. We did vote for Obama.
Yes,
and
we did.
We protested Trump. I did not support Plattner, so sure, why not?
I supported him. I didn't know he was.
Honey, you do owe me. You do owe me an apology because when I said I don't think we should support Plattner, you called me a misogynist pig.
There's no evidence.
But you called me a misogynist pig.
He's a rapist. Where's the evidence?
And I was I was just bringing up the conversation that John, I said that this guy cannot be trusted.
John,
that is a Nazi tattoo.
John,
and honestly, you called me a misogynist pig.
John,
okay.
your pill, yes, anxiety. There you go.
Thanks.
Take 2 and half a cup of water, yes.
Look, I'm just so tired of these white men fucking up this nation. And then when I go outside,
wait, John, please,
white men like them, they make me look like white men that look like them.
John, please take your medicine. Yes, 2 pills. Thank you. And half a glass of water.
Okay. All right. So let's get in contact with Trace parents.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's funny.
Crash out, you better break that more. The jig is up.
Ladies and gentlemen, that Platinum, y'all gotta say that Platinum, that's causing some fights in some white progressive coupling households.
He was always a heist, and these stupid progressives
they
wanted to see what they wanted to see.
Did you see what Donna Brzezinski said in The Morning Joe?
What did that Sith say?
Okay. Y'all
know she's a Sith. Go ahead.
Yeah, because y'all got to look up Donna Brzezinski's father, all right? It's a big new Brzezinski, all
Okay,
right? He wrote the Grand Chessboard.
What did Baby Sith say?
Early on, there's an old clip. I'm going to see if I can find it. I got to post it. It's an old clip, and she and Joe from The Morning Joe, early on about Platinum, they said, you guys better be careful, and they called it the Platinum switch.
Them Clintons, man. Them Clintons.
They called it the Platinum switch. Did y'all see that clip?
We said,
early on, Morning Joe, Donna Brzezinski, and Joe said, you guys better be careful about the Platinum switch.
I don't have any evidence, but my intuition and my spirit tells me that Hillary Clinton is trying to do a takeover again. She's like, look at these dumb fake woke crackers. She's like, I can get my position back. Because Bernie and Clinton, they still got issues with each other.
Of course.
So I think the Clintons are trying to make a play then.
Yeah. Y'all go look it up. I'm gonna see if I find it. I'm gonna make sure I post it for y'all. It'll be on the Patreon tiers. But yeah, go look it up. If you can find it, they called it the Platinum switch. And this is before all of the big stuff. And they said, you guys might want to be careful because there could be a Platinum switch. And, at the time, said they was like, Platinum switch? Who cares, you sellouts? You guys went to the MAGA compound.
Why did they trust that white boy, the one with the black hair and the big nose? Like, bro, come on. Also,
you mean that sounds like an alien?
Was the Illuminati?
All right,
they said play it.
All right, okay, let's go. Yeah, y'all go look it up. And I couldn't believe it when I heard. I said the what? Because I don't watch Donna Brzezinski or The Morning Joe.
Get back to our creepy narration videos and talk about how the Clintons they coming back with their takeover.
That is something niggas would be interested in.
We might do it.
KJ
said the Platinum switch.
Yeah.
No, yeah, because you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if they sent him that dumb white boy. The Clintons like, they're going to fall for it.
The Platinum switch. Yeah, go look it up.
So, Hillary, I got this idea. Hold on, let me wipe my mouth. I got this idea that we help DSA get the white man they think they're getting. But it's really a setup. We have them focus on the blacks and we create more division. That way we'll take that old bitch out for good because Bernie's a dumbass.
Because look what's going on, y'all.
Yo, you sound a little bit like Skeeter. That's a funny one.
That's how I feel Hillary communicates.
That's telepathy.
Y'all can't tell me that there wasn't a Platinum switch. Because I said, this shit look rigged. And then, not only is he stepping down, but then he's talking about he's going to choose the candidate that's going to replace him. It has to come through me. It has to be me. It has to be someone that stands for the exact ideals. And so you see Joy Reid out here saying it better not be no AIPAC candidate. Joy.
I agree that it should be an AIPAC candidate, but it shouldn't be no anti-black candidate either.
But Joy, it's all a play. when Donna Brzezinski talked about the platinum switch, I said, okay, all right, y'all. Now it makes sense. They playing in your face. And remember,
that is true. They did fall for the play.
Yeah, he got a Nazi tattoo. He got racist Reddit posts. Then you got people that are coming out in the party talking about black people's power need to be removed from inside the party.
How I'm gonna turn my mic up? Prince has the controls on my mic.
What you talking about?
Where it said turn your mic up.
Sid's not talking directly into the mic.
Yes, I am.
Now she talking into the mic.
No, stop it. They all saw you
Listen.
turn my mic down. All of a sudden, I wasn't talking. My lips wasn't to the mic.
I turned your mic all the way down. It's back up to its levels. Sometimes Sin be talking away from her mic, and y'all keep blaming me. Sin is a rebellious black woman.
No, that don't have nothing to do with me. First of all,
if I talk like this,
he said turn your mic up, lady. He was talking to me because he thought I'm in front of the switches. I'm not. Prince is in front of the
So you think Sin intentionally turned her mic down?
No. He don't think that I intentionally turn my mic down. He just thinks that I don't know how to turn my mic up. See,
all right.
And Prince caused this drama by turning my mic off.
They said Lindsey Graham is dead. Is that true? Let me check this
What?
Hold on. Let me
go double check that.
The snitch is dead. What the hell? Lindsey Graham. Let me look that up real quick. Is this serious?
Everybody gotta look that up. Let me see that.
Lindsey Graham is dead.
What?
Get the fuck out of here. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. Let me
Twinkle
look into
Toes is dead. Get the hell out of here. Shouts out to the King Helper.
Let me see.
Lindsey Graham is dead. So he died. So Mitch McConnell and Lindsey Graham look like they're getting up out of here. Lindsey Graham is dead. But the boomers, a lot of them are so old in their position.
Okay, let's see how he died. How did he die?
Wow, Lindsey Graham is dead.
They want more X-Files music.
Yo, what day is this? Oh, he died on a Saturday. Yeah, they saying Lindsey Graham is dead, y'all.
A sudden illness.
What's the sudden illness?
His office said. I was going to say something.
I know.
But this is not the day for me
to
say it or the joke.
I know.
So I will shut my mouth.
But boy.
Because, Prince says my mouth get us into a lot of trouble.
It's because they're sexist.
Okay, let's see.
Wow. Thank you, King Helper. Man, that's crazy. And they said Mitch McConnell brain dead right now.
Wow.
Yeah, he brain dead.
Damn.
Yeah, Lindsey Graham. Boy, Lindsey Graham. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Homeboy was a headache. He was a piece of work. I mean,
he didn't care about them kids out in Gaza. He definitely didn't care about
he talking about having picnics and cheese.
He didn't care about them black kids in the United States.
Wow.
But he did pass away, so.
Woo-wee. Breaking news. U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham passed away suddenly last night, according to the statement from his office. I wonder if he was about to snitch again, because a few times he was about to snitch on stuff. We'll see. We got to wait for all of these conspiracy MAGA hats. They got to make their first run first. But
MAGA people didn't really like Lindsey, though.
No, they didn't.
I don't think they're really going to care as much.
Yeah.
They did like the fact that he eventually capitulated to their squad, but, he don't touch their heart like that.
No, look at that, y'all. Lindsey Graham. That's interesting. Again, shouts out to King Helper. It says, U.S. Senator Lindsey Graham has passed away suddenly last night, according to a statement from his office. Graham was one of the strongest and most consistent champions of Israel. Oh, this is the Israel War Room. My bad. Okay, let me see.
What the hell?
My bad.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Just go to NBC News.
Okay, yeah, that's where I'm going right now. Okay, yeah. So, I let me switch off real quick because clearly he was a strong proponent of
that. I mean, people are gonna cook him online though because he was definitely very vicious and evil about kids getting killed and murdered in Gaza.
He was cracking jokes.
Yeah.
He's like, "Old man, I didn't know you had it in you." All right, yeah, all right. Here we go, Lindsey. Okay, South Carolina, come on and stand up. All right, yeah, because he was a South Carolina senator. Yeah, there you go. 71.
They said the jig is up.
Yeah, man. Wow, that is crazy. But again, did not know that. So he might have been.
The jig is up.
I think he was dead already. I think they're just choosing right now.
You think Lindsay was dead already?
Yeah, he was dead. They just choosing.
Where's your Illuminati button?
Yeah, yeah, here we go. Yeah, because they do this all the time with high profile people. They choose when to announce it.
You have some. Well, you know what? We probably should go to sleep because
we got a Monday show.
We do have a Monday show, and you already have me up. We was up this late. You started at 8.
You told me 1 hour, Sin.
I said an hour to an hour 30 minutes tops. I said 30 minutes for calls and just an hour of the show.
Why do you stop?
This show is like 6 hours long.
Are y'all mad at us for having the show this long? Because Sin's mad.
I'm not showing up for Monday's show.
You're
going to be talking by yourself again.
No,
that's what's going to happen.
And watch when I get cooking in the conversation, Sin going to walk in the studio. Hold on, I got something to say. Put my mic up. Turn my mic up. Turn my music down low.
I don't know. Monday, you going to just get Prince and I'm going to be sleeping in the bed.
All I need is one mic. Mic.
You won't see me in that studio.
All right. Y'all not mad? All right, y'all. Well, yeah, there you have it. Lindsey Graham is dead. So that means two powerful Republican politicians. Because, look, I think Mitch McConnell, I think you guys are going to be hearing an announcement pretty soon. But those are two powerful politicians that it's going to be interesting who's going to be fighting for their seat. All right. They said, I love this show. We appreciate you so much, y'all. I'm cool with P Solo holding it down by himself. Shouts out to Tutu. Yeah, Sin has done it. She's flipped it. But Sin going to walk in. Watch Monday's conversation get real cooking.
One thing
because something going to go down for Sunday.
About Prince is since he loves to talk so much, I do not need to be there. I just show up when I feel like it. At this point, if we're going to be running shows this long, I'm not
going to be doing no shows like this every morning. This is Saturday.
I know, Prince, but like.
And it was Sin's idea.
Are we
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about
it. It was my idea to be here for an hour and 30 minutes. It was my idea to be here for 6 hours. And we put animations and stuff we were supposed to do. Now it's going to be another delay. We didn't do Jack Milton, racist ass. We didn't do more Jay-Z with the low cut.
We're going to be doing some more stuff, Sin. All right? We got it. Come on now. We black. We got this. Talking about we blessed. We black. We got this. All right. Okay, folks, this is Overdrive. It's a rare Saturday night, midnight, late red hour show. This is actually a throwback to when Sin and I used to do our red hour. So, y'all can go ahead and probably listen to this through the weekend, and then you'll be hearing from us again on Monday, all right? And depending on how fire the conversation is, you're going to see Sin pop up somewhere.
And all you Mafia people should be happy. Nobody's really getting dissed. You not seeing us hate on Jay-Z or Kendrick or Drake.
Yeah.
Or Nicki. So I hope all of y'all are satisfied and happy now. Okay?
They are. Jay-Z cut his hair. He outside. They happy. Now they can go back on the block again.
So,
pitch.
None of y'all have to try to intimidate us through messages. Now, if y'all fuck up and do something stupid and we talk about it, it is what it is.
Thought crimes.
But, they say don't look deeply into people's closets. So, okay. So hopefully y'all all should be happy. It's all peace and love.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys take care. Enjoy the rest of your morning, I guess early morning or midnight, wherever you are. We love you guys so much. Have fun. And we'll be looking forward to see, will Jay-Z perform new material for tomorrow, folks? All right? You heard it here first. Sin and I, we are up out this thing. Y'all take care. Peace.
Peace.
CRIMEZ.
Come on, man.
Because I'm happy and I sing.
Dark Minds.
His eye is on the sparrow. Oh my God, what's and I sing happy and I sing
Dark Minds.
and I sing happy and I sing
We are all the same. We are all the same.
More group
Coming through your airwaves. All right, now I'm here to kick the ballistics. Check out Thought Crimes. Are you following me? Coming through your airways. Coming through your airways. You ain't gonna get me with that one.